year ago that was taken. 12 months, look at her. A kid.
She's still a kid.
You should have talked to her.
When?
I don't know, ages ago. She's a 15-year-old with a boyfriend.
You're not blaming me for this, Kevin.
I thought she had more sense. Turn that thing up before a flaming bin it. Get upstairs.
Let me have my phone 5 minutes.
Upstairs!
You were just as capable of talking to her as me.
Come on, text.
You. How dare you? Get away! Stay away!
Happy New.
I can't wear white gloves. It's a funeral, not a magician's convention.
They're not white, Gran, they're cream, and they're all that I've got.
That Lena will have some black ones.
You know, I can't believe you're going to a funeral rather than spend time with Amy.
Babysit, you mean? Ask your mother or Ken.
We're going for a walk.
I can't miss this funeral. She were wealthy, this old lady, according to Lena. Must have been to get a New Year burial. It'll be a good spread.
And what do you think you'll say on your deathbed, Gran? Oh, I wish I spent more time at strangers' funerals. Or I wish I got to know my great-granddaughter better.
I'll wear these as far as Lena's.
Oh, hello. Do you want anything washing? I'm just putting these in.
Not surprised that wants washing. You had everyone's filthy hands on you last night, didn't you?
Shut up, Mum.
Yours among them.
Don't be stupid.
It's New Year's Eve. It's what people do. No harm in it.
Oh, scored a phone number, though, eh?
That Nathan's.
Oh, yeah. I think I said I'd meet him today.
You think?
Is it a bad idea?
No, it's up to you. Might be good for you to go out with someone.
And if you throw yourself at enough of them, one of them's bound to stick. And that right, Jamie? Kevin?
You're meant to be sat on Rosa.
Yeah, well, you disappeared. I thought maybe Keith was back.
Yeah, well, go home. She needs to know she can't sneeze without us knowing about it.
I told her that.
Oh, well, that's all right then. Job sorted.
Kevin, tell me how us falling out about this is going to help anything, eh?
Look at this place, Sal. I'm stacked up. I take on every job what comes in because we took on those school fees. I've worked more hours this last couple of years than any time in my life. Weekends, Christmas. You know, it's dark when I get here. It's dark when I lock up. I'm knackered, Sal. It takes my fingers all flaming night to thaw out. But I'm thinking, hey, at least my kids are going to have it better than me. Because that's what this school is meant to mean to Rosie. Better. Not getting pregnant like every other dropout.
We've just got to make sure that doesn't happen.
And how do you know it hasn't already?
She reckons it was the first time, Kevin. They were careful. They used to...
I know what she said. There she goes. Get over there and sort it out.
Rosie, inside! Maybe when you've done with your self-pity, you can come over and help me try and rescue this, eh? You're not the only one who expected more of her.
Another Violet. Might build up my strength to face that kitchen.
I thought you said you were microwaving pies.
Hang on. Hasn't Jack gone?
Yeah, I think he said he had some painting or something to do.
Need all the help I can get today. Tell you what, it's Leanne I'll be microwaving if I don't bring a couple of decent bottles of plonk. I'm not drinking any old Nats, P. Right, ta-ra. Ooh, just have to do finishing touches to your lunch.
Plating up, is it?
That's right, ta-ra.
Good girl. Pint of Dutch courage, please.
Bitter?
No, just apprehensive. No, sorry, I'm rum and coke, love. What are you having?
You're going to cause trouble today, aren't you? I just know it. Large vodka and lemonade, please, Tar.
I'm not going to cause trouble.
Yeah, well, you better not. This is worlds colliding for me, you and them, and she'll have gone to a lot of trouble.
Look, I'm sure it's the best lunch I've been to this year.
Oh, ha, ha. That's exactly what I'm talking about, being clever and snide.
That ain't being snide, it was just a harmless joke. Oh, it's going to be a barrel of laughs, this lunch, isn't it? Hey, you shooting daggers at me every time I open your mush.
Yeah, well then, don't open your mush.
You must have some New Year resolutions.
No, gave up resolutions in 1976.
Why? Because they all went wrong.
Only made two. Kept them ever since.
Well, go on then.
To never miss the opportunity for a drum roll. and to never make another New Year's resolution. But this year I might make a resolution to take a beautiful, blonde, curly-haired bombshell to every gig that I do.
You're looking for volunteers?
Keep the change, Violet. Come on, mate.
Where's my pint?
Oh, I thought you said you'd gone to do a bit of painting.
Sit for a painting. Sit. And I haven't gone yet.
Right, sorry, I'll get you another.
Oh, I put your clean shirts out.
Well, that artist woman said she wanted us dressed in everyday clothes.
Yeah, but you'll make you think that you wear the same shirt every day with pigeon poo down it.
Well, I spend more days dressed in pigeon poo than you do dressed like that. You look like a Blackpool landlady on Jubilee Day.
Look, I am not being painted with prosperity, wearing any old thing, and neither are you.
Just give me my pint.
Look, I want us to be early and ask her if we can have body doubles, you know, like royalty do.
Who the hell's going to body double you? I reckon Vincent Price would be otherwise engaged.
Lord, come on.
Yeah, I was feeling it a bit this morning. I thought it was just an hangover, but it's getting worse. Yeah, I think I'm better stopping in. All right. Well, I'm sorry about that, Nathan. I'm sure I'll see you around. Okay. Bye.
Why didn't you just tell him you didn't want to see him? Let him know where he stands.
Don't have a go at me, Jamie. I just couldn't be doing with it. There's not enough for me to go round at the moment. Where you going?
Make a cuppa.
Take me to the pictures, eh?
No.
What is it, Jane?
What's what?
Well, you've been acting funny all day. Have I done something to upset you?
No.
I have, haven't I?
No, you haven't.
Well, all right. Well, come sit here for 2 minutes. Let me talk to you. Sweetheart, it's been a hell of a year for you. But today is the first day where that was last year, isn't it? So everything's a new beginning now, fresh start.
I thought you had a date.
Changed my mind.
Not your type after all.
I ain't got room for no more men in my life. I've got to be here for the ones worth having. Hey, Jamie. So, are you taking me out or not?
I'm knackered. I'm going to go and lie down.
Lee tells me you drink both.
Oh, I drink, help me.
Both what?
Both red and white wine.
Yeah, we do. We drink both.
Good. So I bought red.
Oh. So we'll have to only drink one then, won't we? Never mind.
Hey, it's all right, this. Well, you never told me your dad knew his plunk.
13%? That's as good as it gets. We'll not waste this. Save it for something special. Stella, get Danny a can out of the fridge.
Oi, remember?
Rosie, come on, shift.
He's here.
Let's see what that boyfriend of yours has got to say in front of his granddad, eh?
I'm not coming.
Oh, you are.
I don't want to.
This isn't about what you want. We've seen where that gets us. Now, come on, out.
Do you know, I haven't had breakfast in bed since, I can't remember when.
Hey.
Oh, now what?
Oh, Happy New Year. Is it? Let's see if you still think so when we finish talking, eh? Why didn't you text me?
They took my phone off
Sit
me.
there, Rosie.
Right, you gonna tell him why we're here?
Well, it'd be good if someone did.
Let me make us all something to drink, eh? Come on.
Let's hear it. Rosie was here last night.
Not here. Upstairs with him.
Oh, heck.
Do you know how old my daughter is?
Look, hang about. I don't think shouting's what's needed.
Shouting? It's lucky he's not had a good hiding of me yet.
Now, Kevin, come on.
Let's all sit down.
15 years old.
She was 14 last week.
Well, I'll be sure to have a word with him.
You what?
Have a word.
Well, go on then. I want to hear it.
15 years old. What sort of a future do you think he's got in mind for her, setting out to ruin her life? She's got exams next year.
I love Rosie. Shut it, you.
I'll not have raised voices. Look, it may be how you do things, but it's not how I do it.
Oh, how do you do things, then, eh? Spill it out for me. Because I want to hear how you're going to put a stop to what's going on right now.
walk off in the middle of a conversation?
It's not a conversation, it's you starting off.
Starting off what? I only asked you what you and Frankie are doing tonight.
No, it's what you meant. Me and Frankie ain't got anything going on. Never have and we never will.
So how come you can't hold a normal conversation about her?
Because it's you trying to make everything wrong, poisoning everything.
Poisoning?
Because you can't handle the fact that me and Frankie are more mother and son than you're ever going to be.
Oh, well, if that's what you're after from a mother, then you can keep it.
You're sick!
I'm sick? Me? I saw you two last night.
Do you know what was going through my head last night? I was thinking, this ain't what I want, no way.
Yeah, right.
I asked myself how this happened and it keeps coming back to you. You're trying to crash my head, try and make something up that ain't there.
It is there. It's there. Everyone can see it. It's her who's to blame, not you. You're the kid in this. It's her who don't know how to behave like a mother.
Shut up!
She doesn't!
She knows better than you.
And you're telling me you haven't got feelings for her? You're kidding yourself.
When I went out last night, I asked you to be responsible.
We were.
For God's sake.
Well, you know what I mean. I was putting you in a position of trust.
Yeah, well, what I'm interested in is what happens now. How are you going to make sure he stays away from our daughter, eh?
You can't do that.
That's exactly what we're going to do.
I love him.
Don't be ridiculous.
I do.
What do you think you know about love, eh?
Oh, more than you.
How dare you speak to me like that?
We wouldn't lie and cheat.
All right, that's enough.
And split up and go off with other people.
You shut your mouth.
Look, maybe if we dealt with the two of them separately. I mean, if you took Rosie back home.
And what's this got to do with you, eh?
No, I'm just trying to help.
Oh, we'll do it the Platts way, shall we? And this time next year, I'll be a grandmother.
Yeah, well, there's no need for that, thank you.
You're only here because you're being nosy.
That's it. No, I'll not have you talk to Audrey like that.
I'm not taking advice from a family that had a kid at 12.
13, actually.
Which is why Audrey knows what she's talking about. In fact, she's been a great help to me in trying to deal with this.
What do you mean by that?
Well,
Did you know about this before?
Well, this has happened before.
Yeah. And he didn't go completely off his head. Not like you, treating us like kids.
You knew what was going on. Yet you still give him the keys to your house for the night.
Well, Craig knew the rules.
Rules? You stupid man. You should have been here.
I'm sorry, that's enough. Get out, go on.
You lay one more finger on my daughter.
I'll not have threats in this house.
Oh, you'll have more than threats, mate. If I see you near our house or Rosie again, be the last thing you do, all right? We'll be all right, okay? I love you.
Out.
And yellow pillowcases on her arms for wings.
Sweetie Piley, I wish I'd have seen that.
Oh, she's always been one for dressing up, haven't you, Lee?
You found her in a belly dancing costume in a dodgy bar not long since, didn't you?
No, it wasn't dodgy.
I ain't got a picture by any chance of it, because it's a whole new side to you, loving it.
Tell you what I have got.
Where's Chesney?
What, as in pick on somebody else?
We don't pick on Chesney. He's out back playing. He only gets bored when we entertain.
It'll be freezing out there.
He's got a hot water bottle. Oh, they'll have it tart, defrosted.
Cheer up, what's the matter with you? You was worried we weren't all going to get on and I ain't had this much of a laugh in ages.
Yeah, at me.
Well, you should be pleased, shouldn't you? Centre of attention, you know what I mean?
Here you are.
Oh.
Begged for that for her 6th birthday. I treasure this. Nursey Lee.
Nursey Lee. That is priceless, love, isn't it?
You don't have to go, do you?
I've got to meet the boys.
You'll see him tonight.
Got every New Year's Day after. Through new relationships, divorces, hell or high water, to show that the band remains strong while the world turns its course.
Right, I hope you're going to drink this one.
You try stopping me, lovey.
Here, don't take him stopping that. I thought it were details you wanted. Photographs of his eyes and that.
Details and personalities. A portrait is more than just a visual representation. I need reference points from your lives. The aim is to capture a person's essence.
Peter's essence is always getting captured. Somehow it gets released without charge.
You've made me bloody spill that now.
Good.
Right. Do you know them everyday clothes you were asking about, eh? Hey, well, have a look at this. See, you can't take the label out of them, can you? It's because she's got to take them back tomorrow. You're trying it on, aren't you, love?
Get off. There.
You are a stupid woman.
I'm not stupid.
You are stupid.
Do you reckon you're capturing their essence, all right?
Person.
Just get us another pint, will you?
Oh, yeah.
Stupid.
Oh. Hello. What's happened?
Don't tell me the old dear sprang back to life again.
Which old dear?
Well, whoever it was whose funeral you were just gate crashing.
Oh, I thought you meant Lena.
Well, Lena's not dead, is she? Oh, Mum.
Time passes. Folk die. When you're top of the family tree, you know what's coming.
That must have been a terrible shock.
Warden let us in, 'cause she weren't answering. And there she was, in her funeral clothes.
Let me get you a drink. You've not been sat here on your own, have you?
Died alone. Tracy was saying this morning what I'd say on my deathbed. Wonder what Lena said. Or if anyone will hear my last words.
Mum, you've got us. You never need to be on your own if you don't want to be.
Happen I should say my last words before I go. In case I miss my chance. You could pass them on for me.
Mum, don't talk like that.
Are you listening? You lot, you're all right. Yes, you're all right.
Oh, Mum, we all...
You're not to breathe a word of that to any of them, especially Ken, till I've gone. Got that?
It'll sort itself out, I'm sure. I mean, they're bound to be upset. Of course they are.
Yeah, with me and Craig. But they didn't have to start in on you and all.
Oh, I can look after myself, don't worry about that.
You got to go.
I thought I'd better nip next door, wish them all Happy New Year.
Shame we can't start the new year again. I'm sorry about today. Well, hopefully that's the worst of the year done. We've got the rest to look forward to.
Yeah. I'll see you later.
Thanks.
For what?
Sticking up for me.
Sticking up for you?
Yeah. You knocked my head off. He's a psycho.
They just found out that you can't be trusted with their daughter, and that you take no heed at all of me.
That's not true.
How did you think they'd react, eh? Invite you over to tea to celebrate your having your way with her?
We're not kids.
You are. Stupid kids.
Just don't get it, dear.
You're not to leave this house.
Get lost.
Get up to your room, now!
No.
Do as you're told.
You're not going to keep us apart.
You just watch me. Don't you dare walk out that door.
See ya.
You can't stop us from seeing each other.
Oh, can't we?
But we've done nothing wrong.
And you saying that is exactly why you're not allowed to see Craig anymore.
You don't understand.
We don't have to. You do. And what you do have to understand is you and Craig are history.
You're just 15 years of age. Next year, Rosie, you've got exams that are going to set you up for the rest of your life.
Well, I'll work harder if I'm happy, won't I?
This is not a discussion. We are telling you how it's going to be.
Will you tell him to shove off, staring at the bedroom window? He's giving me the creeps. Craig!
Right!
Hey, Dad, don't hit him!
Upstairs right now.
Let me go! I want to see him. I want Craig.
You are not leaving this house. Do you hear me? Not without me or your dad. We're watching you day and night from now on.
I hate you!
Fine. But get upstairs and hate me from there.
Happy New Year. Let me know.
Well, your guess is as good as mine, Bridie, love.
Don't go, love. Look, I'm sorry if I upset you. I just got wound up with it all. I take it back, whatever I said.
It's got nothing to do with that.
Well, what are you running away for then?
I'm not.
Well, it looks like it to me. What's this? I don't want to chase you away, and I've not tried to poison anything, whatever you might think. Come on.
Let go.
Honestly, Jamie, I've only ever wanted to look after you. That's all, I swear. At least tell me where you're going. What am I going to tell Frankie?
You don't tell her anything. I don't trust you. Airport, mate.
She's in our room. We'll hear her if she tries to sneak out.
It's come to something, hasn't it? Only seems 2 minutes ago since we was grounding her for running up with a phone bill and not taking her homework in time. Now it's to stop her sleeping with a boy from across the street.
Yeah, well, have you got a better suggestion?
I'm not having a go at you, Sal. I'm not honest. I just wish we could go back. I should have grabbed that lad months ago, pinned him against the wall and given him some rules. Oh, it's too late.
Let's hope not. She's had a shock today. If we're lucky, she's starting to realise it's just not worth it.
Yes, Rita was giving it the old, oh, I know, Scrabble. And, like, I want to practically die out of boredom.
Oh, don't be so ungrateful.
At least she let me have a sip of sherry.
You what?
At midnight.
Oh, great.
Keep your wig on. It's only a titchy sip. She was Welsh, Slash. She said when she was 13, her mum let her have a drink of shandy. And that was like centuries ago.
So this one's out boozing while the other one's out...
Like what?
Nothing.
I know something's going on.
It's nothing for you to worry about.
Glad you had a nice time, love.
Totally love it.
Happy New Year, Rosie! You total cow!
Hey, where do you think you're going?
To see Craig.
Oh, no, you're not.
You, back upstairs.
Will somebody please tell me what's going on? Oh, drop dead, Sophie. Charming.
Stop stirring it. You, upstairs.
But, Dad.
Are you deaf?
You can't just lock me up forever.
You're a kid. You live by our rules.
Right, hi. My name's Sophie and I sleep next to you. Does anyone please want to tell me what's going on?
Sophie, go and put the kettle on for us right now. Come on.
Flipping invisible in this house, me.
How long's the silent treatment going to go on for? Till you need another sub, I suppose. Thankless task this has turned out to be.
I'm not a kid.
The law of the land says you are.
The law of the land's got me mum locked up for something she never did.
Look, if I seemed a bit heavy-handed yesterday...
You were totally out of order. You're meant to be keeping an eye on me, not running my flaming life.
I'm in loco parentis. I've got to think what your mum would say. Well, and your dad.
My dad would probably debt me. But he's dead. And I'm very much alive, thanks.
I knew no good had come of it.
It was all fine until people started sticking their nose in.
I did try to warn you.
Yeah, well, her dad's lost it anyway. I mean, what's he going to do? Watch the 24/7 till her 16th birthday?
Look, just steer clear of the lass and her dad.
I don't tell you how to run your relationship.
Well, I'm a grown man.
Yeah, well, so am I. So just get off my case.
A happy new year, gorgeous.
And how have you been?
Oops, here we go.
Oh, I'm only asking.
Never better. We're eating out tonight.
Oh, do we have to? I'd much rather cuddle up on the settee.
Already booked?
Oh. So, how's he been?
Pretty good. And you find used tea bags in the fridge. And he had 2 baths the other night. One straight after the other.
And he didn't realise?
No. Just found them looking at the towels, all confused.
How's the Sleeping Beauty?
I don't know. His bed's not been slept in.
Must have kipped over at a mate's.
Oh, why didn't he phone me?
Blimey, Frankie, he's probably copped off with a girl. The last thing on his mind's going to be to phone his stepmother. A bit of a passion killer, don't you think?
But he always phones. He knows I'd worry.
And did you?
Well, I didn't know he hadn't come back.
You'll be fine.
He always phones or texts, always.
Thank God for sailor return. One of these Christmases I'll get it right.
Yes, well, you see, some people prefer to email the season's greetings in a round robin. Oh, sorry, no pun intended. You know, I'm just glad the whole thing's over. Emily didn't half put a dampener on the festivities.
Loving Christmas isn't compulsory, Norris.
Normally, I have the utmost respect for her, but there's only just so much stoicism I can stomach. Oh, so sorry, yeah. Can I help you?
Yeah,
Oh, Ed, isn't it?
Mrs. Sullivan, Happy New Year.
Oh, and the same to you. And it's Rita. This is Norris, my business partner.
Happy New Year, Norris.
Likewise.
Ed is a friend of Emily's from church.
Oh, fancy.
I've just called round there, actually, but there's no answer.
No, she's helping out at the Salvation Army hostel, isn't she?
Oh, I believe so. We don't live in each other's pockets.
Right, well, I might try and call round later. Thanks.
You're very welcome. And you have the nerve to call Emily a grump.
Well, he didn't even buy so much as a packet of chewing gum, did he?
Nice one, Tom. I tried talking to him, Pen, but as soon as I mentioned the quacks, he went right off the deep end.
Well, what did he say?
Well, plenty, believe me. He just thinks he's being got at from all sides.
I thought he'd take it from you.
Yeah, but even if he had done, chances are he'd have woke up in the morning and not remembered any of it.
Don't.
It's his pride. Some of the time, he is fine. See, he's still got a good few marbles left.
Well, I hope he's got some for tonight. He's booked a table at the Clock.
Well, good for him.
What, do you think so?
Yeah.
What, pretending everything's normal over 3 long courses? Seeing him forget another name or a word, or that blank look he gets on his face when something else disappears from his memory.
He seems chirpy enough to me.
He knows the score. We both know that we both know.
Oh, cheer up. Might never happen.
Anyway, thanks for trying, Danny.
You're welcome, Mum. Not for me. I've got some work to do.
Oh, take the afternoon off.
Excuse, what do you mean take the afternoon off? We can't all live on planet Leanne. Some of us have got to bankroll it.
You got no complaints, have you?
Not one.
Good. Then treat yourself to an afternoon in bed.
No can do. You have it. No! Just save it for me when I get home. Go on.
How are you getting on?
Oh, I can't concentrate.
Tyrone seems to be managing okay. I've just stuck my head in there now. He says business is steady.
Great.
Oh, Kevin.
She's right, though, isn't she? We can't keep her locked up forever.
Where's Tommy when you need him?
He would have knocked that lad into next week.
I think Keith thinks we're making a mountain out of a molehill.
He's out of his depth.
I wish we could electronically tag the pair of them.
Electric chair to do, Craig.
I mean, I assumed they were snogging, doing that adolescent stuff. I'm really naive. I'm so busy feeling sorry for Craig that I didn't look at him in that way.
Back in work on Wednesday, son.
Well, I could always phone in sick Thursday, Friday.
And then what? That gives us a week. What flaming use is a week?
Thank you, darling.
How'd it go at Kinloch's?
Oh, fine, and Brian says hello.
Good, good. They happy with the quote?
Yeah, they were. What's the matter? Don't you trust me or something?
That's rich coming from you. A couple of weeks ago, you was turning out my pockets, Michael.
Oh, water under the bridge.
Well, you seem on good form.
I am. I'm going to propose to Penny.
Are ya?
Yeah, I should have done it months ago.
Well, put it there. That's brilliant. That's great news. Blinding.
Yeah. Put a sparkler in town, book the table, champagne on ice.
All bases covered, eh? Good for you. Brilliant. Well played. Brilliant.
Ain't New Year boring? Shoot me now. Fancy another brew?
I'm getting off in a minute.
Spoil sport.
Jamie phoned.
Finally come up for air, has he?
She's gone to see Warren.
Spain? Little jet setter.
Said he's been meaning to go for a while. Just hopped on a plane.
Mystery solved then. Just thee and me.
Yeah.
Party on. We could go to the pictures or something.
See how we go, eh?
I need to keep busy. It helps me keep sober.
Well, I wouldn't mind an early night. I need to get my head together.
Oh, come on, Frankie. Pictures and a few slimline tonics. You can get plastered. Would be tempted. 2006 and all that.
Get back in!
You can't stop us seeing each other.
Oh, you got a death wish or something?
Please, Dad.
Get back in the house or God help me, I will batter the pair of you.
Just give us 5 minutes, will you?
Take your filthy hands off my daughter. Get in.
We'll be all right. We can't keep you locked up forever.
And if I've got to tell you again, I will beat the living daylights out of you. And if they bang me up, you're worth it. Get in.
You should hear the way David and Sarah speak to Gail.
Really?
I have to bite my tongue sometimes.
I can imagine.
Then nobody wants Grandma weighing in with her two pennyworth, do they?
Or Grandad.
No, that's different. Because you're flying solo. My lot have got Gail.
Craig's so full of lip and he's chippy too.
Oh, I mean, kids today, they're so articulate, aren't they? They think they've got an answer for everything.
Well, he defied me. Stop in, I said. You're not going out that door.
Oh, well, that was like a red rag to a bull, wasn't it, that?
Maybe. But I was totally stumped. I couldn't make him see sense.
Well, you've got to toughen up. Come on. Now, tell him there's no more skulking out to see Rosie Webster.
Well, he'll laugh in my face.
Keith, you've got to be firm. Lay down the law. You're the adult, he's the child. Remind him of a few home truths, huh?
Ta.
Thought you looked like you could do with a bit of cheering up.
Tell me about it.
Well, I was hoping that you would tell me about it.
It's embarrassing.
I'm good with embarrassing. Had a lifetime of it.
I was full of cold. Decided to pray at home instead.
I don't mean to pry. I just wondered if you were okay. It'll go no further.
Oh, I know. Well, strictly between us, because I'm sure he's a very dedicated man, but I'm not... I'm finding it hard to adjust to the Reverend Ashbourne's replacement.
A bit too happy-clappy, yeah?
I pride myself on moving with the times. I'd love to have email. I think it's ingenious that a mobile phone can take a photograph. I'm not wedded to the past.
No, good, because the past can hold us back.
I like to pray in the proximity of other people, but without all of this...
Heart on your sleeve stuff?
I cherish the hymns that I've grown up with, the Bible passages that have sustained me through some terrible times.
Yes, these things are very precious.
I'm sure the Reverend Sedgley's a decent man. I suppose I feel I'm swimming against the tide.
And that's not a very nice feeling, is it?
Perhaps I'm just worrying unnecessarily.
I know. What if you and other like-minded parishioners were to gather once a week to look through your favourite passages?
Wouldn't that be seen as rebellion?
Tough. I'll clear it with the powers that be, where 2 or 3 are gathered together in my name and all that.
What if it's just me, a minority of one?
I'm game on. So that's 2 of us. You see, we are pleasing the big fella already.
You are a real tonic.
And I can think of at least another 3 that sing from your hymn sheet. So why don't we lick 'em into shape?
Yeah, so Alice Foreman's got one, and Bryony Bolter. I mean, it's like bright-tastic in the changing rooms, and I'm just stood there looking like a total freak.
It's awful when you stand out front crowd, isn't it?
It's dead embarrassing, and they spend a fortune on Rosie's school fees, and they won't even give me a 20 quid bra. Well, 18.99.
I understand how you must feel.
Ow! You were a boy, wanting to be a girl.
Well, it weren't quite as cut and dried as that.
Look, right, I don't want to be a boy. I just want a bra.
You want to fit in, to belong. That's what I understand. Why don't you have another drink on the house, eh?
I've got to go.
Well, if you ever want to talk again,
Yeah, whatever.
Hardly the end of the world, is it? 4 weeks, 260 change.
True. But we just built a nice momentum. Then he goes and gets a gig on a cruise.
Absence makes the heart grow fonder.
Maybe. Cruise ships are wall to wall with merry widows, aren't they?
Don't you trust him?
Oh, yeah, of course. No, I do. I knew it were all too good to be true.
Well, for heaven's sake, if you can't survive 4 weeks apart. So, 3 large gin and tonics and a lemonade.
Ah, thanking you. So, where's Drummer Boy off to?
Casa Flaming Blanca.
Where?
Blimey.
Could it sound any more romantic?
You played it for her, you can play it for me. Play it.
There's no need to rub it in.
You see, the women that plump for these cruises are often on the change, so they'll all be wilting in the Moroccan heat or stuck in a cabin fanning themselves with a brochure.
There's no point worrying.
So how's Fred?
Oh, that ship's long sailed, thank you.
Give over.
We're friends. Good friends.
If you say so.
Hey, he's going to propose a toast.
Well, it is 2006.
Oh, like he needs an excuse.
Actually, no toast. Let's get wasted.
Hey.
Oh, I'd settle for a bag of chips.
But we'll get some on the way to the wedding.
I might not last that long.
To love, romance, and safe deliveries. Actually, in 2006, I prefer the shorter toast.
Well, less is more.
Unless you're talking about chocolate.
Or Vernon Kay.
Oh, drop dead gorgeous.
Oh, I bet he's a lovely dad and all. It must be fab, mustn't it? You know, coming home from work all knackered and narky, and they're there, in your face, just delighted to see you.
Have you been watching the Walters again?
I'm serious. I do have a serious button, you know.
Ooh.
I'd love to be a dad.
I hate you.
Well, that's a price I'm happy to pay.
I mean, really hate you.
And that's another week you're grounded.
But we love each other.
Look, I'm trying to work here. If you're hungry, get a bag of crisp.
You and Mum have so lost the plot.
And that's another week you're grounded. It's going to be Easter at this rate by the time you surface again.
Why? What's she done?
Nothing for you to worry about.
Go and play in front of the lorry, Sophie.
Not funny.
Nobody tells me anything. Nobody listens to what I am going through. You think you have a hard life? Try being in my shoes.
All right. So where did you slope off to earlier?
Surprised you even noticed.
You do not leave this house. You understand? You will make things worse for Craig. And he's already in enough trouble.
I hate this house!
King prawn linguine. Do you know what? I've been looking forward to this all afternoon. And a bottle of Moet Vintage 85.
The normal champagne would do nicely.
Anyone that thinks she was picking up the tab. The vintage, thanks.
And the goat cheese, please. Thank you.
Thank you. How old's your mum, Penny?
73. You asked me that in the car.
Yes, I did. I know I did, yeah.
Do you remember our last meal here?
Steak and chips?
You know what I mean.
Look, let's not talk about the past. Let's talk about the future. Have I told you? You look drop-dead gorgeous.
No. Thank you.
I haven't half missed you.
Likewise.
We're lucky, you know. A lot of people are going into the new year on their Todd. Lonely, full of dread.
You're not full of dread, are you?
Nah, it's going to be a good one for us. Despite that rabble I laughingly call my workforce, you should have seen that Janice Butterfield's face today. Twice I had to tell her that she was yakking too much to concentrate.
Mike, I'm I'm worried about your memory. And I don't want to nag and I don't want to fall out.
We are not going to fall out, Penny. Especially tonight. My memory's fine. Please, don't ruin this one.
Plenty of gay men have kids.
Yeah, in stable relationships. Anyway, I wouldn't want to do it on my own. I'd feel like I was just indulging myself.
Maybe the right fellow will sweep you off your feet.
I'm too full on. I can see myself in some care home, in a bath chair by a window.
Oh, do you have to be so maudlin?
I'm just being realistic.
Do you fancy nipping out for some chips? Pete's talking bath chairs with misery guts here.
I'd have a baby with you.
Yeah, right.
I would. If I don't meet the love of my life, then why not?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Honest?
Yes.
Oh my God, you would, wouldn't you?
Right, you're 29, aren't you?
Violet! Say that out loud again.
Well, I'm 25, so give me till I'm 30, say.
You might have met some bloke by then.
Yeah, well, so might you, you clown.
No. I've just got this feeling about a lonely old age.
Look, if we are still sat on the sad singles shelf, gathering dust by 2011, then we will have a baby. But you have absolutely no say whatsoever in any of its names.
Okay.
You'd be a wonderful dad. All full of fun and love. We would have the luckiest baby in the world.
£3, love.
He'd think I was stalking him.
He'd be delighted. You could soothe his cabin fever.
It'd wipe out my savings.
Oh, what's the point in saving for a rainy day when you can splash out on a romantic sunset?
I wouldn't know anyone except Vernon. I'd feel all clingy.
Go on, then I'll come with you. I mean it.
That dress really does suit you, you know. You look lovely in it.
Thanks.
Well, come on then, give us a smile. That stuff's 70 quid a bottle. That's more like it.
Thank you.
When you're finished, just leave that there. I'll sort that out.
Well, Happy New Year, darling. And whatever it brings, we'll get through it together.
Yes, just hang on a sec. And I did keep the receipt.
Mike.
Look, I'm not one for the bended knee stuff, but would you do me the very great honour of becoming my wife?
It's beautiful.
Well, the ring's got your approval. What about me?
I'm really touched that you've asked me. But we don't need to get married, do we? We're all right as we are. Mike, it's not that I don't love you, it's... Mike? Mike?
Madam? Madam?
What?
The bill?
Honestly, girl, I did all I could. I even tried talking to Rosie myself.
Yes, but you didn't tell her parents. They had a right to know. Which I had when it happened to Sarah.
Well, exactly. I wanted to, but Keith wouldn't let me. Oh, for goodness sake, why am I getting all this flack? Please. You know, when I first started seeing Keith, I didn't know I was going to have to take on 2 teenagers as well.
Shouldn't think he was planning on a second parenthood either.
Now, don't make me feel any worse, please. I know it's not easy for him, but after all, Craig is his flesh and blood, not mine. I've got my own grandchildren to worry about without taking on anybody else's.
So what you saying? You're going to dump him?
That is teenage talk and all. I don't do dumping at my age. I'm not sure I do dating either.
Excuse me.
What?
Do you know where Weatherfield is?
Eh?
Weatherfield, you know, the place by the water.
What are you talking about?
Well, you get in with a lock. You know, no key. Weatherfield Keys.
Weatherfield Keys?
Yeah.
Yeah, well, you're going the wrong way for starters, mate. So you want to turn around, okay? Go into the roundabout, go right. When you get to the T-junction, do a left, and that should lead you there, okay?
Oh, yeah, thank you.
You sure?
Yeah, thank you very much.
No problem.
Thank you.
Okay. Come on, Scott.
You're home early? Where's Dad?
Isn't he here?
No?
Oh, he went off in a bit of a huff.
Why, what happened?
Oh, well, we had a row, that's all.
What about?
I don't know. Something silly.
Yeah, well, I suppose it doesn't take much to set Dad off these days, does it?
I think Hamish Algernon for a boy or Lucretia Lilly for a girl.
See, I told you you'd be rubbish.
Doesn't like yours are any better. We'll never reach a decision at this rate.
We have got 5 years yet.
I suppose.
You do still mean it though, don't you?
Yeah, of course. It's just... Well, it's a long way off, isn't it, 30?
I suppose you'll have got married and have your own kids by then.
Yeah. Still, if I've not...
Can I have a word with you? In private.
$2.50, love.
Hey, just think, this time next week we'll be sipping champagne cocktails in Casablanca.
Oh, I've always wanted to go there. Here's looking at you, kid.
Dressing for dinner. Oh. I'll have to buy a long dress, that'll be a first.
Going somewhere?
Oh, yes. The Canaries, Morocco. Me and Beth are going on a cruise.
You what?
Well, we're talking about it. They might not have any spaces.
Well, yeah, they have. Verna said it's only half full. Don't you go backing out on me now.
I'm not, but it's just... Well, it's a bit short notice for Fred.
Why, when is it?
Next week.
You what?
You see, that's when my Vernon's going.
And I was going to keep her company, you know, when he's working.
So please say yes.
Well, doesn't seem as if I've much choice, have I? Well, I suppose we can manage without you.
You sure?
Well, you deserve a bit of a break.
Thanks, Fred.
But I don't think you'll let me miss mind. Well, I'd best get on. I'm standing in for Shelley, I believe.
Yeah.
Yes, Molly.
Well, I normally have mine done at the salon.
Yeah, but I need it done for tomorrow, you see.
Well, what's so special about tomorrow?
Let's put it this way. I'm going to be centre of attention, you see, so I need to look my best.
Right. It's not your birthday, is it?
No, but I will be wearing a suit that's appropriate.
Well, I might be able to help you, because if I'm pushed, I sometimes do it myself, so I can lend you the gear.
Oh, good lad. That's great, that's great.
Oh, just a minute. I'll just make sure I have my key.
Look at that. He's already wheedled his way into our house. They've been in there alone together.
Lucky Emily. Oh, I see you found her then.
Oh, yes, thank you.
We're just going for a drink, actually. Oh, Hamid in there too.
Yes, and me.
I thought you were dying to put your feet up.
Well, I can put my feet up in the pub just as easily.
Well, Ed's come up with a wonderful idea. We're going to start a Bible study group. Oh, lovely.
I'm sure Rita can't think of anything less exciting.
Oh, I'm sorry. Was it that obvious? I'm not much of a churchgoer, I'm afraid.
Well, church is not everyone's cup of tea. I mean, some folk prefer their relationship with the great whatever to be a private affair.
Yeah, that about sums me up. Though I could be persuaded.
I'm sure he's got better things to do than flatter you into submission, and anyway, he's already hooked one fish.
Norris.
I see you know your Bible.
Eh?
Mark chapter 1, verse 17. And Jesus said to them, "Follow me, and I will make you become fishers of men."
Yes. Oh, gullible old women.
Better come in here, girl, because the girls are clearing up. So go on then, who else has she told? The whole salon?
No, of course not, only me. She feels terrible.
So she should. What happens bad enough, but when two grown adults knew about it and didn't do anything...
I know, it's exactly what I told her.
Do you want a cuppa?
No. Yeah. I do know what you're going through, Sally.
She's just a child, Gail.
I know. You think you know what they're up to, and then all along...
Why didn't I see it? There must have been signs. I just wasn't looking, that's all.
Well, at least she's not pregnant. Is she?
No. But she could be if she carries on, and she's determined to. We've practically got her under lock and key, but we can't keep that up, can we?
No. All you can do is hope that they come through it. I mean, when I found out about Sarah, I thought it was the end of the world. But she's made a go of her life.
Yeah, but Rosie's different. Rosie's an academic. She has a bright future ahead of her. She should be concentrating on her studies, but instead, her head's in the clouds. She says that they're in love and that it's forever. 15 and it's forever. She knows nothing.
Exactly. It won't last.
Yeah, but by then it could be too late. I mean, she's already fallen behind. Why can't you see what I'm trying to save her from? I don't want her stuck in some dead-end job with a bit of telly, the only thing to look forward to. There's more than that.
For most people, it's enough, Sally.
I don't want her to be like most people. I don't want her to be like me. She knows how hard I've worked to send her there. The mess I've got myself into. I nearly wrecked my marriage, and for what? For her to chuck it all aside on some lad? I won't let her.
The question is, how are you going to stop her?
Yes, Michael, what can I get you? The usual?
Yeah, all right, yeah, usual.
Oh, you can't do that. Hey, you do tell them.
Right, same again, my round.
Oh, well, thank you. Thank you.
For a God-fearing man, he seems to be very fond of your beer.
Oh, Norris.
Well, I believe the good Lord himself was very partial to the odd glass of wine. It's Methodists that don't drink, Norris. That's why I never became one.
He's very nice, isn't he? He's such good company.
Maybe you should toss for him.
I beg your pardon.
Well, it's pathetic. You've been phoning over him all night. I'm surprised the poor fella hasn't run a mile.
I do not phone.
Well, maybe not you, but she does.
Just because he tells a good joke.
I told you that one last week.
Yeah, well, he tells it better.
Emily, Rita, nice to see you.
Hello, Mike.
Don't mind me.
This is a friend from church, Ed. Mike Baldwin, a very old friend of mine. Oh, listen to me. When I said very old, I didn't mean that...
Are you tiddly?
I think I am.
Pleased to meet you, mate.
And you?
Anyone seen Bet?
Bev? Yeah, she's over there. Do you know, for a minute there, I thought he said Bet. Must be tiddling myself.
Ah, Penny!
Are you all right?
Oh, I'm fine now you're here.
And you're not so angry with me?
Angry? No. Well, no, of course not. Hang on, I'll get you a drink.
I mean, I know it'll cost, but what the hell? You only live once, don't you? Isn't it great?
Yeah, that's just fantastic. You do realise I'll be working, though?
That's why I'm taking Beth with me. You'll be spoilt for choice.
And it's just for the fortnight?
I can't afford the all month.
Oh, it's a shame.
So you don't mind me?
Mine? No, that's brilliant. Come here.
I'm not sure I'm doing the right thing.
Hey?
Going on this cruise. I know Vernon will be working, but that's only in the evenings, isn't it? Rest of the time, they'll be all over each other and I'll be sitting there feeling in the way.
You have a point there.
Why don't you come too?
Pardon?
Go on. Shelley'll manage. I'm sure he'll do a few more shifts.
Well, I'd like to, but...
Then do! Come on, live dangerously.
You're on.
Right.
I suppose I should give you that back. I was very touched, you know. It meant a lot to me. It's just that. Well, we've both been married before, and look where that got us. I think we're better off without it.
You turned me down. I know why.
I think we should go home. Come on.
Good night, Penny. Good night, Mike.
Oh, Sally. Have you got a minute? What? I just wanted to talk to you about Sophie.
Oh?
She came into the cafe earlier and she was a bit upset about, well, you know, the bra thing. I know it's not my place, but it did seem to mean such a lot to her. And at that age, what seems so trivial to us can be so important to them, can't it? So I just wondered.
What would you know, eh? You're hardly Mother's Day material, are you?
I think that's a little harsh. Hayley's only tried to
I know what she was trying to do, borrow my child because she hasn't got one of her own. Well, go and exercise your fantasies on somebody else's kid.
Here, has our Jack been in? Only he was supposed to meet me in here.
No, he hasn't, love.
Oh, typical. You usually can't drag him out of this place. Oh, give us half a lager and lime, love, while I'm waiting.
Excuse me, I was first.
All right, darling, I'll serve you after I've served this gentleman. Is that it?
Yeah. No, I'll have a packet of pork scratchings, please.
Great.
Sorry?
Oh, nothing.
Did you want it?
No, you go ahead. No, I'm used to being back of the queue. I've got 2 lads.
Nice one, Mum. You buying?
Well, I'm trying. This is one of them.
Pleased to meet you. I'm Ed.
Have you decided on pork scratchings?
Yes, we have.
That'll be £2.75, please. Oh, lovely.
There you go.
No, you're all right.
No, I insist. Far be it from me to come between a lady and a pork scratchings.
Oh, thanks very much.
Now then, a pint for Jason and a vodka and a vodka and Coke, Eileen.
Huh? Yeah.
I don't know, a bag of scratchings, you know anyone's, eh, Mum? Oh, yeah? So what's this, eh? Thought you had that fill anyway.
I'm not after anyone.
Good.
Shall I get us a drink? Mike?
Go on. Admit it.
What?
Why you really don't want to marry me.
I've told you, Mike.
Because I'm losing it. That's what you think, isn't it?
Oh, don't be silly. Look, whatever is wrong with you, we'll sort it out. Together.
There is nothing wrong with me. All right, I may have forgotten a few things recently, but well, I'm getting older. I mean, that doesn't mean that I'm getting senile.
Oh, I'm not saying that.
Yes, you are, and so is he. There is nothing wrong with my memory. Look, I'll prove it, right? Okay. Ask me what's on the table behind.
No.
Well, I'm going to tell you anyway. There's a vase with some flowers in it, there's a paper, there's some
Stop it,
keys,
Mike.
and a lot of his CDs. Am I right?
Yeah, you're right.
There you are, you see. Put me on the generation game, I'll come away with more than just a cuddly toy. Who won the Cricket World Cup in 1979? The West Indies beat us by 92 runs. We scored 194 in 51 overs all out. Huh? See? Go on, ask me something else. Go on, go on.
What day is it?
Don't, Penny.
What day is it, Mike?
I'm going out.
I just want you to talk to me. And I know you're scared, and I am too, but we can help each other.
Shut up! Just shut up.
So, was Vernon pleased?
He's over the moon.
Oh. By the way, Fred's coming too.
What? Why don't you ask everybody else as well? Let's have a complete rover's outing. How come he muscled his way in?
He didn't. I asked him.
Hang on. So at that dinner dance, when I copped off with Vernon and you said you were happy with Fred...
I were happy with Fred, yeah.
Blimey. Fred Elliott? Well, I can't see it myself, but good luck to you.
Thanks. Funny thing is, I didn't even realise it. Just sort of crept up on me.
And why hasn't he proposed to you yet?
He hasn't even asked me out properly. To be honest, I'm not sure he feels the same.
He's coming on cruise with you, isn't he? Must mean something.
Yeah, I suppose it must.
What's betting? You're both engaged before we dock at Plymouth.
Liz.
Oh, my God. Jack, what have you done? You must have used the old bottle. I told you to read the instructions.
I didn't have my glasses on. I didn't want to look like a panda, did I?
A panda would have been less conspicuous.
Right, never mind that. Where's Alvira?
I think she's in the loo, Jack.
How do I get this off? I mean, I've tried washing. It doesn't out.
You have to wait for it to fade, Jack. No, you're going to be like that for about a week.
Oh, no.
Oh, Jack! I thought you were lying. What's happened to you? It looks like jaundice.
Oh, no, Vera, no, it's just fake tan.
You are? A fake tan? What are you up to, eh? First of all, it was your hair, and now it's a tan.
No, I was just trying to look nice for you, V.
Well, you don't. You look like a withered orange that's been left on the sideboard too long.
Oh, charming. Look.
Come here. You have never tried to please me, ever. So come on. Who is she, this fancy piece?
No. There's nobody, not other than you, my little pigeon.
Oh, you call me a pigeon! Get on, we'll have this out.
Do you want some wine? Mike? Mike, what are you doing?
Right. Now you get out too.
What?
You heard me. Get out.
Why? What's this about?
Do you think I don't know what you're doing, eh? I should have seen all this before.
Mike, will you please?
You're trying to make me think I'm going mad, aren't you? So you can get me locked up and have everything for yourself. Well, it's not going to happen.
No, Mike, you've got it all wrong.
Wrong? There's nothing wrong with me. There never has been. You're doing things in here, aren't you? Scrambling up my head.
Mike, will you please?
Get out! Come on, out!
No!
Out! Get out!
I love
Just
you,
about
Mike.
love. You don't know the meaning of the word. Get out!
I love you. Please don't, Mike.
You've never loved me, and I've never loved you, you scheming little bitch. Now get out!
Oh, Mike, don't.
Get out!
I love you. I love you.
Penny! Penny? Penny? Well, where is she?
What you doing, Dad?
Well, she's not in the bathroom, and she doesn't get up this early, so where'd she go?
Dad, you threw it out last night. Oh, come on. You took her out to dinner, Dad. You asked her to marry you. Then you went mad as hell when she demanded you see a doctor. You don't remember, do you?
Yeah, of course I remember.
You don't remember a thing. I can tell. She wanted to help you, Dad. She saw there was something wrong with you and she wanted you to get treatment. And you've forgotten it ever happened. Can't you see? This proves Penny was right.
I haven't forgotten anything. There's nothing wrong with me.
But you didn't remember you threw it out.
Oh, rubbish. I expected to see her sitting there feeling all sorry for herself. Then come crawling back to me, begging me to give her another chance. And she will. You mark my words. She will.
Well, I can't say I'm looking forward to today.
Why? Because you've got to go in there and wait for Mike to come in, spreading his good news.
Well, it might be good news for him, love, but not for me. Because I've got a new stepmum coming sooner or later to go with my new dad. What a proper matching set that is.
Well, maybe that'll keep him busy and out your hair, eh?
Use your brains, Leanne.
Oh, sorry. Didn't think you wanted me for me brains.
Well, be fair, love, he's going to marry her and make a new will, eh? And what he don't leave to the tartan jockstrap, he's going to give to her. And by the way, I have beat my brains out to keep Underworld afloat. I've worked round the clock to keep that gaff going. And that little firm will end up owning more of it than I do.
Anyway, why you still are the big tycoon? Can I have some money for sales? I mean, I've got out to wear and I don't want to be showing you up now, do I? And besides, there'll be some good bargains.
How much? Thank you. If I was skint, you wouldn't be here, would you?
Oh, I don't know. Besides, you're not skint and I am here, right? Mwah.
Phil, are you and Mum going out tonight?
Couldn't say. I haven't any plans that I know of.
Why?
I was just wondering if you'd babysit for Beth
While you go traipsing off with him from across the road? No.
You want to iron my shirt?
David, you've got at least 3 shirts waiting for you in your wardrobe.
Yeah, but I want to wear this one I told you last night. Will you do it for me?
I've got a lot to do. I've got to get Bethany ready for school as well as everything else.
Sarah can do that. Why are you doing my shirt?
Give it here. And don't forget your packed lunch today. It's waiting for you.
Where's my cake bar? Oh, you forgot it, didn't you? Do you know, it's like living in third world in this house.
There you go, Sophie. There's your break money. What's up with you? What are you sulking for?
I'm not sulking.
Well, put your face straight then.
But think about it, Mum. I'll be the only girl in my class without a bra.
Oh, Sophie, not that again. Go on, off to school. Go on.
Take care, mind how you go.
Right, now we've got to sort you out till school starts.
How do you mean, sort me out?
Well, I mean, your dad and I are not going to be in the house, but you are still grounded.
Mum, that is so unreasonable.
Well, we don't think so, not after what you've been up to.
I'm sick of being stuck in this house. It's like being in prison.
Well, it's your own fault. And when me and your dad are sure we can trust you, it'll change, so it's up to you. So I'll be back in my dinner breaks and in my tea breaks too.
And I'll be coming across from the garage every half an hour or so, just to check it all right.
See if I'm still locked up, you mean?
Well, like your mum said, it's your fault.
Oh, cheers, Vera. I was ready for this.
Yeah, I can smell bad stuff on you. You've had a bath this morning, haven't you?
Yes, yeah, so what's wrong with that?
Yeah, and you had one yesterday. You that reckons bath water's bad for your health.
Yes, and you're always moaning, so I'll be flaming grateful.
What are you doing, you loon? All this bathing. Anybody think you had a woman on go?
Have a heck.
No, because I've checked your underpants. You've had them on since last Saturday. So, all right, you're not playing away. But you're up to something, I can tell.
You know, it's like living with Sherlock Holmes.
Yeah? Well, are you up to something then?
Oh, yeah, but not like she thinks. No, I'm doing a job this afternoon for that, you know, that paint a woman that painted our portrait.
Sort of job.
I'm taking my clothes off for a student to paint.
What the hell are you doing that for?
For paying money, 25 quid. Yours truly.
Well, tell you what, I couldn't do that. And if Vera finds out...
I know. Between me and you, I'm getting cold feet.
It won't just be your feet. You'll be getting a cold, everything.
Hayley, can I have a word?
If it's a civil one, yeah.
Oh, yeah, it is. Sorry I bit your head off yesterday. You know, when you mentioned our Sophie, it's just... Well, I was out of order. It's just that things have been... Well, we've had problems with the girls, and I shouldn't have lost my temper with you.
No, I understand. I probably shouldn't have stuck me over in.
To be honest, I've not had as much time for Sophie as I'd like to have had just lately.
Well, actually, I've had an idea. If it's
Yeah, well, when I want your opinion, I'll ask for it.
You're getting it anyway. Dad, you're crazy if you don't phone Penny right now and make your peace.
You're as bad as her. She wants me to think I'm losing my marbles, now you're at it.
Oi. Come on, boys. What are you two, laying on a cabaret act for the girls or what?
Don't stop, Hermit. We're just getting good.
If anyone else had spoken to me like that, I'd have sacked them.
I just tell it like it is because you cannot see straight. Penny's the best thing that's happened to you for years.
Not according to Danny. And he knows more about women than you ever will.
Danny just tells you what you want to hear. That's the difference between me and him. To hell with it.
Mike. Just let him go. Let him cool off, eh? He'll be fine. Come on. Come in the office and have a malt. Come on. Right, you lot. Entertainment's over.
It's like someone else's love life's at the rocks and all. It always cheers me up, does that?
I can't do it. I thought I could, but now I know different.
Be a man, Jack. Think of the money.
What happens if they laugh at me?
They won't laugh. You've got a great body, Jack. Just right for a life model.
Oh, come on, love. At one time, yes, I do admit I were a bit special, but now, you see, in the last couple of years, things have kind of slipped. Do you know what I mean?
But that's what makes it so good. Gives you that lived-in look. You know, been round the block a few times. Looks like you've spent your whole life testing your body to destruction.
I have.
You can't let me down. You can't let the girls down.
Girls? All right. 25 quid.
Cash in hand. Come on. Afternoon, ladies. A new and challenging model for you today. When you're ready, Jack.
Someone's been hitting the sales by the look of it.
Yeah. Do you know, we work our fingers to the bone putting money in Danny Baldwin's wallet.
Then Arlie-Ann takes it out and puts it back into circulation. Yeah, I deserve a medal. Hey, Jan, what do you think? To this. Oh, nice that. You look good in that. Hey, I didn't forget you and all, yeah? For me. Yeah. Oh, I love it. I tell you what, though. Half price in sale. Never spent that much money on a top. Yeah, well, you have to live a bit, don't you?
Must be nice being boss's girlfriend.
Well, while it lasts, she'd better make the most of it.
Looks to me like she doesn't need telling.
You're only jealous, you lot.
Yes, it's very nice. I see you had a good time because you didn't get me anything.
Oh, yes, I did. Something that you're really going to appreciate.
Well, let's see it then.
Oh, no. Not here. Not now. In fact, I'm wearing it. So, tonight, eh, Tiger? See you later.
I sometimes think maybe you should get the kids to do a bit more. Take some of the load off you.
No. They've had a tough time. I feel bad enough about that without taking the childhood away from them. Anyway, I can manage. Especially with you around. You make all the difference.
Good.
Hi.
Is tea ready? I'm starving.
No, I've only just got in myself.
Never is ready.
Okay, I'll do it now.
Oh, I can't wait. Just give it some money and I'll go to Chippy.
Okay. Okay.
No worries. Yeah, cheers, John. Good doing business with you. And we won't let you down. Ta-ra, mate. Bye-bye. What about that, eh? We got the Meadows order. Fantastic.
Oh, good.
Good? It's brilliant. Keep us going for about a year, maybe even more. What's up? You should be over the moon.
Well done, Danny boy. Look, I do appreciate the good work you do.
So?
No, I mean it. I mean, to show you I mean it, here, take this. Call it a bit of a bonus. It's the ring I was going to give Penny.
Oh, Mike.
Yeah, well, I won't need it anymore. There's not going to be an engagement, and there's definitely not going to be a wedding. Do you know what? She turned me down last night. Yeah, you can look surprised. Imagine how I feel.
But, Mike, you've already, Hey, well, listen, she must be crazy, eh?
No, I'm the one she thinks crazy. She thinks I'm losing me marbles. Couldn't take any more of that. Told her to sling a hook.
Well, you did right.
So I thought I'd better tell you, you know. Yeah, you can keep that. Give it to, what's the name? Oh, the bird you shared a house with. What's the name? Anyway, no harm in keeping them grateful, eh?
No.
Oi!
Oh, don't be mingy. Anyway, what are you looking so miserable for?
Because I can't get a proper night out. Sarah can't get a babysitter for Bethany, so that's it.
Have a night out with the lads.
Might suit you, Sean, but it doesn't suit me.
Ooh, sharp tonight. Come into the Rovers for a drink then. See ya.
Right, I'll be in for a drink later.
All right, great. See ya.
Yeah. You're wasting your time. It's not going to work. I am not looking after that kid while you go whooping it up with Sarah Platt.
Oh, come on, man. I'm only asking for a couple of hours.
I don't care if you're asking for a couple of minutes. No.
Yeah, same as ever. Always back of the queue in this house. Always have been since being a kid.
Oh, what are you talking about?
You know. You do anything for Todd, nothing for me.
That is rubbish.
No, it's not. When Todd was living with Sarah, he used to babysit Bethany whenever they wanted.
That was different.
Yeah, because it was Todd asking, not me.
No, because I thought Todd had a future with Sarah. Well, I know different now, don't I? And I'll tell you something else I know. You don't have a future with Sarah Platt either, so that's the end of it.
Right, I left. I never realised I could get so knackered. Sitting still.
You did well, Jack. Here's your fee.
Thank you.
Consider yourself a professional.
Yes, but a professional what?
Model, of course.
Who'd have believed it, sir? Excuse me a minute. I just want to see if I can have a look at this old girl's painting here. Do you know, she's never took her eyes off me. Studied me from every angle, she has. Can I have a look, love? Oh, yes, right, aye.
Lot of movement, Kathleen. Very good.
Thank you.
What are you talking about? Very good. What was the point in me taking the kecks off for that?
It's the way she sees you, Jack. It's symbolic.
Oh, right, so to her, I've been sat there symbolic naked, have I? Oh, Vera's right, I've had it.
It's me. You all right?
No, I'm missing you like mad.
Me too.
Craig, be careful.
I'm all right. Can you stand it, Rosie? Can you stand what they're doing to you?
They'll get sick of it before I do. Whatever they try, they won't split us up.
They can't keep you locked up forever. They just can't do it.
Well, I'm going back to school in a couple of days. We'll get together somehow.
Yeah. Look, Rosie, I know they'll try it. But don't let them turn you against me, yeah?
Never. They couldn't. I love you. Craig, somebody's coming. I better go.
Love you too.
You think I'm obsessed with Sarah Platt, don't you?
I never said that.
Well, you think it. Well, maybe I am, but I've got my reasons. I've already lost one son to her. It's true. Todd would be living here if it hadn't been for her and her mother making his life a misery. I'm not going to let that happen to Jason.
Well, that couldn't happen, could it?
He was happy with Violet, wasn't he? I mean, she was the best thing that ever happened to him until Sarah Platt split him up. Hey, and she'll dump our Jason as soon as it suits her. I'm damned if I'm going to lose another son to her. I've already had one row with him tonight. But I'm going to go home, try and patch it up.
You do that. I'll see you later, darling.
I mean, did our Jack say where he were going this afternoon?
No? Oh, hang on. He might have said something about going to the pictures or something.
Pictures? Yes, pictures, unless they're 30-year-old. Anyways, no money. Where the hell have you been?
Get us a pint, will you, son?
I want to know what you've been doing since dinner time. Tyrone said you were at the pictures. I mean, you only ever watch old cowboy films.
No, not pictures. No, I won't go to the pictures, would I? No, I went down to the allotments.
In this weather? Anyway, you haven't got an allotment now.
No, but my mates have. I mean, Arthur Buckley. His shed now, he's like a little palace. He's got a carpet down it and a little oil stove at the end, and we sit there playing dominoes. You can't whack it here first today.
Yeah, well, it better be your last. I'm going. And if you're to our home in 20 minutes, your tea's on the back of the fire.
So did you go through with it then? Did you get your kit off?
Certainly did. Hey, it was only an all-girl class, do you mind?
What, and you were stood there like a... And what did they say?
Who?
Well, the girls, they must have said something.
Well, yeah. They said that they were glad to see that we still had a lot to be proud of in this great country of ours.
Go.
1, 5, yay.
I've got 3. Hello. Say hello, Beth. Hello.
Didn't know we were having company. Any phone messages for me, Jason?
No, why? You expecting someone?
Have you got a minute?
Yeah, sure.
Oh, it's a 6.
What's up?
You know what you're doing. You know that I won't make a scene in front of that little girl, and you're playing on that, aren't you?
This is my house as well as yours, you know. I don't tell you can't invite in, so don't do it to me, OK?
I would not invite somebody in who I thought would upset you.
Me and Sarah just want to spend time together. You won't look after Bethany so we could go out, so I've had to have her here, all right?
Jason, I think I better take Beth home now.
No, you don't have to.
No, I think it's best. Good night, Mrs. Grimshaw.
I'll come with you, Sarah.
Good night.
Are we not going out for a drink tonight?
Well, later on if you like. I thought we'd have one here to celebrate first. Here you go, darling. So, You going to show me my present or what?
All right, that's what you're after, is it? Anyway, what are we celebrating?
I have had a terrific day. For a kick-off, I have secured the best long-term contract Underworld has ever had.
Oh, clever you.
Indeed, love. And to top that, the Scotch Egg has had a big falling out with Michael. And even better, Penny King has given Mike a knockback over his proposal.
You're joking.
No, and it gets even better. Mike went so ballistic, he slung her out of the flat and told her finito.
You having me on?
To prove it, and this is the bit you'll like best, this is for you.
Danny?
That's the engagement ring Mike was going to give to Penny, but he gave it to me. Called it a bonus for sewing up that deal I told you about.
It's gorgeous. I don't know what to say.
Whoa, love, hang on a minute, don't go into one. That ain't an engagement ring, all right? You can wear it on any finger you like, but not that one. Like it?
I love it. Hey, how much did it cost?
Well, plenty, I reckon. Just look in any jeweller's window, you'll get a fair idea. Now, it's my turn to unwrap my present.
Go on then, unzip me. Do I really get to keep this ring? Even if Mike goes after Penny and lets another go at proposing?
Believe me, he won't. Not if I can help it.
I take it from the theatrical banging of cupboards that you're still not speaking to me. Well, it's my house, you know.
Yeah, so you keep saying. It's pathetic, this, blaming all this on Sarah after what happened with Todd.
Damn right I do. That little... She nearly ruined his life.
Morning, campers.
Ruined his life? Are you flaming psychotic or what, eh? Your precious Todd got her pregnant, then went queer and tried to cop off with a brother, and she's the villain.
See you later.
He was going to Oxford until that little cow got her claws into him.
You better back off, eh? This obsession you've got with mine and Todd's relationships, it's just weird.
It's not weird, it's called caring.
Oh, call it what you want, eh? You've already lost Golden Boy. Do you really want to lose me and all?
I've not lost Todd.
Mum, you didn't even want to come back for Christmas.
Yeah, thanks to your precious Sarah and the thought of her mooning mug all over the place.
Because he's gay. What do you think gay guys do when they leave home and go to London? They don't sit around fretting about some girl he used to go out with before batting for the other side.
Oh, please, what do you know?
I know he's got a new life. Away from here. And I guarantee me going out with Sarah had nothing to do with him not coming home for Christmas. Just face it. He wanted to be somewhere else, and I know exactly how he feels.
Tracy, are you sure I can't twist your arm about coming to Lena's funeral?
Might be an idea. Show your gran a bit of support.
Actually, it's more for my sake. I mean, I know she was fond of Lena, but the way she's been going on...
Well, it's tempting, but I think I'll give it a miss.
Mother? What are you wearing?
Me and Lena promised that whichever one of us went first, the other would wear red to the funeral.
Why?
This is me 2 fingers to the Grim Reaper. These days, it feels as if he's looking over me shoulder with a hunk of bread, waiting to mop up me remaining friends like the remnants of a gravy dinner.
Mum, a letter arrived for you today. There you go.
It'll be me next, mark my words.
Oh, not this again.
Actually, statistically speaking, I could well die before you, Blanche.
Cheers.
How do you work that one out?
Well, women on average live 8 years longer than men, so...
You're not going before me. I won't have it.
Not really my decision, Blanche.
Well, it's a race to the finish.
Who'd plan me funeral? You can't leave it to her. It'd be all chicken wings and Johnny Mathis. I want a proper send-off.
Well, suddenly I'm the funeral expert.
You've got a sense of dignity, Kenneth. I've always said so.
Thank you, Blanche.
Well, you must have. Pushing them supermarket trolleys round all them years.
And that, I believe, is my cue. Just remembered something I need to do today.
Oh, that's right. Go on. Nobody wants to be around an old woman with the stench of death on her.
I'll be at the library.
Coward.
Here. We'll have to stop off at this solicitor's on the way back.
What for?
Lena's left me something, bless her.
Yeah, that's it. There you go.
You know, Penny booked us this little cottage near the lakes for the weekend. I was looking forward to that.
Well, for what it's worth, I think it was right giving her a marching orders, making out he was going to do laddie. What's all that about?
Oh, well, you know what women are like. She was worried about me. I just reacted all wrong.
Really? Well, if she cared so much, you'd have thought she'd have got in touch with you by now, wouldn't you? I think you're better off out of her anyway.
I don't know. So much has happened to this family lately. You having had him around after all these years, and... Well, Mark, I was beginning to wonder what's happened to him.
Mark?
Haven't exactly been a good dad to him, have I? Do you know, I don't even know where he is.
Being a bit generous, ain't you?
What do you mean?
Well, do me a favour, Michael, considering that he was bedding your missus, what's-her-face, Linda, behind your back. Blimey.
Well, you're a fine one to talk, the way you behaved.
Look, if you want to see Mark, that's fine. If you feel that you can forgive him for what he's done, that's big of you, I'll give you that. Maybe him and Linda are living together. I mean, that'd be a right little reunion, that, wouldn't it, eh? Close in age and all. And he was a good-looking lad, by all accounts. Proper little Baldwin.
Oh, it was quiet, you know. How about you? All right. And this friend? Oh, well, he sounds nice. I'm really happy for you. No, I understand. You want to see how things go before you... Moving in together. Must be serious. Jason. Yeah, he's still seeing her. Yeah, well, me and her have never been bosom pals, have we? Glad you feel like that. Well, if you're happy for them, I suppose I should be too. Yeah, you know what a stubborn coward can be. Anyway, tell me about this fella. Do I get to meet him? Oh, yeah, of course, you both must be dead busy. Oh, don't worry, love. I'm just glad that you had a good Christmas. Hey, maybe you could send me a picture of the pair of you, you know, and I could have a look at him. Yeah. I suppose it is a bit weird. It's just that I'd like to see you. When you get yourself settled in, yeah. I could make a weekend of it. Well, take care of yourself, eh, love? Love you, Todd. God, Eileen, you are one thick cow.
Beverly, I'm glad I've called you. Could we have a bit of a chin right about this cruise?
Yeah, of course.
It'll be that hot, I said, it'll be that hot. I shall have to get a whole new lot of clothes. Can't remember last time I were in shorts.
Oh, that's something I've got to look forward to.
Not a pretty sight. Better legs on a grand piano.
I'll be the judge of that, shall I?
Cabins. They'll be a bit on the small side, won't they?
Oh, I don't know. I think they're quite modern now, more like hotel rooms.
Are they? And there's me wondering whether I'll be going on top at bottom.
Eh?
Bunk beds. You know, like you see in the flicks and that.
Oh, right. No, well, I don't know what the arrangements are. I think I should get some details off Liz.
Oh, yeah, just so I know. See what's on the agenda.
We've not given this much thought, really, have we?
Well, Ashley's always on at me to be more spontaneous.
Pen?
Ian?
Listen, mate, I'm sorry to hear about you and the old man. I really am. Because, well, I think you're really good for him, Pen. You know that, love.
Well, he doesn't seem to think so.
Yeah, well, he ain't himself right now, is he?
Well, that's what I've been trying to tell him. I'm worried, Danny.
I know, me and all. But, listen, I wouldn't be going in there right now because I think he's in a proper narky mood. I know it's hard, mate, but I'd give him a couple of days. I really would. Well, you know what he's like. Give him the weekend to simmer down and it'd be a different story come Monday morning, wouldn't it?
Well, I was hoping to have a word with him before I go to this meeting.
I don't know about that. I wouldn't, love. I really, really wouldn't. Tell you what, why don't I try talking him round? I'll have a quiet word with him, get your point of view across. Can't get fairer than that, 'cause I'm afraid if you go in there now, he's just a bit...
Bad, is he?
Well...
All right, Ben.
Hi. How is he?
No, don't ask. He's calling me Mark now.
You got a meeting, right? And you're supposed to be training this one up. So why don't you take him with you? I mean, it'd do you both good, and I'll see what I can do about the old man.
Yeah, you're very welcome to come.
Yeah. Yeah, that'd be great. The morning I've had.
We'll have a chat. See if we can't sort out that stubborn old goat.
Yeah, you leave him to me, Pin.
Thanks, Danny.
Yeah, you're welcome. Take it easy.
Yeah.
Drive carefully.
Okay.
All right, bye-bye.
How'd it go? Gran inherit a fortune?
Not quite. Tracy, meet Lady Freckles.
Sunshine cruise, I'm that jealous.
You know.
Lovely white beaches.
Mosquitoes.
Glorious weather.
Sunstroke.
Not Perry be trying to put me off going, or what?
Of course not.
We're just trying to make ourselves feel better that we're not going, aren't we, Ash?
Truth is, I'm having second thoughts about that cruise.
Dad, we were winding you up.
Not that. I mean, are we going as a couple or what? Sleeping arrangements.
Have you not asked her?
You can't ask that of a lady. And you know, it's not just that. She's a good friend, is Beverly. I think the world of her. I'd hate to sully that friendship by messing things up.
Do you reckon you, Sarah, and little Bethany in a flat somewhere? Big responsibility, J-Boy.
Well, maybe I'll live on my own to start with. See how things go on.
Be pricey on your own.
Well, I don't care. I'm sick of her interfering.
Yeah, you're right. You need your independence, don't you?
Yeah.
Shop for yourself. Cook. Washing. Ironing. Cleaning. Hoovering. Yeah. Be right, good for you, that.
So now he's on about Mark again, you know, and that's the last thing I need. No one popping out the woodwork.
Yeah, well, you don't have to worry about him after what he did. Mike's not exactly going to welcome him back with open arms, is he?
Right. You never heard the story about the prodigal son in Sunday school, eh?
No, weren't very me Sunday school.
Right. See, the trouble with the old man is, one minute he's as sharp as a knife, then he's as daft as a brush. I just ain't got a clue what he's going to do next. That's the problem.
Well, you just got to keep him close, that's all. He trusts you, Danny.
Right. Listen, I'll catch you later.
Yeah, right. Yes, Mike?
Large scotch, darling.
Coming up?
Oh, hi. Do you want one?
No, thanks, Michael. I'm going to get back to the factory, you know, go through next week's orders, keep one jump ahead.
Good lad, that's what I like to hear.
There you go, love.
Keep the change, sweetheart.
Oh, thanks.
Have you seen Adam around?
Earlier on with Penny.
Well, Penny was here. Well, she didn't come and see me.
Well, what can I tell you, eh?
But Adam's supposed to be working. What are those pair playing at?
Don't ask me. I just saw them drive off together in that fancy motor of hers.
Did you talk to her?
No, she didn't want to talk to me. She was too busy with the Flying Scotsman, wasn't she? Anyway, never mind. Catch you later.
Yeah.
Well, you
are gorgeous, aren't you? Yes, you are. Amy loved her.
I know. I thought we were never going to get her to bed, and it was so sweet the way she kept calling her Eccles.
Yeah, well, Lady Freckles is a mouthful for anybody. You're a little cutie pie, aren't you? Yes, you are.
Still, it's a big responsibility, you know, Mum, having a dog. You know, there's the cost, vet's bills, dog food.
Lena's thought about all that. There's a bequest to Lady Freckles in the will, to keep her in the manner to which she has become accustomed. A tidy little sum, too.
Well, how much?
It's for the dog, not you.
And you're a rich little cutie pie, aren't you? I'm going to have to be very nice to you. Yes, I am.
Oh, this must be a food bowl.
Oh, that is lovely. Hey, Staffordshire as well. Must be worth a bob or two. This is better than any of the china I've got.
Hands off.
You're a little princess, aren't you? Yes, you are.
Do you want another in there?
No, Tom.
I'm trying to apologise, so here goes. Who you go out with is none of my beeswax, even if it is Sarah Platt. And I know I can be an interfering old cow at times.
Yeah, well, you got that right.
You're not too old for a clip round the ear, you know. Mates?
Mates. I never fancied moving out anyway.
Phil, do you want that pint?
No, you're all right. I'm meeting Sarah now.
Send her my love.
No need to take the mick, ma'am. See you in a bit.
Aye. What brought all that on?
Well, I just realised it's about time I stopped worrying about my son's love life and did something about my own.
I mean, I were made up when Fred said he'd come on this cruise, you know, but now... Oh, Mum, I thought you were keen. Oh, no, I am. I really like him. It's just... Well, it's a bit embarrassing, really. Neither of us have said out definite about cabin arrangements. I mean, are we going as a couple or what?
What do you want, you know, to go as a couple?
Possibly. I like him, I do. It's just... I don't want him to think I'm throwing myself at him.
Blimey, what has happened to that brazen man-eater I know and love?
Oh, what do you mean by that?
Well, you're not exactly backwards at coming forward with fellas, are you, Mum?
No, but Fred's different. And he's been a good friend to me.
Yeah, he has to me and all.
And I don't want to spoil the friendship, you know. One wrong move on a drunken night and sometimes it's hard to go back to being friends.
Pint, please, Sean.
Right, Phil?
Hi, Eileen. How are you?
Oh, still living the glamorous life. You know, every time I see you, my feet start throbbing.
They feel my presence, you reckon?
Yeah, I can hear them now. My big toe on my left foot is saying, get your pop socks off, have a bash.
Book an appointment. I'll be happy to oblige. White wine?
You're a lifesaver.
1 glass of dry white wine, please, Sean.
Shall we sit down?
Right.
I'll bring your wine over.
Put another one in there. Make it a large one.
Are you missing your mum, sweetheart? I know I am.
Champagne, Mother.
Don't knock it.
Me and Lena always said whoever went first, we'd raise a glass of champagne to each other.
Is that all you and Lena ever talked about? Who was going to pop the clogs first?
Mum, do you think you should with your tablets?
Oh, heck yes. At my age, I might never see you in another New Year.
She is sweet, though, isn't she? Aren't you, eh? Yes, you are.
Right. To Lena.
Oh, hold your water. Let me take her out first for a wee.
Don't be daft, I'll do that.
You will not. She doesn't want all and sundry gawping at her doing her business. I want her to get used to me.
All right, there you go.
Right, come on.
Bye-bye.
Come on.
See you in a minute. Bye-bye.
Hell, it's your father. I never thought.
He's going to be all right about the dog, isn't he?
Let me do the talking. Hi.
Hello.
Now, before you start, we've got something we want to tell you.
Oh, yes?
There's going to be a little addition to the family.
Oh, no, Tracy!
No, it's nothing to do with me.
Well, don't look at me.
Lady Freckles, she's called.
But we prefer Eccles for short.
It's Lena's dog. She left it to my mum in her will.
After what I was thinking, that's quite a relief.
She's so cute, Dad, and Amy just loves her.
Yeah, she's rather sweet, isn't she?
Don't antagonise her.
You'll have to give her time to get used to you. Sorry.
Will you be sorry you said?
What are you doing?
What do you think you're doing? Playing that horrible video game with Bess sat right there.
Well, she doesn't know what's going on, does she?
She knows a scream when she hears one, and she can see people being knocked about all over the place. Would you give her nightmares?
I didn't want to dump on me in the first place.
Your mum's just saying the game's not appropriate.
Where are you going?
Out of here. You can look after her, seeing as that I'm doing such a rubbish job of it.
Listen, David, let's...
David!
Well, it looks grand, just what the doctor ordered.
Have you seen all the activities?
Yes, line dancing, shuffleboard, swimming, volleyball. Not that I should be doing any of that. I say I'll not be doing any of that.
No, but it's nice to know it's there, isn't it?
Exactly.
4:20, love.
Keep that, cheers.
Thanks.
The cabins. They're top class. Spacious.
Yeah, aren't they?
Yeah, there's lots of room. Oh, the ballroom's got a parquet floor. We shall have to take us tap dancing shoes. Blast.
I think it's about time I got a place of my own, Pen.
Is it that bad a home?
No, it's not that. It's just living with my dad at my age. I'll get the drinks, you get the table, eh?
Well, look, if you need any help with a deposit or anything, then just give me...
Well. Isn't this cosy?
Mike!
Yes, Mike. Remember me, do you, Linda?
What? Look, let's go somewhere quiet to talk, eh?
Come on, Dad.
You keep away from me.
Hey, everything all right over here?
Mike, what's happened? Oh, what do you mean, Linda?
Don't come the innocent with me. Where were you today?
I was with Penny at the suppliers.
You? Well,
Michael, what are you doing?
do you think I don't know what's going on? Do you think you can pull the wool over my eyes, do you? Mike, you and her are having an affair, aren't you? Come on, admit it.
Mike, stop it, for God's sake. I'm not Linda and Adam isn't Mark. We're at the suppliers. Danny, will you tell him?
Yeah, look, Mike, I told you. You know, they just had a meeting, that's
Don't you stand up for him, or either of them. You, I never want to see you again. And as for you, get out of my flat and get out of my factory. Have you got it?
Michael.
What do you think you're trying to achieve? Well, I can wait here for as long as it takes.
What are you doing?
Trying to rescue my newspaper.
Oh, don't be so silly. If you'd stop lecturing her like a naughty 3-year-old and show her a bit of kindness...
I just wanted my paper.
Well, here it is. Once she gets used to you, there won't be a problem.
She gets used to me? And what happens if she doesn't? Shall I move out? And anyway, since when is that thing staying? No one's consulted me.
Well, I'm no dog lover, but she's good for my mum. Amy likes her. She's no trouble, really.
Oh, no! No trouble at all.
What have you done to her? She's all of a quiver.
That dog?
Were Lena's pride and joy. It were a dying wish that I'd take care of her.
Oh, well, don't worry. It can more than take care of itself.
Have you no compassion? She's in mourning.
Yeah, but what about my mourning? One of my few remaining pleasures in life is settling down with my Sunday newspaper.
Oh, get away with you. You do now but cuss and shake your head.
Yeah, but I happen to enjoy cussing and shaking my head. Gets it out of my system.
No wonder she's stuck against you. You're a negative personality. Look, can you blame her for thinking you don't like her?
No, on the contrary, she's uncannily perceptive.
Oh, Mother, give him his paper.
Oh, let the nasty man have his newspaper.
We were doing fine till he showed up. Just fine.
Phil seems all right to me, mate. When your mum likes him.
So, she liked Tillman. He's always round the house. He even moved in over Christmas.
Yeah, but that was only temporary.
Oh, he'll be back. Just you watch. He opens his gob and she listens to him. All doe-eyed like. It's pathetic. I tell you, you won't like it if your mum gets a new bloke.
Maybe she will meet someone new. Before me and Rosie, I'd have probably kicked off like you, but not now.
Come off it.
No, seriously, mate. Until you've been in love yourself, you don't understand.
No, you don't understand. Wait till your mum meets a new bloke and she starts changing. And he starts laying down the law, taking over your house. Love. If that's love, mate, you can stick it.
Oh, hi, David. I'm glad I found you. Phil and me are cooking dinner.
What?
You did that on purpose. You can pay for that.
Did it deliberately? David?
Oh, hi. Do you want one?
What?
Do you want a cup of coffee? No, I don't often make it, but it's not that much of a shock, is it?
How can you? I've hardly slept.
Oh, so it was you banging around in here last night, was it? Thought we had burglars. You're lucky you didn't get my 3-iron wrapped round.
Now, stop it. You hurt me last night. Pretending it didn't happen won't change things.
What are you talking about?
You're pretending, right? Please tell me you're pretending.
I'm sorry, son, but you've lost me. Look, if I've upset you in any way, I need to know. It's probably something I said that you took the wrong way, but well, it can't be as serious as all that.
You accused me of having an affair with Penny.
Oh, yeah, I remember now. I had a lot to drink last night, that's why.
Yeah, but that's not why you said it.
No, it's why I forgot. We both know why I said it.
Dad, I'm sorry.
Oh, it's too late for that.
Look, it can't be. There must be something. There must be some sort of treatment.
Treatment?
For whatever's wrong with you.
There's nothing wrong with me, except bad taste and bad genes. I trusted you. And her.
Dad, you're confused. Just stop and
Yeah,
listen.
you're right. I was confused. I should have found out earlier. But you gave me hope, and all I had was regrets. You gave me something to be proud of. Didn't matter if I'd done nothing worthwhile for the whole of my life. There was you. My son. And I loved you.
I know. But you don't honestly...
Do you think I'd joke about a thing like that? Well, it's the last laugh the pair of you are going to have out of me. I'm going out now. I don't want to see you here when I get back.
No, Dad. No, Dad. Dad, don't do this. Come on.
I knew Mike was losing it, but I never expected that. I reckon Penny's well out of it.
Maybe.
Hey, lucky for us, though. I mean, Mike won't be able to carry on with the factory and you're odds on favourite to take over. So as long as he thinks that Adam's sleeping with Penny...
But he isn't, though, is he?
So, Adam's a prat. You're not shedding any tears over him, are you?
No fear. But Mike's face went up. Maybe I should have put him straight, love.
Right, so you want to hand it all on a plate to Adam, do you? Is that what you want?
Of course I don't. No, I know I'm only doing what I have to, but I don't have to like it, do I?
Just finished that little job.
A job?
You know, supporting one of our neighbours.
Well, I was hoping you could give me a hand here.
Oh, no, sorry, Roy, this has to take priority. School starts again tomorrow.
Oh, I'm rushed off my
I'll
feet.
see you later.
My ankles are black and blue, and it's only a matter of time before she draws blood. Or I do.
So you arrived home after the dog had been brung into the house?
Yes, and the accursed animal has been hostile to me ever since.
Well, dogs, they're very sensitive to smell. If they find your odour disagreeable, then they can...
No, it's not his scent.
I didn't mind.
Oh, but also mine's got to go worse places before you crack this. It's about trust, see? You've got to win that dog's confidence and take control.
I just want to be able to read my newspaper unmolested, not take up hostage negotiations.
Well, Eccles claimed a territory before you showed up. You've got to show her you're the leader of the pack. You're the boss in the house. I could do with some tips in that direction myself. In phase 1, you've got to think like a dog, behave like a dog, get down to her level.
not sure I like the sound of that.
Well, it's up to you, mate. Either follow the plan or carry on being the underdog in your own home. I'll get a pen.
What's up with you? You still haven't sorted out the cabins, have you? Well, you best get your skates on, Dad, because once you're on that boat...
Oh, well, I'm not there yet.
You're not serious about pulling out, are you? It's cost you an arm and a leg.
It's next to now compared to what I've got with Beverly. We're easy, comfortable. I don't want that changing. You can't put a price on the friendship we've got.
Then go on holiday with her. You'll enjoy yourself.
It's not just the cabins. At times I look at her sparkling behind that little bar. Diamond in the rough if ever there were. And I'm aching to tell her how... Well, luckily, my head wins out every time. But what chance have I got when we're walking on a moonlit deck with cocktail in hand and her in her finest?
But what if the worst happens and you tell Bev that you like her? What's she gonna do? Jump overboard?
I wouldn't blame her. She's an handsome woman, is Beverly. She can have her pick. She would choose the fella in here. The fella in here. Not him in there. He knows that. He's learned the hard way too many times.
Well, that was cracking, that dinner. Wasn't it, eh, kids?
Yeah, half that corn steak.
Oh, no bother.
You cow! What's wrong? Look! She's making fun of me. No, I'm not. This isn't your chest. It's too big for one thing.
Oh, Rosie.
Do you know, you're all laughing at me. Nobody in this family takes me seriously.
Oh, Sophie.
Sophie,
don't go.
Are you satisfied?
Well, she's being paranoid. I shouldn't have said it, though. I'll go and apologise.
Have you been slipping stuff in her grub? She's been good as gold this last couple of days.
Oh, she's a bright girl, Kevin. She knows there's no point banging her head against a brick wall.
Well, that's good, seeing that she's back at school tomorrow.
Well, we might have won the battle, but we've not won the war. We've still got to keep an eye on her.
How? What are you going to do? Ask the headmaster to spy on her?
Oh, no, I don't want the school to get involved. No, but I don't want to let things drop either.
Why don't we try and talk to her again? Now she's calmed down a bit. See if we can sort things out.
Oh, man, I am telling you, they are regular little love boats, these cruisers. Especially for the terms. I once spent a torrid 5 days locked in my cabin with a degree.
A degree?
Yeah, the 3 degrees.
Really?
Well, it's the 4 degrees, actually. They were a tribute band. But shut your eyes in a Force 10. Could have been the genuine article. Anyway, we are 2 days out of Harwich. I never saw daylight till Helsinki.
Oh, well, it's a good job I'm going with you then, isn't it?
Fred should be here by now. I guessed he were getting cold feet.
Oh, don't worry, love. It'll free up a lifeboat if we hit something.
There's no rush yet. Taxi's not due for another 15 minutes.
Where's your luggage?
I'll not be going, Beverly. I'm sorry to let you down so late in day, but...
No, it's fine. Don't worry. What about the money?
Can't be helped. Well, there's too much to do at the shop, and I don't think it's right to drop our Ashley in it.
No, of course. Business comes first.
Aye. Well, I'm glad I've not put you out at all. I'll just get myself a drink and say bon voyage properly. Eh?
Great.
You chucked Adam out?
Had no choice, did I? He denied it, of course, not me square in the eye. Oh, I don't know what to believe anymore.
Oh, don't ask me. Just strikes me if anyone had known the truth, it'd be you.
Yeah, but what if I'm wrong? What if I am ill? What if I'm imagining things? I'll have lost 2 of the most important people in the world to me.
Look, Mike, I work alongside you every day, right? You are the most switched-on man I know, OK? So stop talking a load of pony and go and get them in.
Oh, hold on. You're shut.
And they reckon you're losing it. Do me a favour.
are in a bag. Cup, pyjamas, toys.
Yeah, I'm sure we'll manage.
Oh, we got you these. Grateful.
Look, there's no need. I mean, Bethany's never been in trouble.
Yeah, but all the same.
Right, come on. They'll be calling last orders at this rate.
Oh, Bethany, sweetheart, make sure you're a good girl for your Auntie Eileen, okay?
Of course you will. We're going to have a great time, aren't we? We've got a smashing DVD. We're going to have a night in with Dumbo. And your mummy is going to have a night out with...
Right, come on. See you later.
Right, good night, sweetheart. Bye.
Have a good time.
Cheers, man.
Both.
Hey, this is supposed to be a 2-week cruise, not a round-the-world trip.
A girl's got to have a choice of outfits, hasn't she?
It's nice to see you're travelling light, mate.
Not as light as I like to be.
Aye, aye.
Come on, when you goodbye. All right, love.
Come on, chop chop, love Mr. Bird.
Maybe I already have.
Fred.
When it comes to reading fellas, I'm flaming illiterate.
Well, maybe you really couldn't get away.
No, Liz. Truth is, he'd rather chuck away best part of £2,000 than risk leading me on.
I'm sorry, Liz.
Oh, don't be. I've been here before. But usually I can look back and see I've been daft. This time, though.
Hey, you just remember what Vernon said. I bet this boat is going to be packed with single fellas itching for a bit of romance. Thanks, love.
Oh, God, you should have gone. Actually would have
Happen. I'm not so sure I would have. No way I'm making a fool of myself.
Let's get you home then, eh? What's going on? Where's Sarah?
She's out for the night.
3 guesses with who? Are you babysitting?
Yeah. For my son's girlfriend. I don't think it'll make front page of the Gazette.
I knew I couldn't trust you. You've not got the backbone to make a stand.
It's a short life, Gail. I want my lads to grab every happiness where they can and when they can. I'm not going to stand in the way.
You're after a bit of cheap popularity, you mean? Because you're weak.
No, Gail. It takes strength to admit when you're wrong. If you've got any sense, you do the same. Come on now, say bye-bye to Grandma.
I don't know. I seem to spend my whole life alienating people I care about.
You gave Adam every chance, Michael.
More than I ever gave you.
No, don't worry. All under the bridge, mate.
That's why I can't afford to write any more kids off. That's why I've written to Mark. Seemed like the only way I could say what I wanted to about the past without it causing more rows.
Great idea.
Do you reckon?
Absolutely, yeah. Then he can read it calmly, weigh things up, can't he?
Or chuck it in the bin.
Maybe, but he's your son. It's a risk you got to take, innit? If you don't hear back, forget him. At least you tried, though, eh?
Yeah.
Tell you what, I'm popping to the office on the way home. Why don't I stick a stamp on that for you and bung it in the post?
Oh, do you mind?
Not at all.
Oh, that'd be great. Cheers.
Right.
Thanks. Same again.
Yeah, why not?
Brazen she was.
Jason must have worn her down.
Do you really think he could be any worse than Sarah?
I don't know. I was just thinking aloud.
Do you ever do anything else and try to watch this?
And I'm trying to save your sister from yet another disaster.
Why? You get her into most of them.
I'm sorry.
It's true. She's only with Jason Grimshaw because you forced Scooter out.
I did not. She dumped him.
Only because she won't stop moaning. You were desperate to get him out the house. Now I know why.
That's not fair.
Wish you were sitting here now, don't you? Scooter were a dog, but he were harmless. You see, Sarah, she'll move in with Jason Grimshaw, just like she'd done with Todd. And Grimshaw will ruin Sarah's life, just like his brother did.
That's enough. You look worn out, love. I'll run you a bath, and you're going to forget all about Sarah, Eileen and the rest for an hour. That's an order.
Okay. Oh.
Sophie.
I'm sorry, can I come in, or do you need a bit more time with her?
Don't be sarky, Soph.
What do you expect? You don't think about me and my problems. I'm just someone to hand the clothes down to, not my bras.
Hey, do you want to keep your phone? I've called you down because... Come here. Look, I'm sorry if you felt neglected, love. I didn't ignore you.
You did?
No, I didn't. Or rather, Haley and I didn't.
I'll see you later.
All right, love.
What has it got to do with her?
Sophie.
Oh, no, it's all right, Sally. I know you're upset, love.
No, you don't. How the hell could you understand?
Well, I do. More than you think. I'm now a late developer and all.
I'm sorry, but if you're not embarrassed, I am.
Sophie, stay where you are, madam. Haley has gone to a lot of trouble. She's made this especially.
Thank you so much. Thank you. I'm really sorry, Haley.
Oh, no, forget it. I'm just really glad you like it. My first bra was...
I did like this one.
Could have folded it in half and used it as a pillow. And still got there in the end. So same as you will.
Thank you.
Well, go and try it on. Oh, thanks, Haley.
Oh, no, it's my pleasure. It only seems like yesterday you were pushing her around in a buggy. They do grow up fast, don't they?
Oh, like you wouldn't believe.
So, what happens now? Didn't Kurt say something about rolling on your back?
If you think for 1 minute I'm gambling about like a demented halfwit...
Got some doggy choc drops here.
When did you last see a dog distributing confectionery? The whole point is I replicate canine behaviour.
Oh, well, you have one then.
You're not helping, Deirdre.
Here you go, girl. There.
Give me the bag. Look at that. Good old-fashioned bribery. Who needs Kirk's pseudo-psychology? At the door?
What the Eccles come? You're not but a great overgrown kid. She'd better not be hurt.
I'll get it.
It attacked me.
Oh, give over. You got her overexcited. No wonder ramming them down a gullet. You made her hyperactive.
This whole thing's insane. Are we going to take in every stray who lands on our doorstep?
I hope so. I'm pretty stuffed otherwise.
Wouldn't have hurt to help clean up. Your mum will hear that in a bath. Don't you think she deserves some quiet time?
What are you doing?
Giving your mum a break. Something you might think about.
Are you going to plug that back in, or am I?
In a minute. I know you've had it tough, David. Not just Hillman, but your dad going away as well. It must have hurt. But taking it out on your mother isn't the way. She's the one person you've been able to rely on. Using her as an emotional punchbag. David, you're 15 years old. Stop behaving like a child.
Well, then stop behaving like you're me dad. You're not. You never will be. I'd never want you to be. I don't even know what you're doing here.
I'm trying to help.
Don't bother. You're nothing to this family.
I care about your mother. I'm something to her.
For now, mate. For now.
Whoever invented Mondays wants shooting.
And the same goes for Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday and Friday.
Oh, no, not Fridays. Something very satisfying about getting to the end of the week and knowing the weekend's around the corner. Oh, David, look at the state of your hair. You've not been in the shower, have you?
No, didn't have time, did I? Someone were in the bathroom.
Well, if you'd have got up when the alarm went off instead of turning over, you'd have had time.
Hey, that's mine.
So?
Oh, Mum, tell him.
David, honestly, have some cereal.
I don't want me.
Go
got your favourite yesterday.
I don't like that one anymore. It's made in Scotland.
Didn't they have training days when you were at school then?
You've only been back a week.
I know, it's bad, innit? You should write a letter complaining. My education is going down the drain because of me and teachers need training.
Right, so why aren't you helping your mother out in the echo shop then?
It's 2006, man. Just because I'm Asian don't mean I have to stand behind a counter.
What, I thought you liked helping
Yeah,
out.
but I know what you're after. You see child labour when you see me. You're after exploiting me.
Are we finished?
Oh, you're such a racist, man.
All right, then. All right, what are you going to do?
Don't stress me out. I haven't figured it out yet.
All right, what do you like at school?
Boys.
Boys? No, I meant...
Yeah,
what...
I know what you meant. I'm not stupid. You'd know that if you came to parents' evening and stuff. When's my birthday?
I've no idea.
Didn't think so.
When's mine?
What, like I'm gonna buy you a present? Bloke who don't even know his daughter's own birthday. Art. I like art. I like to be a fashion designer. Well, go on then, seeing as I'm here. Got anything you want doing?
Well, I help you stereotype yourself.
It'll add to my appeal as a fashion designer. From counter to catwalk. And besides, you're going to pay me.
Yeah.
And you can forget about all this minimum wage rubbish.
Can't see as how it would be much trouble for you.
I'm meant to be delivering papers. I can't take a dog with me.
I don't see why. She needs a walk, you see, and me hips play me up something rotten. I'm going to have to spend the day in bed, and that's not fair on the little darling, is it?
Oh, go on then. But she better not hold me back.
Sunita, man, you all right? Yeah. Coming to see my dad? No, I'm going to the shop. Well, what's this then? The Taj Mahal? I don't shop here anymore. He misses you? Yeah? Well, I don't miss him. What's that on your head, man? What? What do you look like? Shut up. You wearing it for a day? I couldn't see you.
I hung back just in case your mum was looking. Hey, my granddad's out all afternoon.
I can't Skype off. It's my first day back.
What about after school?
Okay.
Oh, yeah? Come to make your peace with the old man, have you?
I'm collecting my things. I'm leaving.
The business?
Manchester, England. I'm going back to where I'm trusted.
Mike knows about this, does he?
He'll find out soon enough.
Oh, I get it, yeah. You want him to come running after you and promising you the earth to get you back. Well, you're the wrong sex, mate.
I know exactly what you're doing. You're exploiting my dad.
Oh, see, my dad too.
Like you care about him. Well, you know what, Danny? Why should I care? Really? I don't need any of this. I didn't even know Mike existed 5 years ago.
Well, ain't life full of surprises?
Don't take my dad for granted, okay?
No, sorry. See, that's the trouble with you, Adam. I can never understand what you say.
You've not seen the last of me.
Really? And you ain't seen the last of me either, boy. Keep looking over your shoulder.
That water all right for you?
Yeah, great, thanks.
Oh, it's a nice top, Maria. Oh, thanks. Not seen it before.
Yeah, Tyrone got it me for Christmas. Well, actually, he got me a jumper that I won't be seen dead in, so I took it back to the shop and got this and a belt.
Can't imagine Jason getting me clothes.
My Alfie used to get Christmas presents absolutely right. It was usually cash, so I could go and spoil myself at the sales. Unlike Keith. What did Keith get you? Well, we both decided we were too old for Christmas presents, so we just gave tokens.
What else did Tyrone get you?
Well, that jumper, and and this bracelet.
Ooh.
And a pair of shoes, which I already knew about because I was with him when he got them. And just some CDs and stuff.
Ooh, lucky you. What did you get him?
Oh, you know how hard men are to buy for. I just got him a voucher.
Voucher?
Yeah, well, he said don't spend much on him, so...
How much was it for, this voucher?
20 quid. What? He was made up with it. Anyway, you don't don't need to spend money on presents, do you? I mean, Tyrone much prefers it when I give him little treats that don't cost anything.
That's where I'm going wrong then. I always splash out on fellas, and then there's nothing under the tree for me to unwrap. Still, saves a trip back to the shops to get stuff changed, eh?
Yeah.
See, this is what I was on about. Maria could win this, hands down.
Oh, yes, surprise the bride competition. My dad's doing something with that.
Why is your dad getting married?
No. You win these prizes each week if you stay in competition. He's donating a wedding cake.
What, and you can win, like, a dress and a limo and stuff?
Yeah, if that's your thing. I'd rather elope at Caribbean, me.
Yeah, but you see, this is what Maria wants, you know, like a big white wedding and church and choirs, and we've been saving for ages. I mean, we hardly spent a penny on each other at Christmas. Reckon at the rate we're going, it's going to be at least another 3 years. But you see, if we did this, we'd get it all.
Yeah, only if you won.
Yeah, but we would. I mean, Maria's beautiful. She's bound to. What is it we have to do?
Oh, she don't do anything. It's surprise the bride competition. She can't know out about it. You've got to fill that for me.
Do you reckon you could give us a lift? I'm not that good with me writing.
I don't know.
Oh, please. It'd mean a lot to me.
Go on, then. I'll come back on my dinner break.
Ta.
If you talk to Mike, I'm sure you can work it out.
Yeah, but maybe I don't want to.
I don't see why you have to go. You don't have to work for Mike. You can stay with us.
Come on, you've no room.
Well, make room. You're important to us. To me.
I'm only across the border, Grandad.
Yeah, but it's not the same now, is it? I can't tell you what it's been like popping into the Rovers and seeing you there. I don't know. Baldwin strikes again.
We'd just have to make more effort to see each other. Your granddad's right. We do think an awful lot of you.
It's just... I can't stay around here right now. But I'll be back, look. Of course I will.
Is that a promise?
Of course it is. Come here.
Don't forget, you promised.
You take care of yourself.
Say goodbye to Trace and Amy for me. Thanks for everything. And Grandad, keep an eye on my dad for me.
Bye, love.
Bye. Keep an eye on Baldwin.
Fathers and sons are always falling out. Don't you worry. They'll sort it. He'll be back.
Will he? Baldwin drove my daughter away. I'll never forgive him if he's driven my grandson away, too.
Bye. Now, girls, we've got no one booked after 3, so we might as well shut early.
Got a date with Keith, have you?
Oh, well, we're supposed to be going to his allotment, but I don't see the point, actually. Honestly, the ground is rock hard. Nothing's growing on it. I'd much rather curl up in front of the fire.
Sarah, you need to press harder.
Oh, what is the point in me doing this?
I've told you, I want to try and utilise this beauty room more.
Yeah, but how many pedicures do we get asked for? This is what Phil does.
No, he's a reflexologist, Phil. This is completely different.
It's still feet. Horrible minging feet.
Hey, there's no minging about my feet. She's not going to be taking over in here, is she?
No, of course not. I just want Sarah to learn as much as she can.
Only you said you were going to leave the beauty side of it to me.
Oh, I'd rather do hair anyway.
Oh, my darling, you've got a lot more to learn before I let you loose in the salon.
How long's that going to take, Gran? I can't do colour preparation and hair washing for much longer.
Oh, Sarah, that's my toe, not a lump of wood.
Sorry.
Oh, look at him in his fit. Wish Tyrone could wear clothes.
Oh, Marie, you make him sound like a nudist.
Well, they just hang off him, though.
Jason looks great in clothes. You know, they just really suit him. Looks great out of him and all.
When Tyrone whips his clothes off, it's like something out of a wildlife programme.
Oh, Maria!
Oh, it's true, he does.
Right, I have filed, I have buffed, I have applied that stuff, I have given you a soothing foot massage. I think that's it, isn't it?
There you are, you see, my darling. It's not all boring jobs, is it?
Cutting toenails is hardly Nicky Clark, is it, Gran?
It's only ham sandwiches, I'm afraid.
It's fine. I wanted to see you. Lunch is a bonus.
You're very welcome. I like having you around.
Good. I like being around. Gail, ever told you about my mother?
No. Where does she live?
Actually, she died a couple of years ago. Cancer.
Oh, I'm sorry. My best friend died of cancer. Cucumber?
Please. I was thinking about her this morning. Think about how I used to be with her as a lad.
This wouldn't have anything to do with David, would it? I know you think he walks all over me.
And you don't.
No, I don't. So how were you with your mother?
I cheeked her from time to time.
See? All lads are the same.
Maybe. But all mothers aren't. Like I say, I used to push my luck. And she'd take a belt to me.
Well, it must have been hard on you.
Taught me respect.
I should think it taught you to fear your mother.
I'm not criticising your parenting skills. I was thinking about her this morning and I thought, well, I admire you.
How do you mean?
You always seem in control.
Well, there's times in the past when I've lost it big time. At one point, Sarah moved out and wouldn't speak to me for months. And Nick, well, he moved to the other side of the world to get away from me.
What I'm saying is, I've never had kids. Maybe it's something to do with my mother, I don't know. I just don't like seeing you treated disrespectfully.
You are right. I do make allowances for David. Maybe it's because he's my baby. He'll always be my baby.
My mother terrified me. I think she terrified my father.
Well, you can't see me terrifying anybody. He's not a bad boy.
Of course he's not.
My fiancée deserves to be the surprise bride because...
Because she's beautiful.
Yeah, well, every bloke writing in's going to say his fiancée's beautiful, isn't it?
Yeah, but mine really is beautiful.
Right, well, I think you're supposed to say more how she makes you feel, you know, stuff she does for you.
I can't do that. It's private stuff, that.
Oh, yeah, not that stuff. Other stuff, like she makes you feel special, she hangs off you every word, she adores you. Stuff like that.
To be honest, I don't really talk a lot. She does most of the talking, I just agree with what she says.
Right, well, let's start with what you think about her.
Well, she's beautiful, and...
I think this is going to take more than one dinner break, isn't it?
What are you doing?
What does it look like? I'm trying to get this lot into the flat.
Can I help? Can I...
No, I can manage. I don't need your help.
This is stupid.
What? That I'm having twins and I live in a first floor flat? Millions of women have to put up with worse conditions.
No, it's stupid that you won't let me help.
No, Dev. What would be stupid is if I let you help. Because then you'll think I couldn't cope on my own, which would be wrong. Very wrong.
Well, you know where I am when you need me.
Hell would have to freeze over before I asked you for your help, Dev.
Is she supposed to be working?
She's on a break.
Break? We never had breaks in my day. We had bossy foremen and fines if you spent too long on the toilet.
Oh, was that in the war?
How old do you think I am? I were a child when war broke out. I'm talking early 50s. When I were your age, I were working in a mattress factory down by the docks. That were before I had Deirdre and lost my figure.
Blanche, do you reckon girls should spoil fellas?
How do you mean, spoil?
We know, like buying presents and stuff.
No, I don't. I don't hold with any of that women's lib nonsense. Men buy women presents, and women bake pies. It's as simple as that.
Blanche, what are you doing here? I've been knocking at your house. I thought you were going to bed.
Oh, I did. It's amazing what half an hour's lie down can do for a achy hip.
Right, well, here's your dog.
Hello, Keith. Oh, brought a little friend in for a cut and blow.
He's kindly taken her for a walk.
Well, I don't call carrying it about, taking it for a walk.
I've had it on its lead. It stopped at every grass verge between here and Mafeking Terrace. If you ask me, this dog needs taking to the vets. It's got a serious bladder problem. Well, I just wanted to know what time I should pick you up.
Have you got a date?
Yeah, with some ruddy bindweed.
Ah, is this on your allotment, Keith?
Aye.
The thing is, Keith, I'm ever so sorry. I've got to work all the afternoon now. We're fully booked, aren't we, Maria?
Oh, yeah, rushed off our feet.
Aye. You look it. Oh, well, suit yourself. What do you want me to do with this?
Leave her with Sarah. She's not doing anything.
You mind?
No, not at all.
Thought you might have come round earlier.
What for?
See Adam?
Yeah, well, I thought I'd let him cool off a bit first. We had a bit of an argument.
So I understand.
Is he all right?
Well, he was this morning when we saw him off.
How do you mean?
He's gone.
Gone?
Scotland, staying with a friend.
Well, how long's he gone for? I mean, I need him at the factory.
Well, from what he was saying, I don't think he'll be coming back there. Look, what on earth happened? What did you say to him that made him go off like that?
Well, he couldn't have gone for good. I mean, he would have told me.
But he said that Penny's left you, is that right? Look, Mike, what's going on?
Well, nothing. I'll phone him. I'll sort it out. I'll make him come back.
Make him? You really don't know your own son, do you? He's a chip off the old block, and when could anyone ever make you do anything?
Here comes the bride. Hiya, babe.
Hiya.
What are you doing here?
I've just come to tell you something.
What?
Kev, is it all right if he finishes at 4:45 tonight?
I don't see why not. Why are we doing something?
Yeah. I want you to finish here, go home, have a shower, and then come over and meet me at the salon. No later than 5 o'clock, yeah?
Why? What's going on?
Oh, it's a surprise, isn't it? I've got a little treat in store for you.
What was all that about? No idea. Well, she wants you clean. Maybe she wants to act out some sort of fantasy. You reckon?
So do you want to come round them for a bit or what?
No, mate, I've got some on.
All right, then. I'll see you later.
All right, mate. Grandad, you in?
What can I eat?
Could at least say hello.
What's this?
It's for tea.
Well, can't we have fish and chips or something? I'm starving.
I'll go to the chippy later. He's a growing lad.
Of course he is. Good day at school, David?
David, Phil asked you a question.
Well, we're rubbish like usual.
And don't be rude. Phil asked you a question, you answer him. What about your bag?
Maria.
Bang on time. Right, lock that door.
Lock it?
Yeah.
What's that smell?
Jasmine and chamomile. It's relaxing.
All right.
Look, I've been thinking, you know, about how much you treat me, and I wanted to do something for you.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah. To show you that I don't take you for granted.
I've never been back here before.
I like it. It's dead peaceful, isn't it? Audrey lets me run things back here. I have everything, just as I like it.
What's that music?
It's a CD. It's to help wash away the troubles each day.
Huh? Vera says that's what gin's for.
Right, I want you to get your cat off.
Where are you going?
I just need to wash my hands first. Just take your clothes off and lie in the bed.
Right.
Hey, what's in the bowl? Where's my mum?
She went out to get you fish and chips.
Oh, wanted peas as well.
I'm watching that.
It's time for my programme.
Turn it back.
No way.
David, turn it back.
Hey!
You're not going to treat me like you treat your mother.
You can't touch your
You
telly.
treat me with respect, or so help me.
Oh, what? What are you going to do about it? Tell me, Mum? Big deal. You don't like it, you can clear it off. This is my house, not yours. You can't tell me what to do.
I think it's time you learnt a lesson, Sonny.
Let me go.
I've had just about as much as I can take of you. You're not going to treat me like dirt like you do your mother.
Get off me.
Why? You can give it out. Can't you take it?
I'll tell me dad.
Your dad? Where's he, eh? Disappeared with a woman he only knew for 5 minutes. I bet he couldn't wait to get away from you, you wee thug.
You touch me and I'm going to the police.
You need some sense knocking into you.
You pushed me too far.
Big mistake, Nessie. Wait till my mum comes back. You're finished. Finished.
Not see? It's just wax. Hot wax.
You gonna do with that?
Loads of men have it done.
But what are you gonna do with it?
Ty, you'll feel so much better afterwards.
What are you gonna do with it?
It's not gonna hurt. I promise.
Sunita, man, can I come upstairs?
No, you can't.
Only it's my birthday.
Oh. Well, happy birthday.
Thanks. My mum don't want me back till 7 because she's working. I'm having a rubbish day.
Did you... Dev, buy you anything nice?
You don't even know it's my birthday. How tragic is that, man? Me own father didn't know when I was born. Last year, I just had my mum. This year, I got a dad as well. And you and the twins. I always wanted a brother or sister when I was little.
You can't stay long.
Thanks.
Stop it now!
No telly on. Thought I'd come to the wrong house. What have you done now, David?
What have I done? Me. It's him that's done it.
What?
He attacked me. He grabbed me and he shoved me into the wall. That wall. And then he shouted at me and he threatened me.
Phil?
I lost my temper.
He were gonna whip me. He ran me into the wall, Mum. It were like he were mad.
I lost my temper and I shouted at him. I never laid a finger on him, though.
What?
He said this was his house, I had no rights. He mouthed off about you, about us. I shouted at him, told him he had to learn some respect.
Mum, he grabbed me and he threw me into the wall.
I didn't.
You're a liar.
David!
Mum, I'm not lying.
Just
It hurt me.
sit down.
I'm sorry, Gail. I wasn't prepared to sit back and let him badmouth you or me. It's obvious he doesn't like it when somebody stands up to him. It's obvious he's willing to tell any lie because he wants us to finish.
I don't believe this.
I warned you he was out of control.
I hate my parents.
I used to hate mine.
They're not kids.
They forget what it's like being our age. It's like they get brainwashed the second they hit 25. I hate having to meet in secret like this. Having to pretend and lie.
I don't mind lying if it means I can be with you.
They're gonna have to accept us sooner or later. When they see that our love's for real. I reckon they're just jealous.
My mum and dad don't love each other. It's obvious. I feel sorry for them. They've never felt this. This intensity.
No more, Maria, please.
Oh, come on, Ty. There's only this little bit to go now.
But it doesn't need doing, honest.
Do you know, I've never heard anything like this.
Maria, it is agony.
What are you like? It's like when you've got a cold and you think you're dying.
Yeah, but you've ripped my skin off. I know you have.
Have I yet? Will you just keep still?
No, I mean it, Maria.
See? There you go. That's your back done. We'll just leave it to settle for a few minutes and then we'll do your chest.
Oh, no.
Good.
Begrudging me a night out.
I didn't say that.
I'm popping to the Rovers, meeting up with Emily, and then we're off to the Monday Nighters. They've got a woman coming down who's going to show us how to fold novelty napkins.
Can't you take the dog with you?
What, to the Monday Nighters? Half of them have got Zimmers. If Eccles got under somebody's feet, they'd all go down like dominoes. You wouldn't want that on your conscience, would you?
Well, can't you put it in your room?
Alone? Have you no heart? Her owner is dead, and you want to lock her up out of the way. And there were me, thinking you prided yourself on being a member of the Compassionate Society.
It doesn't like me.
Well, now's your time to bond, isn't it, Eccles? Now's your chance to be best friends with your Uncle Kenny. Blanche, you still got it.
You're saying I'm lying, but I'm not. He is.
David, there's no need to be so angry.
Oh, don't you talk to me. You're not my father. You're nothing.
David, that's enough. I think it'd be better if you left, Phil.
Yeah, clear off.
Just go to the pub, eh? I'll come over later.
Okay.
Phil, did you hit David?
No.
You've not liked Phil since he walked through that door, have you? Why? Had he attacked you then?
No. But I knew what he was after.
What?
He's only interested in you. He doesn't care less about the rest of us, and this proves it. I was just sat here, Mum, and he jumped on me.
You wouldn't like any man I had in my life, would you? Any man who wasn't your dad. Well, it was your dad who ended our marriage, David. See why I should suffer for something I didn't do.
You're just going to believe him, aren't you?
I'm not just your mother, you know. I do have a life of my own. Is it too much to ask you to accept Phil for my sake? To show him a bit of respect?
Respect?
You know, if you brought a friend into this house, you'd expect me to be polite.
You're not listening to what I'm saying, though.
Oh, I'm listening to every word you say, David. And frankly, I'm disgusted by the way you turn everything around. You're always the innocent victim, aren't you? Well, you're 15 now. It's time you grew up. Phil is my boyfriend, whether you like it or not. And I am not prepared to let you drive him away.
Why? Because you're so desperate to hang on to him, you don't care about me. I just get in the way.
That's enough.
Just like Richard. You're so desperate you'll go with anyone. no matter what they do to us, because all you cared about is you, never me. All you cared about is hanging on to a man because you can't face being left old and alone.
David, I'm sorry.
You're just like him.
No!
Get off!
No, David!
Oh, what's your mum holding up for?
There'll be some poor unsuspecting old codger she's got her eye on.
Yeah?
Hopefully he'll have a big house and she'll move in with him and take Tracy and Amy with her.
You feeling a bit squashed?
You see these programmes on the telly about how families of 10 used to live in these houses, and you wonder. I mean, last night, there was me and Ken, Tracy and Amy, my mum, Adam, and a dog. You couldn't have shoehorned anyone else in.
Anyone else?
No, I'm fine, thanks. You've certainly got him trained. He's what my father used to call a scholar and a gentleman. A scholar because he knows about the Bible. Oh, he knows a lot about a lot of things. Last night at the Bible group, he was very informative about the Gaza Strip. And then later on, he explained the offside rule.
What's that got to do with Jesus?
Well, nothing.
This is what you do in a Bible group, is it? I mean, just sit around discussing football? You should stick that on a billboard outside the church. You'd soon fill the place up.
No. You see, Ed was referring to the disciples as a football team. Obviously, after Judas Iscariot had betrayed him and there were only 11.
Who were goalie?
Blanche.
Anyway, you're obviously enjoying this group.
Oh, I am. Well, it's been ages since I felt so fired up about my faith. It is important to me.
We know.
I try not to be too evangelical about it, but if either of you ever fancied becoming
My days sitting about in drafty churches are well over.
I'm afraid I'm with Blanche. I can't see God approving of the life I've led.
I don't know. He ate with thieves and prostitutes, didn't he?
What are you implying?
I'm just saying. It was a python you used in that erotic act of yours, wasn't it?
It was a trombone. And it wasn't erotic. It was exotic.
I don't see what's so exotic about a trombone.
Well, you'd have to see it, really. Anyway, the important thing is to see a bit of colour back in Emily's cheeks. You've been feeling a bit down, haven't you?
It's the same every winter. It'll be spring in no time. And it's been a blessing meeting Ed. He really has been a tonic.
Anyone in?
In the kitchen.
Don't start, okay?
Sorry?
I've had my tea at Jason's. Bethany's still over there. I'm only popping back to get a DVD. And if it makes you feel like having a go, please just don't bother, because I'm just...
Go, okay? Okay, where you have your tea, just go.
Well, it's just that you keep...
What? What do I keep doing? Trying to look out for my kids? Trying to stop them getting hurt? Or do I just not care, eh?
Something happened.
Do you care if it has? You just go and delude yourself you're in love with Jason Grimshaw. Eileen play happy families for once in a life. Worry about me. I'm just your selfish mother.
It's Phil dumped you.
What do you care?
Of course I care. You're my mum. Please, come on, tell me what's happened.
I hit David.
Well, good for you. I've been wanting to hit him for ages.
He kept saying things, and before I could stop myself...
What sort of things?
I didn't care about him. Or you. All I was interested in was hanging on to a man. Any man.
Can you let him get to you? Mum, he's just a selfish brat. He's jealous. He wants you all to himself, running after him.
That's what Phil says.
Well, he's right. David's been a right pain since Martin left.
He doesn't like Phil, does he? Said he threw him against the wall.
What? Well, you know why he's saying that, don't you? He wants to split you up. Come here, Mum.
I do not put my children second.
Maybe you should sometimes, yeah?
Ooh, Ty, you look fantastic.
Yeah, well, I don't feel fantastic.
Yeah, well, the first time's always the worst.
I'm not having it done again.
But you'll need it every few weeks.
No way.
After a while, it doesn't even hurt.
Why have you done this to me? I don't understand.
As a treat. To show you how much I love you.
As a treat?
Yeah. You want to make the most of yourself, don't you? I mean, you wouldn't like it if I stopped waxing my legs, would you?
Dunno.
Oh, right, so you'd like to go out with a girl with hairy legs?
No, I suppose not.
So, what you're saying is, it's all right for me to groom myself, but you can't be bothered doing the same for me.
No. Do anything for you. It's just, I don't know why you don't like me with her.
Ty, it's not that I didn't like you. I just like you better now.
That's good then, eh?
Yeah. And I'll like you even more once I've plucked them eyebrows.
Put it down. Put it down. Drop it.
What's going on?
It's got my wallet.
It is a she.
Well, she's got my wallet and she won't give it back.
Drop.
How did you do that?
I just gave her a firm command. I got a book out the library, it's easy.
Look, she's chewed it.
Oh, how did she get it?
It was on the sofa.
Oh, what a stupid place to leave it. You want to keep it where she can't reach it. You ought to read my book.
No, I just want to keep out of its way.
Oh, it's not like you to turn your nose up at a book.
Honestly, Deirdre, we can't have a dog. It's ridiculous.
It means a lot to my mum.
But this is our home, not some hostel for waifs and strays.
We're just going to have to get on with things as best we can.
But why does everybody dump things on us? Why do we have to cope with other people's lives? Tracy treats us like a nursery, and now some woman who was a nightmare when she was alive has died, and once again, we have to pick up the pieces.
Ken, it's a dog. Look, I'll take her out for a walk, give you a bit of space. Come on, Eccles. Did you see that? She followed me. Did you see?
Hi.
Hi.
On your own?
I'm waiting for Gail.
I see Eileen Grimshaw's on the prowl again.
A woman can't chat to a man, can she? Without you blackening her character.
Is she your neighbour?
Eileen, yes.
Yeah, I bumped into her the other day. Is that not her husband with her?
Eileen Grimshaw? She's never had a ring on her wedding finger, but she has had 2 sons from different fathers, and one of them turned out to be a homosexual. Not the father, that is, the son. Mind, there's no knowing with her. Trouble follows her around like a bad smell.
So, is it a boyfriend?
If you're fishing to see if Eileen's single, yes, she is.
What? Something different about you? No, there's not. Hey, how was your surprise? Oh, great. You're a lucky son. What's it like having a fit bird as a girlfriend? Hey, fiancé. It's great, isn't it? I'm only winding you up. Come on. What is it? Contracts?
Hi.
Ed, we met the other day.
Oh, yeah, you're a relative of Emily's.
No, we go to the same church.
Oh. Right. Right, who's first?
The lady is.
I'll have vodka and coke, please, Charles. Right?
Can I buy you that?
Oh, you're right.
You sure? Only this is not really my money, you see. I didn't put into the collection box on Sunday, so I've got a few more extra coins in my pocket than usual. Mind you, not as much as I sometimes have when I dip into the box. It's a joke.
Oh, it's just when you said that you go to church, I don't think humour when I think church.
Well, actually, it's Rita's money, but I somehow get the feeling that she wouldn't object to buying you a drink.
I wasn't sure you'd be coming.
Sorry. Needed a bit of time.
Look, I'm sorry.
I'm sorry. Sorry I didn't listen to you. You were right. David's been calling all the shots and I've been running around trying to please him. It's since Richard. I've been overcompensating and he's taken advantage. I'm sorry you got caught up in it.
Are you all right?
No, not really. It's not nice, is it, realising you're being stupid?
Did he say anything else about me?
No more than he's already said. I'm not in the mood to sit here. Why don't we go back to mine?
What about David?
Oh, never mind about David.
Well, why don't we get a bottle of wine on the way?
That sounds like a very good idea.
Mum's been crying because of you.
So?
You're not big, you know. Behaving like a spoiled kid.
That right?
Yeah,
She hit me.
I know.
He threw me across the room.
David, get your stories right. You told Mum that he rammed you up against the wall.
He did! He pulled me out of that chair, he chucked me over there, and he had me against the wall.
Yeah, of course he did.
I'm not lying!
David, are you going to keep this up forever? I keep telling you, Mum is entitled to a life of her own. We're going to go soon, then what?
You'll regret this, Sarah. One day when he snaps at you, then you'd wish you'd believe me. And you know what? When he does snap, and he hits you, or Bethany, I'll laugh right in your face.
He's gone upstairs. It's just the one. Oh. You know, you mustn't mind Ken. He's just not much of a one for change. Mind you, it's quite a good thing, really. Some people are too impulsive for their own good. Not Ken, though. He's got sticking power. I mean, look at him and me. I was a bit of a waif and stray once, you know. Like Adam. I mean, he never admit it. But he's really upset about him going. People do move on, don't they? I mean, my mum's not going to last forever, and Ken's a lot older than me. And Tracy's got a life of her own. One day, it'll just be you and me. You'll keep me company, won't you?
Yeah, I hired the sequel a couple of weekends back. Nah, don't bother. It's not nearly as good as the first one we saw.
Who's David talking
That's as big
to?
a nuisance as ever. Yeah. Sarah's okay. Mum's fine. Here. Nothing much happening, really. Oh, all right, I'll let you get back. I'll see you when you come up. All right, bye-bye. Dad says hello. Is there any more bread left for me sandwiches?
No, I'll give you some dinner money.
It's all right. I think I've got some left out of that 10 you give me.
Okay.
Morning.
Morning.
Sit down. Help yourself.
Bethany, sweetheart, your breakfast's on the table. Come up and get it.
Don't do that on my account. You look really cosy there on the sofa.
No, it's rude. You should come and sit with the rest of us. Come on, Beth.
Mike's got engagement rings coming out of his ears. We found one in his desk drawer, but not this one.
All right, for some. How come you've ended up with it?
Well, Penny turned Mike down.
Oh, and he's asked you. Are you going for the hat-trick? The son, the father, the grandfather?
Oh, Janice, please. Even I've got an age limit. Ugh. No, Mike gave Danny the ring.
Oh, and Danny gave it to you?
Yeah, well, it's not like we're engaged or out.
What's it doing on your finger then?
It's an investment.
Walk from your place to the factory too much for you, is it, Lippy?
Yeah. I like to take it in stages.
Right, well, don't be late.
Aren't you forgetting somewhere?
See ya.
Yeah, see you. Ah. I notice you've still got the engagement ring Jamie gave to you.
Yeah, well, what was I supposed to do with it?
Give it back. This meant something to you when you got it.
Yeah, at the time.
So, what's all this like? Living together? Is it as good as having an affair?
Well, it's different. But you know what? It's the best thing I ever did.
Oh, have you finished with that?
For now.
Oh, the relief. Honestly, man, you don't even understand.
You get used to it after the first couple of times.
Why have you had this done?
Just the front.
Oh, no way. Yours is dead smooth. Mine feels like a Brillo pad.
Yeah, well, my skin was sensitive to start with.
Well, it's not just a regrowth.
Well, it shouldn't be yet. Let's have a look. Let me know if I'm in the way, fellas.
Oh, it's just the hot waxing Maria's give me.
What, either of you do in your own time, butter, yeah?
Yeah, get some cucumber and chamomile lotion. It's dead soothing. Do you want me to rub a bit on for you now?
No, he does not. What you got in mind for him next? His bikini line?
No, nostrils.
Nostrils?
Yeah, then your ears. And them little unsightly hairs that everyone else can see, but you can't. I'll tell you what, pop over to the salon in a bit. I'll have the clippers ready for you then.
Do you have that stuff done and all?
Not a problem I have.
Look, these are for you. Oh, I thought someone as busy as yourself might not make it as far as the corner shop.
Thank you, Keith. That's very kind.
I was wondering when we might get together again. I've been thinking even you will have to take a break at some point. Some fresh air?
Fresh air?
Well, just the two of us. It's just that I feel that the last few times we've seen each other, it's been about other people.
I can't imagine what made you think that. What exactly had you got in mind?
Oh, don't worry. I know that you like your hair stale, like in the Rovers.
Oh, well, if it's a drink you're talking about.
I'll walk you back.
Look, do you mind if I just swap these bickies? Because the girls aren't very partial to these.
Oh, well, I'll wait outside.
All right.
How long have you two been stepping out now?
Oh, well, I don't know. Since last August, I think.
Oh, well, not exactly casual, is it?
Yeah, well, I wouldn't think about buying any new hats, did.
Oh.
Keep your options open, Ord.
Taking a leaf out of Dev's book.
Short-term memory. They say it comes and goes during pregnancy, yeah?
Can I pay for these items or not?
Yeah, but I just didn't think you were ever going to set foot in the shop again.
I'm just picking up a few things for a friend in a hurry.
Well, can't this friend of yours get her own shopping? I mean, you shouldn't be going too far in your condition.
I'm only going to Shelley's. She's going to be my birth partner. We've got to talk things through. Plan.
Watcha!
Wait. What are you doing here?
What do you think? Come to see you, innit?
Yeah, but you're supposed to be on your way to school.
Yeah, well, I took a detour, didn't I?
What, and you're not going to be in trouble?
You? Bothered? Man, you look like you're about to explode. Can I have a feel? This is your big sister, OK? Amber. You two and me, we've got the same dad. Thing is, right, he's, like, really embarrassed I exist.
No, I'm not.
That's because you've been pretending all my life that I don't.
Yeah, I've got a credit card statement in front of me here. Yeah. Have you got it on your computer? Right, now then. The charge to the Golden Image jewellery shop, right, in January, 1,700 quid. That was right. I know what that was, OK? Yes, I know it was a diamond ring. Now, the charge of £1.5 grand in December the 24th, right, LK Jewellers, I've got no idea what that is. Well, it's a mistake. Look, no, just look, if I'd have paid that much for a late Christmas present, I'd have known, wouldn't I? Well, I'd have had the flipping receipt or the item of jewellery, wouldn't I? OK, look, forget it. I will phone and sort it out myself. Goodbye.
Who was getting it in the neck? I'll be happy to give him a follow-up call if you want.
No, it was just a bit of personal business, so.
Right. I'll leave you to it then.
I've read I should pack plenty of snacks and drinks for the labour.
Am I going to be allowed to eat?
Not for you, for me. If it goes on for a long time, I don't want to be running out for cups of tea, do I? And I don't want to leave you for 1 minute.
Don't worry anymore, Shell. I don't need you. I've decided against having these babies.
Oh, you have you?
Yep. They're staying right where they are.
So, you're going to be that big forever?
Forever. Sorry, I know you've put a lot of effort into the antenatal classes and everything.
Oh, and I've loved every minute. It's been the best medicine.
I'm glad me splitting up with Dev's done somebody some good.
Oh, no, I didn't mean that.
No, neither did I. You know, it's been great seeing you. I don't know. Come alive again?
That's exactly how I feel. Useful and wanted.
And very much needed. All good practice for when you have your own kids.
One day.
One day. You know, when you ditched Charlie, I said I was proud of you. Am I mad for going it alone?
You're not going it alone.
I had this little basket at home, so I bought a yard and a half of ribbon. I thought I'd dress it up a bit.
Oh, Betty, it's lovely.
Yeah, and I got this little tin of tarts from the back of the cupboard in the bathroom. Must have got it one Christmas, you know. Oh, dear. A bit old ladyish, not new babyish.
Back to the bathroom cupboard, I think, Betty.
Right.
Michael, just need your signature on a VAT number, mate. I'll dig it out, eh?
It's all right, I know it. Listen, when I said I wasn't going to marry Penny, I gave her the ring, right?
You change your mind?
Well, no. But it was a bit stupid to leave it in this drawer, wasn't it? I mean, any one of those girls could have nicked this.
I didn't leave it in the drawer.
Yes, you did. Look, I've just found it. Here, look.
No, that ain't the ring you gave me.
No?
No, it ain't.
Well, where is it then?
I did what you suggested, and Leanne was chuffed with it. Thanks very much.
Oh, yeah, right.
Good setting. The ladies find that dirty mechanic looks sexy for some reason.
Ooh.
Is that him?
No, it's Tyrone about. Someone here who needs to see him.
Tyrone!
He wasn't even going to go in for it, you know. It was me that convinced him.
What's up? Someone here asking about you.
Tyrone.
This is Nigel. He's a photographer from the Gazette. Wants to get a shot of you.
Oh, me?
You did it. Your entry for Surprise the Bride competition. You're through to the next round.
Get in there! What was it? All right. Go on! Yeah!
Sometimes I feel like a therapist or a priest in a confessional. The things people tell us hairdressers.
You've been hearing some airy stories, have you?
Don't give up your allotment to go on the stage, you. They've either got great imaginations or they lead much more exciting lives than me.
Well, we never have too many dull moments. We'll never have another new year like this one.
Oh, well, I hope not. Looks are deceiving, you know that.
Well, I'm sure you're going to tell me.
Well, look at you with your nice, open, pleasant face and your unique dress sense. I mean, even given the odd stuffed animal, everybody would think that you were a nice, uncomplicated sort.
I am. It's just my family aren't. Look, why don't we do something tonight? Or maybe you could stay over.
Well, wouldn't that be setting a bad example?
Well, if we stay around yours, Craig will have Rosie around the house in 10 seconds flat.
I think we should just let things settle for a while,
I guess so.
There you go.
Tallow.
Well, times have certainly changed. What's accepted, what's not. Guess it's
Kids all trying to outdo the generation before.
Sure, mechanics. Waxing the bits and pieces. What's wrong with that? Everything's wrong with that. You know, there used to be a time when a bloke could stick his head underneath the bonnet of a car with another bloke and know what to expect. Now I've got employees talking about sensitive skin.
Mind if I join you, or is this a romantic lunch for two?
I've got to go back to work.
And I'm going shopping. Oh, I am. Lady of leisure.
Do you need any money?
No, Ta.
Right, I'll see you later.
Ta. Did I just hear right? You turning down cash? I've got more than enough.
Can I come in?
Mum's not here.
But you are. Maybe we can sort out our misunderstanding. We should try and get along. For Gail's sake. I really like your mother. I want to make her happy. You baited me. You know that. Now you're doing it again. I'm not going to rise to it.
Careful. I can see that nice guy image slipping again.
You can stir it up all you like, David. I'm not going anywhere.
Neither am I.
Got this one that Kirk took of me, but I don't really like it.
Oh, babe, you look beautiful.
What do you want it for, anyway?
Just put in my wallet.
Ah, we'll have that one till I can find a better one for you. Listen, when are we going to have a go at these nostrils?
Not now.
Oh.
Look, is it just an hair thing, or is there other bits of me you want to change?
Oh, I don't know. Why, what you up for? I suppose a bit of a body polish wouldn't go amiss, would it?
A body polish?
Yeah.
I'm starting to feel like a car.
Hey, that's a brilliant way of looking at it.
Yeah, thanks for that picture.
Right.
See you.
See ya. Bye, Tyrone.
Bye.
Don't you like him the way he is?
Yeah. Just making the most of what I've got. After all, I've got the know-how.
So when will it be in the Gazette? Weekend edition. I can't wait. I'm going to buy every copy in the cabin. Ta-da. See ya.
I don't know why he didn't just tell Maria. He could have taken a proper picture. Should have been made up.
Yeah, but the competition's called Surprise the Bride. I want to make the most of it. Anyway, a guy like me doesn't hold too many surprises for someone like Maria.
As my dad would say, nobody wants cake that's all icing.
What?
Shelley? Right.
If you have to get back behind the bar, you go, and I'll try and heave myself out of this chair before closing, but I'm making no promises.
You stay there. Got a surprise for you.
What's all this?
The envelope, please.
Drum roll.
Now, we've all written a little piece of advice.
Yeah.
Old wife sales by the look.
Now, the more experienced mothers amongst your friends have told me that very soon you're going to be surrounded by bottles and baby grows.
×2.
And nappies.
Times a million.
Not times 2 million. But before the twins do make an appearance and you turn into the brilliant mother we know you're going to be, we wanted you to have something for yourself. So we've all clubbed together.
Hey, I could have done with some of this stuff when I was expecting our Tracy.
Worth getting pregnant for, is that?
Oh, something you're trying to tell us, Betty?
The full pregnancy pamper hamper.
Thinking of setting up a business as a sideline.
Well, we thought about getting you a monitor or a steriliser or a changing table or...
We thought sod the twins. There's just one problem, ladies. You're all going to have to come round the weekend and do all the pampering for me. Can't even reach my own feet.
Oh, it's a shame. Oh, bless her.
Oi, oi.
Hiya.
Been shopping?
Yeah.
You ain't got much to show for it, have you?
Yeah, well, I didn't have a lot of cash to spare, did I?
I did it for that love, didn't I? Anyway, you know that ring?
Yeah.
What did you do with it?
Why, is Mike asked for it back?
No, it's just that he's lost track of what he's got and what he hasn't got. But if the cogs do fall back into place...
It's here.
Good girl.
I just took it into town to get it valued.
Well, you going to flog it then?
Well, yeah, I thought about it. Julia reckons it's worth almost £2,000.
Really? So why didn't you take the dough?
Because she only offered me 800 quid for it, because it was second-hand.
What's she talking about? It's never been on anyone's hand.
No, fair play to you. You did the right thing. Just hang on to it for now, eh?
Right.
So where'd you get your spends from then?
Well, I sold something else.
What was that?
My own engagement ring, the one Jamie bought me.
Right. How much you get for that?
Well, just short of 100 quid. So I got myself a couple of new tops. I don't know if I'll ever wear them, but didn't see much point in hanging on to the ring anymore, did there?
Guess not.
A couple of weeks ago, he wanted us to get married. And now he won't let me anywhere near him. And over the past few months, he can't even remember what day it is.
What do you think's wrong with him?
You know how proud he is. He won't go and find out.
Well, then I guess there's not much more you can do.
I'm not giving up on him.
Have you tried talking to him again?
Yeah. I went to the factory, but Danny didn't think it was a good idea.
What would he know?
No, he was right. When I got there, Mike was in such a bad mood. He accused me of getting up to no good with Adam.
No good?
Well, a conspiracy, an affair. Who knows? He gets so confused these days and so angry. And it's out of nowhere.
Well, whatever's going on in his head, it sounds like a lot to take on. You know, if you didn't still love him, you could just walk away.
But I do. Mike needs me. And I want to look after him.
Mike, why don't you join us?
No thanks.
Whoa. I said you could help out after school.
So
it's a bit early, isn't it?
the place we're doing my head in. Ain't I being useful?
That is not the point.
Not like I don't know the business. Man, it's in the blood.
What's all that?
Present from the girls.
All right. For the twins?
For me.
Listen, Shelley's got all my numbers, right? Because I know when it's happening. In the middle of the night, any time.
I'm tired. I want to go upstairs.
Can I help?
All right.
Why don't you just talk? Say you're sorry.
You saw the reaction I just got.
She does seem like harder work than my mum.
Oh, you know, I have tried every way that I know how.
Thing is, right, you need to try it my way. It never fails.
What's that?
Just keep nagging her.
Do you know, I was dreading getting up this morning and seeing David's long face. And there he was, like nothing had happened.
That's because nothing had happened. You, Phil, you know, you stuck at it, no matter what anybody else thinks or says. Obviously really into each other.
Like you and Jason.
Oh, yeah, like me and Jason.
Am I being given a lecture here?
Just a little one.
Well, if I give you a hard time, it's because I love
Can't
you.
help yourself.
You just wait till Bethany grows up and starts running rings around you. I'm going to sit back and enjoy it.
Jamie's away, so I'm stuck in the house with Carol, which is unhealthy. 2 mums and no son.
You all right?
Yeah, how you doing?
Fine.
Lager?
Yes, please.
Me and him was going to go out, but I bailed. Carol was winding me up. Timing just didn't seem right. Go on. Go and try again.
Hi. I've been wanting to see you.
So I'm here. You're seeing me.
Well, not here, somewhere private.
Why?
To discuss what you said to me. I mean, you don't really believe all of that, do you?
Why is it that women always want to rake over old ground?
Because I don't want to leave it how it is. Do you even remember what you accused me of?
Here we go again.
You know it's nonsense. I don't think you would have said anything like that if you weren't... I care about you, Mike. I want to know how you are.
Never better. Why wouldn't I be? I haven't got you hanging around wanting to drag me off to the quacks. I'm fine.
I like to see you. I like to see you.
Not when it means I'm going to be late for school. Dad, you are so on message.
Yeah, so maybe the message is a good one.
Have you seen her yet?
No, I haven't had a chance, but can we please not change the subject?
That is the subject. You're the one trying to change it.
Listen.
Okay, but I need something for break.
Oh, sorry. Well, I think that's all for now.
I'm sorry, I just thought I heard Sunita come in down, so... No?
Yes.
Hello.
Oh, hello. I don't know whether you'd be interested to join us. Only I'm meeting Ed at lunchtime.
Ed? Oh.
Yeah, well, just in the Rovers. Only I know you two get on.
I think I've got to work through lunch hour.
Oh well. Just a thought.
You're not going to make me pay for this.
Shush! She's coming down. Amber, come around here. Come on, you're in charge.
What about my education?
Yeah, check out what's in the basket. Total money in and change. Right, I'll be back in 2 minutes. I'll be back in 2 minutes.
Orderly queue, okay?
Hey, babe. How are you?
I'm fine, thank you.
Are you going somewhere?
No.
Wait. Just wait. What do I have to do? What? Anything to make things good between us. Just tell me what it is, and I'll do it.
Change history? No, you can't. So no, there isn't anything.
All right, darling. Well, it'll be lovely to see you. I can't wait, honest, I can't. I'll tell her, yeah. Bye.
Who's that?
What, on the phone? Oh, just some, them who ring up and try and persuade you to get your gas or electric from someone different to who you're getting it from. Must be the worst job in the world, that, eh? People hanging up on you all the time.
Didn't sound like you was talking to one of them.
Well, like I say, I feel sorry for them, so I don't want to be rude. I mean, politeness costs nothing, does it?
It weren't Jamie that phoned then.
I told you who it was.
Yeah. I know what you told me. I'm off to work. I'll see you later.
Bye.
Oh. It's going.
Have you rung the hospital?
They said no hurry, but to get there in the next hour or so.
Right, I'll get us a taxi. Everything you need's in there, yeah?
Yeah. Of course I would have to bump into Dev on my way out. I thought, oh, no, not another contraction in front of him. But I managed to get away.
You didn't tell him that you'd started?
You're joking. I would have never managed to get rid of him if you'd known that. You won't tell him, will you?
Of course I won't.
Promise?
Promise, hey, I'm on your side, remember?
I know, I'm sorry. I'm just not thinking straight.
Right, look, I'll get us a taxi, then we'll all have a nice cup of tea, then I'll get my coat and we'll be on our way.
You'll stay with me?
Of course I'll stay with you. I'm not going to leave you on your own, am I?
I'll go and make the tea.
I'm not going through the streets dragging a yapping, totally untrained hound behind me. It's supposed to be about some children and it went for them.
She wouldn't go for any children.
Anyway, she's not yapping now. Are you sure you didn't have a collar too tight?
Or you were pulling her and trying to go too fast.
Oh, I see. It must be my fault.
Well, look at her now. You couldn't have a better dog. We all know he isn't always nice, don't we? But we have to forgive him, don't we?
Forgive me? Oh, I see. The dog forgives me, does it?
Oh, come on, Ken.
Thank you, Eccles. Thank you for your forgiveness.
It's no use getting all sarcastic. Dogs don't like sarcasm.
Oh, do they not? Sorry, I didn't realise. What about irony? Do they like that? Onomatopoeia? Rhyming couplets?
We'll not listen to what that silly man says. We won't listen to a word of it.
Good luck, love. We'll be thinking about you.
Yeah, we will.
Oh, thank you.
Right, see me sometime. Right, come on, let's go.
Right, love.
See ya.
Bye-bye, love. Take care.
Hello. You two off on your holidays?
No.
We're off to an antenatal class. Would you like to come?
Yeah, no, I won't bother, thank you. Have fun.
Yeah.
Morning, ladies.
Oh, morning.
Any more tea in that pot?
Oh, yeah.
In my day, they didn't need classes to have babbies. I say they didn't need classes. It's come natural.
Well, it's coming natural to Sunita. What do you think the hurry's about?
She's...
Her contractions have started, yes.
See?
I couldn't hear what she was saying. It was more the tone of her voice. You know what I mean?
What, like she was talking to someone that she knew?
Knew and was fond of, yeah.
3 custard slices, £1.80, please.
So I've been trying to ring Jamie on his mobile, but I can't get through.
Is that because he's in Spain?
No, it's not normally a problem.
Unless,
Oh, yeah, Roy reminded me.
I believe it is the custom to switch off mobile phones when in flight.
So it could be a good sign that I can't get him. It might mean he's on his way.
But why? I mean, you're going to see him when he gets back anyway.
Yeah?
So what's Carol trying to achieve?
I don't know. It doesn't make any sense.
No?
I just think she wants him to herself as much as she can. I'm telling you. I used to think the loony way she behaved was down to the drink. She's still a loony even when she's sober.
Well, that's great. Thank you very much. Hidden it all away because I can't be trusted, is that it? Really nice way to treat somebody, that is.
So I want you to tell me when your next contraction starts, OK?
Well, I think you'd be able to tell. You nearly broke me arm with the last one.
Oh, I'm sorry.
You've had a visitor already.
Dev, I don't want him here. I thought I said that.
You did.
It wasn't him. Dev's your husband, yeah?
Yeah, but I said I didn't want him here.
It wasn't him.
Yeah, and anyway, no one gets in here without we buzz them through. We wouldn't do that without asking you first.
Well, it's him I won't ever want to see. I can tell you that now.
This was a Mrs. Bishop. She saw you getting admitted, just wanted to give you best wishes.
Look, it's Emily. She does fundraising and stuff.
Oh, I'm sorry. It's just that when you said I had a visitor, the first person I thought of...
Looks like they're keen to come out. Probably arguing about who's going to be first.
Bottle of vodka, please.
Quarter half a full.
Oh, just a quarter, be more than enough.
So that's 3.45, please.
Except that, how much is the half?
£6.70.
Oh, so that's a saving.
Yeah, on 2 quarters bought separately, precisely 20 pence, yeah.
And the full?
So 13.05.
Oh, so you save even more.
Yeah, 75p on 4 quarters bought separately, or 35 on 2 halves, so you will be, yep.
I think I'll take a full then. Be silly not to.
I suppose it would be, so that's 13.05, please.
Then, of course, there'll be a budget soon, won't there? It's going to go up even more.
Will it? Oh, yes, yes.
6.95 makes 20, thank you.
Thank you.
Fred?
Sunita's just gone into labour. She's in the hospital. Not on her own, Shelley's with her. I just thought, if anyone should know, it's the husband.
Thank you. To be in there with her.
Hospital policy comes
I know
first, I'm
all
afraid.
about
Hospital policy. I'm not talking about hospital policy. I'm talking about my rights as a human being.
Yeah, your wife also has
Why? She
rights.
doesn't want me in there. Have you asked her why?
Well, no, I
No,
haven't.
it's because of things I did years ago, before I even knew her, so what am I supposed to do?
I'm supposed to go back and live my life again, which I would if I could. Just tell me how. Can anyone just tell me how to do that?
I'm sorry.
No, you won't be allowed in unless you want to see him.
I don't. How many more times do I have to say... What's he saying?
What they usually say.
We can always get security to move him if he becomes a nuisance.
They usually hang around for a while and then disappear.
Not Dev. He's never going to disappear.
Well, everybody seems to know you. You must come here a lot.
Always have. A lot more than I've ever gone to church.
You love your fellow man, so what's more natural than wanting to come and have a drink with him? Right, the Bible class we're trying to organise.
Yes.
Sunday, 7 o'clock, St. Paul's letter to the Corinthians.
Sounds fine to me.
Well, that's that organised. Cheers.
Cheers.
Oh, hiya, ma'am. You all right? Do you want a drink?
No, I'm just stopping for one. I'll get my own. Vodka and Coke, please, Betty.
Vodka and Coke coming up, love.
I must say, Eileen, you're looking decidedly flushed.
How do you mean?
You know, slight reddening of the cheeks, sparkle in your eye. I mean, I'm not accusing you of anything. I'm merely saying.
I've just had a hectic morning, that's all.
You're not working over dinner time then?
No, it got changed.
Well, if you feel like joining us, do come over. We've really finished everything we need to talk about.
Thanks.
175, love.
Mum, why would you want to go and speak to Emily Bishop?
No particular reason. It's been polite.
Is it all right if we join you?
Of course.
We thought we'd left you to sulk for long enough. Large vodka and tonic, please.
And?
Red wine, please.
And don't worry, we've not brought the dog.
Good.
Another half bitter red wine and a large vodka and tonic, Violet, please.
Right, yes, sir.
Look, they'll be bound to taking care of her, lovey.
What, because she's having twins?
Well, that and because of what she had before, you know, this condition of the brain.
I can't stop thinking about her.
Yes, I could see.
Do you know, I think I will go and sit with Emily for 10 minutes. I mean, you don't mind, do you? I mean, you see me all the time.
Hey, Sean, she's not after that fella, is she?
Very.
You know what? You might be the straightest man in Manchester, J-boy, but you can be quite perceptive.
Change of mind. Apparently there's something she wants to say to you.
I'll leave you with him, shall I?
But don't go far.
No, I won't. I'll only be out there.
Thank you. Thank you for letting me be here with you.
You're only here because I want you to see what I am going. Ow!
Listen, can't you do something? I mean, can't you give her something?
She's already got everything she needs. She will be all right.
I want you to see what I am going through. Do you know why? So you'll know that these babies are mine. They're not yours.
Of course they're yours, but they're mine also. I mean, they're mine and yours, yes?
No, you betrayed them like you betrayed me.
I betrayed our unborn children.
Yes.
Just going to do some more reading, all right?
Okay, so listen, what do you want me to do? What do I have to do to make things right, huh?
You can't.
No, come on, Sunita, you have to give me another chance. I deserve another chance, don't I? Listen, surely everybody deserves a second chance.
Yeah, it's an interesting job. I think it's one where you can really help people. I mean, folk phone in for taxis, and you can tell straight away if they're upset or something's happening. You ask them if they're all right. Before you know it, they're telling you their life story.
Because you have a sympathetic manner.
Well,
you are helping people. You're talking to them. You're listening to them. You're one of God's undercover angels.
I suppose I am.
When I think about how easily I could have got pregnant by him, I'd have been just like Sunita. I'd been saying, don't let him anywhere near me.
Except that Dev and Sunita are married.
Oof, that would have made it worse.
Right, I'm off. You've seen the way she's looking at me.
Oh, is it you she's looking at? Oh, thank goodness, I thought it was me that had done something.
Right, I'll see you later, Sean. Right, I'm off, Mum. Might be home late tonight. Charlie wants me on this job we're finishing.
Right, you've met Ed, haven't you?
Nice to see you again.
Yeah. Hey, Violet's been giving me looks like she wants me dead. And if you get a chance, you might as well tell her the reason Sarah ended up in my bed is because she was up to with Charlie, all right?
Bye.
Yeah, all right, bye.
Hi, I'm Sean.
Hello.
Hello.
Sean's my lodger.
And #1 fan. This woman is, how can I put it?
One of God's undercover angels.
Yes, she is. Oh, well said, Emily.
Well, Ed said it, I didn't.
Oh, well, good for you, Mr. Ed.
Thank you.
And she has wings to which we all cling to in our times of need.
Go away.
All right, then. I'll see you in paradise, Eileen. Or failing that, Canal Street on a bank holiday Monday. See ya.
It's a mixed sort of household.
So, it's agreed then. If Ken doesn't get on with Eccles, then Eccles will have to go.
I'd rather we said if Eccles doesn't get on with me.
Okay, if Eccles doesn't get on with you.
I've never known a better-natured dog, and I know Lena never had any trouble with her.
Yes, but then I had trouble with Lena too, didn't I? So maybe her spirit's living on in Eccles. Anyway, yes, we'll try again, but...
Here we go.
We buy a muzzle. And when I take it out, it wears it.
And would you like to wear a muzzle whenever you went out?
Oh, I have to wear one too?
Mother, this is not helping. Okay, we'll try her with a muzzle. Yes?
This is the last. Last. Just put this out of the way so nobody gets the wrong idea. Come on, Jamie. Before she gets back.
Is she all right? Yeah, she's doing fine, yeah.
She's not asking for me.
He's not giving her the chance. He seems very excitable.
Dev, yeah, it is.
Yeah, I wouldn't think it was him giving birth.
But she does want him there.
Seems to.
Believe me, Sunita, darling, all I want to do, all I ever want to do is to look after you and our children.
That's good, Sunita. Take a breath and then another push, yeah?
Take my hand. Come on. Right, now that's wonderful. Okay? And now we're doing this together. And you're not on your own anymore. And you never will be.
So what are you going to do, get a cab? It'd be great to see you. I'll cook us a nice meal or something. All right, bye-bye. I was right. He did ring. He rang and that mother of his answered, then lied to me, told me to my face that it wasn't Jamie. Can you believe that?
Well, if you're saying that's what happened, I've no reason not to.
And this is a woman that I have taken in under my own roof.
Yes, I did think that was a little strange at the time.
Look, you know I wouldn't normally ask, but do you mind if I get off a bit early? I want to go and sort this out, and I don't want to be round with her in front of Jamie.
No, you get off. Who knows? Perhaps there's some simple explanation that we haven't thought of.
Simple explanation is she's a born liar.
Look at him. It's our son. I have a son.
I know you're tired, Sunita, but just one more effort, yeah?
Yes, and I'm still here with you, darlings. Oh, come on, we can do this together, yes?
Just relax a minute. Just take a few deep breaths. Number 2 ain't quite ready to come out yet.
And we can do that, yes? So come on now, relax. Deep breaths.
Back on the booze, are we?
I'm just having a drink. See, I can now. Same as you. Same as anybody.
A drink? That's half a bottle you've had.
Well, no, actually. See, I had an accident as I was opening it and quite a lot of it got spilt and went down the sink. A glass is all I've had.
You just can't stop lying, can you, Carol? You're lying to me now, just like you lied to me this morning.
Lied to you this morning? What you talking about?
Jamie rang. Said he'd be home today, yeah?
No, he didn't. I told you it wasn't him.
And he told me it was, because I just spoke to him on his mobile.
So you know, so why are you asking?
Because I want to know why, Carol. Why you lied to me.
Why? You really want to know why?
Yeah, I do.
To protect him.
Protect him? And what is it that you lying to me is protecting him from, eh?
Don't think I don't know what your game is.
My game?
I know what you're trying to do. Now his father's gone, you're trying to get Jamie to take his place.
And what place is that?
In your bed. You're trying to get Jamie in your bed.
You evil cow.
You are trying to seduce my son and take him away from me, just like you seduced his father. Only difference is, this time, I know what your game is, and I'm not going to let it happen.
You said this to Jamie?
I don't have to. He already knows. I've seen him trying to get away from you every time you put your arms round him and try and pull him up against you. It's embarrassing, it's pathetic.
I don't believe I'm hearing this.
What, the truth? You don't believe you're hearing the truth?
I don't believe I'm hearing this in my own home from some drunk who I've taken in when I should have known better.
But you're not denying it.
Denying it? Of course I'm denying it.
Hi.
Hello, darling. Nice to have you back. Can we give your mum a kiss?
You all right?
I'm fine. Never better.
All right, Frank, you look great.
Yeah, so do you.
What's the matter?
Nothing. So, tell us about your brother. How's he doing?
You can do that later. Can't you see the boy's exhausted? Come and sit down. Do you want a beer or a cup of coffee? Let your mother look after you, eh? That's what you come back for, isn't it?
Smile, Mum.
Like Dad's already doing.
I'm going to be smiling for the rest of my life. Hey, Stevie boy! You safely returned from your adventures?
Yes, survived another cheap package with no dysentery or beriberi. It was marvellous. Nice to see you and all, mate.
Congratulate me, man.
What, another Shopkeeper of the Year award, is it?
I'm a dad.
Well, it's hardly news, is it?
Sunita, she gave birth yesterday.
Oh, yeah. Right, sorry, mate. Nice one. What'd you get?
A boy and a girl. I was there. I saw them arrive.
Hey, so, at the birthday?
Yeah.
Getting back together?
Oh, you know, not yet, but, yeah, I'm working on it.
Hey, Ty. All right.
What's up with you?
Nothing, why?
Well, it's just you look sort of red. Has Maria been boiling your head again? I bet she's trying to shrink it because it's so big, eh, Ty?
Get lost, I ain't got a big head.
I never said you did. It's Maria's got the problem, not me.
I've been exfoliating.
You what?
It's Maria's idea, it gets rid of blackheads.
You are such a wuss.
Hey, a lot of men are looking after the complexion these days.
Yeah, you're right. I'm dead sorry, mate. I shouldn't say they make. Check a sweet dark liquid's got to be colouring.
Have you seen Alvira?
Yeah, she's at work. She's got a right special fry up for us.
Oh, yeah, that'll do great for your complexion, that will. See you later. Loser.
She's been on the prowl for me.
No, why?
Well, I've been doing one of them sessions, you know.
Oh, life classes.
Have a stupid flaming name. It's murdering me.
Stay. See? Easy. I am she who must be obeyed.
Well, I'm he who must be ignored and then bitten.
Oh, poppycock. You've just got to be firm, that's all. Show her who's top dog.
Yeah, well, Eccles wants to overthrow the leader of this pack. That beast has taken badly against me.
Dog, Ken. They don't have opinions, likes and dislikes. They have training. Listen to yourself. I'd have thought you were rational.
You're saying it's unlikely that Eccles is the embodiment of all earthly evil.
Go on, your turn. Call her over.
Okay. Eccles, come on. Good girl. Eccles, come on. Good girl. Come on, Eccles.
How's the hangover?
Don't.
I am disappointed. I really thought you'd cracked it this time.
You don't know how hard it is for me.
I know how hard it is for you to keep your mouth shut.
What?
Frankie was really weird with me this morning. She couldn't wait to get to work.
Well, some days are like that.
How would you know? I mean, yeah, you can wait to get to work because you're an alky working in a pub. I don't think Frankie's desperate for pies.
It wouldn't do her any harm as it happens, skinny min.
You've said something.
I haven't. I wouldn't. I'm sorry, darling. I should never have opened my trap in the first place. I didn't mean to stir things up. I love you.
No, you love booze and trouble.
Don't say that. It isn't like you.
How would you know?
I know you.
Yeah, right. You haven't been getting to know me. You've just been gathering ammo, trying to think of the worst possible thing you could say to me.
That's not true.
And then you said it. Getting revenge because I chose Dad instead of you. I was 10.
I don't hold that against you.
Yeah, well, I hold it against you. What are you doing here? What are you for?
You are my boy. I'd never do anything to hurt you.
Yeah, well, you have. And you're a liar. You have said something to Frankie.
I swear.
Let's go and ask her.
No.
So is this your last sitting with her then?
I don't know what you're complaining for. You've spent your whole life sat on your rump doing notes. You finally found somebody to pay you for it. All your dreams have come true.
Yeah, but it's cold enough. Like my studio gets right into your bones.
It was like a Turkish bath last time.
Yeah, well, I don't mean cold exactly, more humidity.
In your bones.
Well, I don't like people telling me which way to sit. What?
There's something you're not telling me.
I have got no secrets from you, my little sugar-winged sparrowhawk.
Not when I've dragged them out of you, you haven't.
Here, Tyrone. Do you know you're in the paper?
What? Where? I never seen out.
In the supplement.
And Maria.
No way, check that out. It's that beautiful bride thing.
Yeah.
Oh, here, that's a big photograph of Maria.
Hey, and there's our Tyrone gurning in the corner.
Hey, it says here we're through to the next round.
You've won a cake.
No way. I've never won anything, me. Oh, Maria's going to be so chuffed.
Oh, well done, love. Come on, you. Art don't paint itself, you know.
I don't know. Picasso got you spot on, didn't he? Never even met you. Must have been one of his worst nightmares.
Hello, mate.
We need to talk about Carol.
You know who they've a look of.
Hardly surprising. You might grow out of that.
Well, it's a nature thing with newborns, isn't it? You say that like we know what you're talking about. Look, babies are supposed to look like the father for the first few days because it stops them running off. They're gazing at their own likeness. Yeah, it stopped Dev.
What if you want him to run off?
Well, I don't think nature does anything for that. Yeah, but lawyers can.
Hey, don't start knocking fellas. I mean, they do have the uses, you know. I mean, I can't remember what they are, mind you, unless it's something to do with curtain rails or paint tins. Oh, you're going to have your hands full, love, with these two.
I expect I will.
I mean, it's not now, you know, you're going to need the father. It's over the next couple of years.
I don't need him.
You did yesterday.
Well, that was then. I'll cope on my own.
Look, don't be too hasty, love. I mean, you know, one baby's the devil's own work. You might need him more than you think. We know he's been a rum un, but in his own head, you know, he's done naught wrong. So don't cut him off before you definitely know. You know that you're better off without him.
You see? Progress.
Well, you've certainly got away with them.
Oh, you have now. You're the next Barbara Woodhouse.
Sit.
You'd look good in a tweed skirt.
Where are you going with them flowers?
Oh, to the hospital. Sunita gave birth. Boy and a girl.
You're joking? I've got a brother and sister.
Yep.
Oh, how are they?
Oh, they're great. Yeah, they're doing really well. Where are you going?
We're going to see them, aren't we?
No, I am. You're not.
Why can't I go?
Yeah, we can, but not now. We wait till you're invited.
See the state of that place. And they're supposed to be Christians.
Oh, well, it can't be that bad, Norris. There's been a few people reading the Bible in your front parlour.
You could feed the 5,000 from the biscuit crumbs on that floor. It's true, and nobody warned me they'd be there either.
Does that matter?
I was looking forward to a quiet half hour with me paper. You can't do that with a congregation of believers casting out demons and speaking in tongues.
How many were there?
Oh, I don't know. There was about... There'd be about, I think, 6.
Oh,
Shut it.
Who would like a drink? I'm buying.
I should think so and all.
What's the matter now?
You didn't hoover your footsteps up before leaving the room. Or take no notice of the fussy apron.
Well, so much for your feigned sympathy.
I feigned nothing. You weren't listening.
Well, I left a note. I said I'd do it later.
Hello again.
Oh, yeah. Don't mind me.
And how's the lovely Eileen?
Oh, I get lovelier with every drink.
Oh, that's impossible.
Permanent beer goggles invented at last. Where do I get my pair?
You know, there is a line between self-deprecation and self-hatred. You're a very attractive woman.
I tell you what, I'll be somewhere else, shall I?
Okay.
Maria! Maria! Have you seen this yet? What?
What she said to you?
Don't take any notice of her. She's a sicko.
She has said something though, hasn't she?
Nothing that matters.
She reckons that I fancy you.
Don't be daft.
Well, that's what she says. I'm worried that she might be right.
Get a grip, Jamie.
She says she can see it. The way that I am with you, and even if I don't realise it, that it's obvious.
She said the same to me. Don't make it true.
Or that I fancy you.
No, the other way round. I was after you. I can't believe you took us seriously. How long have we lived in the same house, eh? Don't be stupid.
Why has she done this to us? We were all right.
We still are. She's not well. Can't blame her.
I think you'll find I can.
Where is she?
She knew what I wanted to talk to you about. Probably took that as a cue to go on a massive bender.
You didn't really think she was right, did you?
Well, I look at my dad, Ridley Ann, and what he's done, and suddenly anything seems possible.
That's Danny's problem. Don't mean everything's gone rotten. I'd never think of you like that. Silly.
Yeah, I suppose.
You're my boy. But not like that.
Yeah. And you're my mum.
Don't let Carol poison your mind. There's nothing unhealthy about us. We get on, we're normal. She's deranged. She's burnt all her brain cells with alcohol. She's got a bitter, nasty drinker's mind. And she sees bitter, nasty things.
Yeah, that'll be it.
Well, obviously, I respect holders of different beliefs. I wouldn't wish to denigrate your own opinions.
Oh, well, it's not an opinion, Roy. It's a belief. It's a faith.
Yes, well, I have my own version of that one with a different conclusion.
How did you get there?
Well, it always seemed to me that there was something missing, something that I'm missing. But there isn't. There is simply no evidence.
The Bible.
Excuse me.
Well, that's hardly evidence, not in any recognised sense. I simply cannot believe that there is some divine intervention in our lives.
No, but that's not what it is for me.
No?
No. Right. Do you believe in love?
Yes, I do.
God is love.
Hey, have you seen this?
Yes. What do you think you're doing, sending me a picture off to the paper without asking me?
What, don't you like it?
No, it's dead tacky. We're up against the right load of mingers.
You've won a wedding cake.
Oh, no wonder what that'll be like from the Weather Gazette.
They're the most wonderful things I've ever seen. With wonderful names.
Sorry, Dad. I'm going to have to throw you out for a few minutes. Okay.
Can I join you?
I'm sorry I abandoned you. It's just that I suddenly realised that theological debate really wasn't my thing.
It's a problem, me being a Christian, isn't it?
No.
Oh, it is. You don't want to get friendly with some God-bothering Holy Joe.
Something like that.
You think Christian, you think bad jumpers, beards.
Ooh, crazy hair.
Oh.
Sticky out teeth.
Ooh, sandals.
Oh. All right, you're not like that.
Then why can't we be friends?
We can, it's just that I have hundreds of friends already.
So you want something more? You want a special friend?
Might do.
Are you scared of having a friend that you're attracted to?
That's a recipe for misery, and I've got plenty of those recipes already.
And I can't offer you anything more than friendship at the moment, anyway.
Shame me everywhere we go.
What can I get you?
A new husband.
Oh, you in the doghouse, Jack?
When am I not in there? Thinking of having it plumbed in.
What's he done now?
We're sitting for this painting. She's a lovely girl. Next thing, he starts taking his trousers off.
What for?
I got confused.
What with?
Bedtime. Ken, you're just in time to get around in.
That's very cheeky of you, Jack, but I've got something to celebrate, so I will.
Oh, what are you celebrating? Ken's a dog whisperer.
Well, I wouldn't quite go that far, but I've made some progress in training Blanche's dog.
Oh, aye.
Comes on a call, walks to heel, even played dead once.
I think you're ready for the next step.
And what's that?
Removing the muzzle.
Not sure.
Come on, she likes you now.
I thought dogs didn't have any likes or dislikes.
I lied to encourage you.
Okay.
Aw, see, she likes you, really. Can't dislike a dog for long.
There you are. Success.
What did I say?
I got to hand it to you. Bit me again.
Why, Carol? I'm supposed to know what that means, am I? You're so sanctimonious. Hello, darling.
What are you grinning at? I know what you said. Frankie told me. That's what she does. Because she brought me up. She's my mum.
She can't ever be that. You don't know what I've been through for you.
I know what you're putting us through.
I am not lying. I've seen it. There's something going on between you two. You're pathetic. I give it a month, and now Danny's gone, you two will be at it like knives.
Why don't you shut up?
I'm glad I'm not in your head, Carol.
And get out!
What?
You heard me.
You want to be alone?
You're evil. You know, I've tried to understand. You drink because you were abandoned, but you're a vicious crank because you're a drunk. There's no excuse, it's you. It's what you're like.
Oh, yeah. Blame the mother, as always.
He's right. I felt guilty about you for years, but everything that's happened to you is your own fault.
You could be on 10 grand a week, you'd figure out a way to mess it up. Well, I've had enough. I want you out.
What, and leave you two in your love nest? I'm staying. Someone's got to stop you.
Do you want me to kick you down the street?
Go, Carol.
Well, if I do, I'm going to tell everybody what I know. I'm going right over to tell Danny.
Say what you like.
Everybody is going to know about you perverts. You only get one mother, Jamie, and it is always going to be me. Don't do this. Don't choose her, please. Come away with me, Jamie, please.
Listen to me.
I can't live without you. What's going to happen to me?
Listen
Jamie,
to me.
no,
Be
please.
quiet. Listen to me. This is it. We will never see each other again. So don't write, don't phone, don't do anything. Just go away and don't come back. I wish I'd never found you.
No, Jamie. You don't mean that.
Goodbye, Carol.
Stay with your whore, then. I know what you want. You are making a big mistake. It's me you need. I know what you want. It's me you need.
excuse me, are you all right?
Do I look all right?
Well,
I'll get stuffed.
manners? I was only asking.
So I'll pop back later. Okay? Just press the bell if you need me.
All right.
Still asleep.
Tiring work being born.
That's it. Okay. I haven't slept. Lay awake all night. The birth seemed like a second chance for us, didn't it? Like we were the couple that I always wanted us to be. I mean, you and me and our family. I love you. I love our children. Please come back to me. The nursery's waiting, and I'll help. I'll take time off work.
Dev, stop. I'm glad you were at the birth. But I know what kind of man you are now.
I change.
I can't trust you. I don't see a father. I see a liar. A man who'd abandon his own children without a thought.
No, I wouldn't.
You have. And I won't let my children be with a man like that. A father has to be constant.
I will be.
You won't. Because I won't let you.
What?
You're seeing them now, but that's it. I'm a single mother and I don't want you anywhere near them.
Are you serious?
It's better for us.
Did you think I was going to accept that? Did you think that I was going to let you tell me what's going to happen? These are my children.
You're used to abandoning your children.
No!
Everything all right?
Yeah, everything's fine.
No, it's not actually. I'd like him to go now, please. He's upsetting the babies.
What?
And I won't have that.
I'm not going anywhere.
I say you will have to leave, otherwise I'll call security.
You're throwing me out? I offered to take you back, you ungrateful cow.
You're having nothing to do with my children. Like you had nothing to do with the others.
I will be their father.
This is the life. This is how it's meant to be.
You what?
Oh, I'm free, aren't I? The world's my lobster. I can do what I want, when I want. It's fantastic.
Yeah, well, I'm thrilled for you. Makes me wonder why I go to work. Oh, yeah, so's you don't have to. Silly me.
Yeah, well, it's not my fault you earn all the money. You're just cleverer than me.
Am I? Funny, because that's what Frankie used to say. She waved me off to work in her dressing gown every morning. Don't add up somehow.
Yeah, but the difference is I deserve this. I mean, I've grafted hard for next and out most of my life, more than that lazy cow.
Turn it in, Lee.
You all right?
It's from her solicitor.
Oh, what does she want now?
Half of everything.
Cheeky cow! If she thinks you're just going to hand it to her on a plate, then she can think again.
Yeah, well, she'd be right, wouldn't she? I did the dirty on her, remember? Of course you do, you was there.
Yeah, well, she chose this. You begged her to forgive you and she wouldn't. It's not like she's whiter than white.
Yeah, but Jamie was, and this is payback time, I suppose, isn't it? At least Frankie will be able to look after him, even if I can't.
He can look after himself, so can she. It's us we've got to think about.
But Leanne, that is where we come in, sweetheart.
Yeah, well, maybe. But here we are. It's here and now, innit? And the sooner you realise that and stop pining for what's gone, the better. Oh, bye then.
I hope this ain't going to be a regular thing. If you can't hack it, pack it in, because I ain't going to bail you out every time.
You're the one that's huffing and puffing, sunshine. I'm in fine fettle, me. Anyone can oversleep.
Especially after a few pints.
Here we go.
There's no getting away from this place. I'm scared, Shell.
Why, it's only natural, and you've got some bad memories of here.
It's not the past. I've no time to waste on that. Look at them. I'm the only thing they've got. I feel sorry for them.
Give over, they're the luckiest kids alive.
I've forgotten everything they said in the hospital. What if something happens? In the night? There's no nurses, there's just me.
Nothing's going to happen. You're going to be a wonderful mother.
Easier said. I'm their world shell. All their rights and wrongs. All their certainties.
Will you be certain of this? I'm 1 minute's walk away, 1 phone call away, and if you need me, day or night, I'm going to be here.
Come on, you guys. Carol again. Is she all right?
Then listen to it. She's got nothing to say that I want to hear.
I won't pretend I'm not glad she's gone, but don't cut her off for my sake, eh?
She cut herself off. I could forgive her for almost anything except that. I mean, after everything we did for her, how could she try and...
She didn't succeed, because she was wrong.
I'm afraid I have to go and get ready now, Frankie.
What?
For the gallery. I'm accompanying Jack and Vera to the unveiling of their portrait. Actually, I've been looking up the artist on the internet and have to say her work sounds absolutely intriguing.
Right.
Therefore, I may be a little late back. Unlike the enjoyment of the great steam locomotives, art appreciation doesn't lend itself to timetables. So you'll be happy to hold the fort here all day?
Yeah, already told you.
Splendid.
I wish you wouldn't wear them flaming trousers.
What's wrong with me hipsters?
Have you ever heard that song, Bad Moon Rising?
Yeah, and with them orange knickers on. Looks like a pair of those Buddhist monks playing peekaboo.
This fella's to pay good money for your view.
Anyway, my booty is my best feature.
In my day, booty was something that pirates went after.
That's sailors for you.
My backside has been compared to J-Lo's.
Oh, well, get to Hollywood then.
Ben Affleck needs somewhere to stand his time. Not anymore. He's married now. And his wife's not got a big bum. It's not like that, sure. No offence, but blokes like women with a few curves. I've seen more curves than a BOGO stick.
Hello.
What sort of backside do you like on a woman, Mr. Baldwin? Big or small?
Well, you can definitely have too much of a good thing, Fuzz, any more than handfuls of waste, you know what I mean? Although my favourite type of Harris, funny enough, is the one that sits at the machine the longest and earns me the most moolah. So don't let me hold you supermodels up, eh? Underworld. Hang on. Excuse me. He ain't here, Adam. Even if he was, he wouldn't give you the time of day. Oh, really? Well, he don't need to talk to you, pal. And come to think of it, neither do I. So, toodle pip and all that, eh?
Mr. and Mrs. Duckworth, you are invited to the premiere of Carry On Away.
I don't think I've seen that one. I remember Carry On Abroad. Hattie Jakes with this big
Not
Spanish...
carry on, Blanche. Carry on, as in dead or putrefying flesh.
Oh, you put me right off me hot pot now.
No, it's an exhibition at Weatherfield Gallery for Hilary Sanders.
Oh? She's an artist. More shock value than substance, some might say.
What's she done then?
Well, there was one particularly controversial sculpture of Baden-Powell, made entirely from condemned meat.
What, even his woggle?
It's everything. Yes, she was burnt in effigy at more than one jamboree, but her work does seem enormously challenging. Apparently, it's a searing indictment of all mankind's ills from the Industrial Revolution onwards.
I like Rolf Harris, me.
Hilary Sanders is no Rolf Harris.
Who is? Oh, them animals love him. You can see it in their eyes. He could teach you a thing or two.
So why have you been invited to this exhibition then?
Because she's only painted me and our Jack. A famous artist, yeah. And it's getting unveiled today. We're guests of honour, being models like.
You pair models? Oh, give over. Only artists your Jack rubs shoulders.
Now, listen here, you. If you don't believe me, come yourself then. It's free admission.
So it should be. I'll come, all right. We'll all come.
Good.
thought you was playing golf.
I cancelled.
Did you?
Well, if you must know, I'm having lunch with Jamie.
I see.
Why don't you join us?
I don't think it'd be good for his digestion, do you?
Well, he can't be angry with you forever.
Well, I would. Same as you with Adam.
Oh, yeah, well, you can't blame him for being annoyed with Adam, can you? He didn't come home last night. No, I don't mind him putting it about a bit. Good luck to him, but he could at least phone if he was kipping elsewhere. Now, where is he?
He's in Scotland, Michael.
What?
Well, you chucked him out, you remember? When he had that affair with Penny. He's been there ever since.
Oh, yeah. I know all about that, but he said he was coming back down to have a talk, but he never turned up, so I thought he might have popped in here.
Nah, must have bottled it, eh?
Yeah, he must have. Have you got that Sharma file?
Yeah, 1 sec. There you go, Governor.
Sorry, give us. So where are we noshing, Gaffy?
I thought we could go to the Rovers.
Oh, I'd rather have Frankie's smiling face and Betty's miserable boat race any day of the week.
I fancied a drink, to be honest.
Yeah, so do I, so I suppose we go there then.
Something the matter?
Nothing I wouldn't be bothering you with. So come on, how's your love life? Did you sort out that little problem you were talking about?
I decided not to go through with it. It was too risky. I had too much to lose.
Oh, well done. It's nice to know there's someone in the family that doesn't keep his brains in his trousers.
It went about that.
Oh, no, I'm not saying that. I'm judging you by the Baldwin standards. Oh, no, I mean, you see, we would gamble everything on a pretty face and not care who got hurt, but you're not like that, are you? You're a good kid.
Oh, I tell you, that hot pot won't touch the side. Does it ever? Oh, listen to her. She's still mardy from this morning. Hey, Kelly, shall we not save you a couple of seats in the Rovers? You two not coming to the pub?
Oh, no, I'm nipping over to meet Anita's new twin.
Oh, will you say hello from us?
What's your excuse?
I'm sorry, Janice. I'd love to spend my free time with you, but I've got much more important things to do.
Oh, of course. You can't afford luxuries like hot pot when you've all them scoofies to pay. Never mind, I love.
Flaming Nora, hope we can sort this tape out.
I think it's supposed to be like that. It's Mantabani overlaid with a recording made in a canning factory in Norway.
What do they want to spoil a good tune like that for?
Well, it's the artist creating an ambience.
An ambience? We're going to win an ambulance and play me nasally, perforated.
Then I shall reduce the volume at once, Mr. Duckworth.
Sorry, Hilary. I didn't mean to be funny out, but I mean, it is a bit of a racket, like.
But I've told you, Vera, it's not meant to be easy listening. It's atmospheric.
It represents the deliberate juxtaposition of idealised consumerism with the harsh realities of the industrial process.
Get away.
You've not been introduced. You are?
Roy Cropper. I admire your work very much.
Oh, you damn me, sir. Have I failed so utterly?
I'm sorry.
But how can one admire degeneration, degradation and decay?
No, you misunderstand me.
I understand. It's just a dry technician deconstructing endlessly and missing the point. Vera, what do you think of that?
Well, I don't know. What is it?
It's a 12-year-old scrambled egg on a bed of pesetas. Do you like it?
Well, to be honest, no.
Of course not. Who in their right mind would? You see, Mr. Cropper, out of the mouths of babes and sucklings. But I run away with myself, as is my wont. My apologies.
Yeah, but where's our portraits?
It's the centrepiece of the exhibition. My only new piece. Otherwise, it's a retrospective.
I gather your scrambled egg caused uproar at Tate Modern.
I'm afraid I'm deaf to the braying of the illiterati. There I go again, I'm sorry. Well, I must mingle. I'll see you two later, as will you.
You see, Roy, you either get it or you don't. What are them?
Stuffed vine leaves.
Yeah, and from the way they smell, I know whether they've been stuffed or not. Where's the boots? Drinks. Oh, fill your boots, Jack, old lad.
Yeah, do you think she made this with a pan or a griddle?
Oh, I can eat them all up. I think you'd need a pudding. They're only in here for the copies.
But they grow up soon enough, don't they? I mean, one minute you're pushing them out in the buggy, the next time you're carking you.
Who fancied a brew?
Oh, I'll finish them off. You put your feet up.
Oh, cheers, Sharon.
They are little smashers, Sunita.
Well, I was a bit worried, actually. Asha was coughing earlier.
Oh, I bet you thought she was at death's door, didn't you?
Well, she's okay now.
Yeah, they're going to have their little snuffles and coughs, love. You'll soon learn not to panic.
Now, love, thank you. I think Asha's such a lovely name.
Yeah, Asha, it means hope, and Addy means first.
Oh, he's such a proper little lad, isn't he? He's a spitter, Dev.
But it's all right. I don't mind you saying he looks like Dev, so long as the similarity ends there.
There you go, Hayley. Why don't we have a toast to Asha and Addy?
Oh,
Asha and Addy!
Oh, congratulations. Thank you.
Listen to them. Enjoying my kids. It's like they're taunting me.
I'm sure it's not intentional.
No, results the same, doesn't it? If it's not the women clucking, it's the babies. You know, they've been crying on and off all morning.
Well, it's perfectly natural.
Yeah, but this isn't, though, is it, Sal? I'm a willing father denied his children.
Yeah, well, some folk would say you're better off out of it.
No way. Sal, what I'd give for some sleepless nights. Nappies to change.
Do you know, I can understand that. When I look back when mine were that age, they were some of the happiest days of my life.
Yeah?
Yeah, a special time. Precious. And talking about sleepless nights, I've had more since they started school than I ever had when they were babies.
This isn't how ladies who lunch are supposed to lunch, you know. I didn't spend 30 quid on a new lippy to get it smudged with battered sausages.
How much?
It's reduced.
Yeah, meant to tears, probably, Lee. Have you forgotten about franking her pound of flesh or what?
Oh, how bad's it going to be, really? I mean, once Mike cops it, we'll get the lot anyway. And even if Frankie does get half of everything, we'll still have the villa, the flat,
Of course,
the car.
why was I worrying? You make it all sound so straightforward, love.
Well, it is, isn't it? Penny and Adam are out of the picture, so's Mark.
Well, that's where you're wrong, see? Mike just ain't round the twist, love. He's doing laps. He's come into work this morning and started to ask where Adam was.
Really?
I thought that'd get your attention. For all we know, he could be round Penny's right now, sweet as nut, like nothing's happened.
So what are you going to do?
You make me die, you. See, a minute ago, it was we. Now it's you, me, I. Well, I'm going to have to take control of the situation, you know. I'd take control of Michael before he does something stupid.
Well, how?
Well, I don't know. I'm going to have to get him to change the will and make sure I'm sole heir.
Well, he's never going to agree to that, is he?
Well, the state he's in at the moment, he could agree to anything. I've just got to pick me time, do you know what I'm saying?
What are they?
There's a ski trip from school. Don't worry, I'm not going. Mum and Dad can't afford it.
You're disappointed?
No, not really. You'd never make it from Weather High to Obergurgle and back.
Over where?
Obergurgle. Sounds funny, doesn't it? Someone's coming. Quick, put some clothes on.
Rosie? 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 What's been going on? How could you? How could you after everything we've been through? Get out. Get out now!
I'm so sorry, Mum.
No, she's not. Neither of us are.
We trusted you. We trusted you and you stand there.
I love Rosie, and we're going to be together.
Out! Out! And don't you dare come near this house, near her ever again. Do you hear me?
You're wasting your breath. Nothing you're going to say is going to make any odds.
If you don't clear off, I swear I'll...
You'd better go.
I'm not leaving you with her.
Please, I'll be okay.
some clothes on.
We know well, you know, 'cause me and my husband were models for our latest painting.
It's a still life, see? Elbow aside, life doesn't come any stiller than her, Jack.
Do you know, swing for you?
Where's your portrait then, Vera?
It's not been unveiled yet.
I thought as much. We'd have heard the screams. Mother.
Oh, let her carry on with the sarky remarks. Yeah, she'll laugh on the other side of her face when it's unveiled.
So will you, by the look of this one.
What? Yeah, but she does proper paintings and all.
See, look at that flesh. As it says here, so robust and yet at the same time so vulnerable, teetering on the brink of moral and physical corruption.
No, I'm sorry, right. At best, it's a poor man's bacon.
A bacon, you're saying? They should have put it over there with that horrible egg.
Here, you've not posed in the buff, have you?
Have we eckers like?
Oh, thank the Lord. Be like a couple of plates of undressed tripe.
Look, if you've not good to say, why don't you just go home?
You invited me. Any road. Having seen these monstrosities, I wouldn't miss your unveiling for the world.
Mum, I'm so sorry.
No, he's right. You're not sorry. You don't care about me, Rosie, or your dad.
I do. I know you've made sacrifices. And I'm grateful.
What, and you show it by being knocked up on the front room sofa? A sofa that we're still paying for because of your school fees. Oh, what a waste. What a flaming stupid waste.
I won't get pregnant, Mum. Give us some credit.
Oh, I already have, and look where we are. I tried to understand you, Rosie, to treat you like an adult.
That means let me make my own decisions. That's what adults do, isn't it?
If anything proves you're still a child, it's this. You don't realise how fleeting your chances are. What heartbreak and frustration and disappointment means because you know nothing about life.
Because you won't let me find out. Let me make mistakes if that's what you...
Some mistakes you live with for the rest of your life and they go with you always. Not yours, though. We're not chucking it in, not after all we've been through. Get your coat.
Why? What are you gonna do?
I said, get your coat! Come on!
What are you doing? Where are we going?
Hey! Leave me alone!
You hate me now. Where are we going?
We're going to the medical centre. I'm not taking any chances.
There's no need, but we're careful. You're mad. You're just jealous because me and Craig are in love.
Oh, you flaming stupid girl! You've got no idea, have you? What you and Craig were doing isn't love. This is. Oh, come on!
There's no need for this.
Shut up.
Have you ever heard of safe sex?
Be quiet. We don't want everybody knowing our business.
You got it all wrong.
Shut up. Lisa? Everything okay? We need to see a doctor. What's the matter? Well, I think that's between us and the doctor, don't you?
Yes, okay. Well, I'm afraid I can't fit you in today.
Well, you'll have to. This is an emergency.
Would she be better in A&E?
No, but it's still urgent. Look, you've got a daughter, Gail. You know what it's like. We need to see a doctor right now.
Okay, you take a seat and I'll see what I can do.
going on?
Well,
Why would a mum drag her to the health centre like that?
well, for a checkup, probably.
Shouldn't need a checkup. We use protection.
Yeah, okay.
We're not kids, you know. We know what we're doing.
Well, that as may be, but...
I'm going after her.
No, hang on, Craig, hang on. Now, I don't think that's such a good idea right now.
Audrey's right, Craig.
I take it Sally's found you and Rosie up to no good, huh?
We were having sex, Audrey, all right? And we were sensible. She won't get pregnant and she won't catch anything. Now, will you please get out my way?
Craig, now listen, I know you've been through a lot, love. If you go running after Rosie now, you're just going to make matters worse. Just leave Rosie and her mum to sort it out between the two of them now, right? Lee said soon as mended, all that.
Thanks, Audrey. You handled that really well.
Yeah, well, never mind how I handled it. How are you going to handle it now?
Well, it'll all blow over in a couple of days.
I don't think so. Sally's going to be on the warpath even more now.
Well, if she comes knocking, then I'll deal with it.
You can't bury your head in the sand anymore, Keith.
I know. Where you going?
School. Got a problem with that?
No, just promise me you'll go straight there, OK?
I have to go straight there. I'm already late.
I had one of my paintings hung in a gallery once.
Really? Which one?
Early attempt at the Flying Scotsman.
No, which gallery?
Oh, Vision On. Do you remember it?
Oh, yeah, a deaf programme on TV.
Tony Hart, he said, Roy has used cotton wool for the smoke in his painting. And then he looked straight down the camera and said, very effective, Roy.
Tony Hart? Now, he were a proper artist.
Yes, not quite Renaissance man, though. He didn't know the difference between smoke and steam.
Yeah, but what was that tune they used to play after he'd said, and now the gallery? What was that music?
Oh, I know. It's on the tip of my tongue.
It's no right.
I would know it if I heard it.
Oh, that's going to drive me mad now. What was it?
Hey, Jack.
Come here.
Listen, while our back's turned, shall we open the curtain and see if we do look like dead bodies or something?
Why spoil the surprise?
He's like this every Christmas. Always wants to open the presents early.
Oh, so that's why we're getting them in January then, is it?
If you hadn't have got your Christmas box when you did, we wouldn't be stood here now, would we?
Oh, you're right.
Right, anybody want to top up?
Not for me, thanks, Jack.
Go on then, I'll have one. Steady my nerves.
Right. Oh, it's nice one. One for wife. Eh?
Right, what we should do is take him for a big fancy meal at the Clock tonight.
We should we?
Yeah, get him relaxed. Get him there.
Oi, you've already had all the meals you're getting out of me today, love.
It's not for me, you clown. It's for Mike. He's in there now with Jamie and Frankie.
So?
So, who knows what they might be saying to him?
Who cares?
They could be telling him to make it up to Adam for all we know, and until we've got everything in black and white, we need to box clever.
I don't box any other way, darling.
Good. Right then, so we wine him and dine him, get the subject onto his will. No, then once we've done that, you can then volunteer to make an appointment at his solicitor for us. But listen, once the appointment's made, then you just have to stick it in his diary and make sure that he doesn't forget about it. Just keep jogging his memory. Listen, just do it. Ring it now, book a table for 3, yeah?
I am not coughing up for 3 courses for 3 people just to talk Michael into going to his solicitors. It's simple. All I'll just take him to the pub after work. That's it.
All right, then we'll do it your way. See you in there about 5:30 then.
No, Leanne, just leave it to me, love.
No, listen. 2 heads are better than 1, aren't they? And if we do a bit of a double act on him,
I can handle Michael on my own. Okay.
Okay.
Good. So I might be a little bit late tonight, and then I'll tell you how I got on when I get in.
Hello? Who is it, please?
From now on, I suppose you could call me Uncle J, yes?
Come on up. Just close the door behind you.
Hello? Hang on, can't hear. Hello, Danny Baldwin.
I won't be coming in this afternoon because Rosie's ill.
Oh, hello, love. What's she all right?
Well, she will be when she's seen a doctor.
Oh, all right, then. Will you just keep us informed? Let us know what's happening, yeah?
Yeah, all right. Bye. You'll be lucky.
Rosie Webster, room 3.
What happened to that bird you took a shine to? You know, the one you couldn't make up your mind what to do about.
I told you. Nothing.
Oh, yeah, that's right. You chickened out, didn't you?
It's about time you found yourself a new girlfriend. Ain't it, Mike?
Oh, yeah, good-looking boy like you. The things you've got. What do you call them? You pick them up off your parents. A scientific name.
Jeans.
Yeah, that's it, jeans. I thought you'd be fighting them off with a stick.
I'm just waiting for the right one to come along, you know.
What about Violet behind the bar? She seems nice.
Yeah, you could do worse.
Maybe. I'll think about it.
Jeez. Don't mind thinking about it. You've been doing too much of that lately. Just go for it.
Is everything okay?
Yeah, fine.
No problem.
You working tonight?
Yeah, I finish at 8. Why?
Oh, no reason. No reason. There you are. The ball's in your court, my son. I better get back.
Yeah, well, look after yourself, Grandad.
Always do. And you should do the same.
Right, I'll leave you to it, shall I?
Hang on a minute.
I'll see you later. Bye, Violet. Jamie's staying to finish his drink.
Okay, bye.
For the wife.
Hey, Jack.
Yes.
People keep looking over and smiling at us. Have you noticed?
Yes, this is not for us, Vera. I think we should go, love.
Oh, I'm going nowhere.
I'm not feeling very well, you see.
No, that's because of all the free bubbly you've been supping. Why can't you just relax and enjoy being centre of attention?
Are we ready for the grand unveiling?
We can't wait. Not long now.
I hope not. I've got to get back to work this afternoon.
Have you all seen my students working in the next room?
No. We're only interested in your work, you see.
Oh, but Jack, darling, it's the wonderful bit.
Hilary, me and Vera have only come to see your painting, you know, and then we're going to go because we're not interested in anything else.
Narrow-minded of you, Jack. Isn't your introduction to the art world whetted your appetite?
No.
Well, I mean, if you go and have a look over there...
No, we don't want to know.
Mind you, if we've got time...
Vera, no.
We can't do any harm.
We can.
Why?
Well, do you remember Hilary's original idea?
Oh, you mean the dead body thing?
Yeah, the dead body thing, yes. It's like a morgue in there.
Do you mean worse than in here?
Oh, 10 times worse. It is gruesome. You do not want to go in there.
Oh, that's disgusting.
I know. No respect.
I don't know how you lot can stand there looking at that. Turns my stomach to think of it.
She's right, you know. I'm on the brink of regurgitating me vol au vent.
I don't think she realises it.
As her employer, do you think I have some kind of obligation?
You're not thinking of buying one, are you?
Good Lord, no. No, I was wondering whether I had to tell her.
Oh, I don't think Jack'll thank you.
No, this place smacks enough of the charnel house already.
She's been a silly girl, and she's made a big mistake. And I hate to say it, I'm ashamed to say it, but she needs the morning after pill.
I see. How old are you, Rosie?
15 she is, just turned 15.
And was this your first time? So it was your boyfriend, was it? And how old's he?
He's 15 as well.
Right, okay, well, I was 15 once, I know what it's like. But you need to look after yourself, you know.
Oh, I'm sick of telling her, Doctor.
It's not just the risk of pregnancy, there are any number of infections. Some of them are just very unpleasant. Some of them can actually kill you.
I know all this.
Oh, she thinks she knows it all, that's a problem.
So, what happened? Did you get carried away in the heat of the moment?
No,
So you thought it was worth the risk?
there was no risks. I had safe sex. We used protection.
So why do you want me to give you the morning after pill?
I don't. She does.
Well, tell her there's no such thing as safe sex, especially at her age. Accidents still happen.
Well, maybe it's not the morning after pill that we should be discussing, but contraception in general.
She's had illegal underage sex and you want to talk about contraception?
But if Rosie says that she's been protecting herself...
Yeah, well, we can't take her word for it. After today, I'll never take her word again. I don't care what she says, she's having the pill, whether she wants it or not.
Like any medication, Mrs. Webster, there are side effects, some quite unpleasant side effects. Nausea, abdominal pain, headaches.
Yeah, well, she should have thought about that before, shouldn't she?
I'm not being funny, but it sounds like you're just trying to punish her.
She's broken the law.
I am sorry, Mrs. Webster, but Rosie is the patient here and not you, and there is no way that I am going to prescribe unnecessary medication just as some kind of punishment.
So, in other words, you're condoning it?
No, but I have to treat
all... Forget it. I'll go somewhere else. Come on, Rosie.
Ladies and gentlemen, sometimes, as an artist, one knows.
Do you think it'll show Vera in the nude?
I don't know. When Vera Duckworth first screamed down the phone at me in defence of her husband, when I felt the full, awesome force of her wonderful, primeval temper, I knew that this was a woman not to be messed with. But more than that, I knew that this was a marriage that was crying out to be celebrated. A picture paints 1,000 words. So why don't I just shut up and let it speak for itself? The Duckworths.
Oh. Jack. Well, it's fantastic. Oh, it's not bad, that, is it? It's fantastic. Right, well, we can go now.
Hold on. I've never seen you looking so good, Jack.
Thank you, Blanche.
That's the way you should always look.
Keep it buttoned, Blanche.
No, you keep it buttoned for everyone's sake.
Yeah, I'm going to go have a closer look. Look, I'm begging you. Don't send out. Don't let her go in that flaming room. There's a drink in it for everyone.
Jack?
Here.
Would Dev let you move back in?
In a flash. Would I ever want to? That's the question.
Can't carry on like this.
Why not? I'm coping. And it'll get easier. Isn't it cute?
Yeah. Listen, I told you before, you can always move back home, you know. Mum wants me to tell you there'll be no I told you so's.
Yeah, right.
Okay, she's kidding herself, we all know that. But won't it be worth it? To be back where you belong? All that support, help with the ironing.
Jay, I appreciate your offer, I really do. But I'm all right.
A single mum in a flat above a shop, 2 kids. You can't think that's all right.
Other people do it.
People with no choice, not people like you.
What do you mean, people like me?
You've got a family. Flesh and blood that want to help and support you.
You can babysit whenever you like.
Sunita, we all hate Dev for what he's done to you. But to be honest, we'd rather see you make a go of it than live like this.
Like what?
Like poor white trash.
Some of my best friends are what you'd call poor white trash.
Oh, yeah, and look at the influence they've had on you. I mean, have you got no shame?
Why should I have?
Listen, I don't want to fall out with you over this, but...
Independence is nothing to be ashamed of.
What's independent about living off handouts? Like someone with no family, no husband.
You want me to go back to him?
I just think there are better choices than this. I mean, I'd prefer to see you back home with us.
It's your own shame you're worried about.
It looks bad on all of us.
Get out and don't come back. Go on, get out!
Hi. Hi. Do you do the morning after pill?
Yes. Well, thanks very much for inviting me, Jack, but I've got to be getting back to work now.
Yes, me too. Very revealing.
Do you think I've got away with it?
Oh, where is she now?
The ladies, I think. She asked me for directions a couple of minutes ago.
You must be very proud.
Oh, I am, yeah.
I think it's amazing how you keep still for so long.
Well, I didn't find it easy, but our Jack has had a lot of practice over years.
That doesn't surprise me. Does he always fall asleep on the job?
You are?
Does he always fall asleep? When I was doing him, he fell asleep.
What are you talking about?
He took his clothes off and then he was out like a light.
Do you know, I thought I saw you with your eye on him.
I couldn't help myself. He's got lovely skin, fantastic texture and loads of it, which is ideal for me because I need to practice my skin. That's mine behind you, next to the full frontal.
Look, as soon as she gets back, we'll get out of here, eh? Anybody want to share a taxi? I'll pay.
Oh, very kind of you.
Well, that's the least I can do. For a while there, I thought my next journey was going to be an ambulance.
Yeah, hang on.
You've done it again, haven't you? You've turned my proudest moment into total embarrassment.
You'll have to pay for that, darling.
Oh, he'll pay till day dies. He'll be in that double plot in cemetery quicker than he thinks where he's carrying on. Get out!
Well, there goes our free taxi.
I think it were worth it.
I take it you're wanting a favour.
No, not at all. I just think an old man like you, he needs to look after his pennies.
Bit late for that.
And you ain't talking money, are you?
No.
Listen, Mike, I think what's happened is for the best. I really do. All you got to do now is know you can trust, eh? And as for that idea of yours about cutting Adam out of the will, I mean, you ain't done anything about it yet, have you?
No.
Well, are you sure it's the right thing to do? I mean, really, OK, I know Penny and Adam. I mean, they did the dirty on you in the worst possible way, and it was disgusting what they did. Bang out of order. I mean, your own son and your fiancé, enough to drive anyone nuts, wouldn't it?
All right, what about you and Leanne?
Well, yeah, exactly. Precisely. And I'm hoping one day Jamie will forgive me.
You'll be lucky.
Well, maybe he will, maybe he won't. And I wouldn't blame him if he didn't. And no one's blaming you. Not a person in this pub or down the street would blame you if you didn't forgive Adam. And as for him and Penny wanting to get their hands on your half of the business after you've gone off, you've worked all your life so hard to build that business up. Of course, it's bound to send you around a twist a bit, innit? And it's no walk in the park for me either, by the way, as it happens, because I don't want to work with them. But what happens, Michael, if you go ahead, change your will now, like you're planning to do, and then a couple of years down the line, you finally learn to forgive Adam for that despicable thing that he's done to you?
That'll never happen.
OK, well, it's got nothing to do with me. It's your decision. You're the boss. Fair enough. It's just that I tell you what, in fact, I've got to speak to the solicitor in the morning. Do you want me to make an appointment for you?
Nope. I can make my own appointments, thank you.
Hiya.
All right. Right, my round, I'll get them in and then I'll be off. What do you want?
Oh, half a lager, thanks.
Right. Half a lager, please, sweetheart.
OK.
I told you to wait in a flat.
Yeah, I know, but I thought you might need some moral support.
Moral is hardly the word, love, you know what I mean?
Listen, you're more entitled to that factory than Adam is. Now, how's it going? Have you got the appointment yet?
Well, I was working on it until you turned up.
There you go. Half a lager.
Ah.
Why don't you stay with another, Michael?
No, I've got to get back. See you later.
All right, take care, eh?
Bye.
Besides, it ain't exactly a done deal yet.
You know what to do.
This is a joke, right?
No joke. I don't believe a word you say anymore, and I'm not taking any chances.
You can't do this. You heard what the doctor said about side effects.
Just take the pill, Rosie.
No.
Just to be on the safe side.
No.
It's not a pork chop. It's not some stupid teenage fad. It could be your whole future. And I swear to God, I will physically force it down your throat if I have to. Many a time when you're little, your dad had to hold you still while I gave you your antibiotics. You used to scream and cry and struggle because you didn't realise he was doing you any good and you hated the taste. It broke my heart to do it, but I had no choice. And I will do it again if I have to. Take your medicine, Rosie. Swallow it down. Open your mouth. Tom. Good girl. Just one more in the morning and it'll all be over.
Never mind what he said, has he actually changed his will?
Not yet, no.
No.
Lee, I'm onto it, love. At least I wasn't until you got in the way.
Oh, very sorry.
And I'm going to have another go at him today, all right? I just don't know what else you think I can do.
Well, get him to a solicitor and make him change his will.
Oh, yeah, I'm right. What do I do? Just drag him down the street? I mean, how do you do that, love? Just get someone to a solicitor?
All I'm saying is, the way Mike is at the minute, he'll do anything anybody tells him to.
Yes, and you think I'm the same, don't you? You go on long enough, I'll just end up doing what you tell me to.
No, all I'm saying is, if you want him to change his will, then you've got to do something about it.
Lee! Keep your voice down. We don't want the whole world to know. Morning. What's that, the dawn chorus?
Listen, I've got her up upstairs, so I'll be back in 10 minutes.
Hang on a minute.
That's in 10 minutes.
I want some milk. Oh, flipping great. I'm going back to bed.
Well, it's all right for some, innit? Bang some clubber on and all.
Oh, not you and all. What's the matter with you? He's thrown you out already, has he?
Ignore her, Frank. Ignore her.
Morning.
Ignore him as well.
Got the letter from my solicitor, did you?
Oh, did you? Very nice it was too. He said that having met you, he has every sympathy with what I've had to put up with.
Yeah, right.
And he reckons I deserve a massive payout from the Criminal Compensation Board. Have a nice day.
Do you hear that?
I told you to ignore him.
He's only saying it to save face. He'd come back tomorrow if I let him.
Yeah, but you won't.
No.
Oh, and by the way, what you were saying about me finding a new girlfriend, I will do it. But not today yet.
I just think finding someone new will do you good, that's all.
Depends who it is. See you later.
I don't want you in here.
All right, so what's the matter with the kids there making this noise all the time?
This noise? This noise is what you call crying. It's what babies do. And if you'd have anything to do with your other children,
all right,
you'd
all
know
right.
that.
So what do you want me to do? How can I help you?
You can help by getting out of
Listen,
here.
I'm their father.
Yes, and I'm their mother, and I'm asking you, please leave us alone.
Fine, I will leave you alone, but if you want anything, just let me know. I will come straight up.
I won't.
Rosie's not very well, so she's going to stay off school and I'm going to take a day off work to look after her.
Oh, what's wrong with her?
Well, we're not sure.
Which means you are sure, but you're not going to tell me.
Well, we know it's nothing to worry about. A day of rest and she'll be fine.
Oh, funny illness.
So, let's get you to school, eh? Go upstairs and get all your stuff.
Yes, and most important, stop asking questions.
You can ask questions. Free and open discussion is what this family's all about. Now, it's vital, Kevin, that Rosie takes this second tablet. Do you want to do it?
No.
No. Because you don't like the difficult option, do you, Kevin?
I'm not sure I like any of this.
All right, well, you take Sophie to school and I'll just have to manage, won't I?
Well, I thought I told you. Well, maybe you did. You're losing your memory. Be careful. That's the first sign of, what do you call it?
Senility.
Yeah, first sign of senility.
No, I remember you did talk about changing your will, but now you're actually saying you've made an appointment to see a solicitor.
Yep, going to see him this afternoon.
Nice one.
Do everything we talked about. Get him to change the will, making you sole, what's the word?
Lucky geezer? Heir?
Yeah, that's it. Sole heir. So after that, everything here, you see, goes to you.
I was wondering about going to see her, but I don't know if she really wants visitors at the moment.
Listen.
I can't hear anything.
Exactly. Which means I think you might have picked a good time. Because since I've come in this morning, I've heard non-stop wailing and crying up there like there's been terrible things going on. But am I allowed to help? I'm not even allowed to go anywhere near.
Well, maybe I'll ring her first, eh?
That's good. Hey, listen. Let me save you the trouble. Right, it's ringing.
Thanks.
Oh, well, thank you. That was really helpful. Just when I finally got them off, you have to go and wake them up again. Can't you get into your fat head that I don't want your help? Go away!
I think maybe I'll try again later, all right? Bye.
Hello? Hello?
Well, you have my sympathy, mate. What you're getting now, all this stay away, leave me alone, I had 3 years of it, mate.
Yeah, well, I still hope that me and Sunita, we're going to have a happy ending.
Well, just in case you don't, have either of you got them registered?
Registered?
Yeah, registered.
What, the babies?
Yeah, the babies.
No.
Well, it's just if I were you, I'd get yourself down to the registry office and get it done. That way you know for certain that your name is on the certificates. Yeah?
Oh, hiya, babe. Hold up.
Hiya.
You know that photo? I can call round to work at dinner if you want. It'll only take 2 minutes.
No, it won't, because I told you. You're never going to have me picture in that stupid paper again.
No, because this one will be a proper one, you know, of us both.
I said no!
Your fiance's gone a bit camera shy all of a sudden?
Yeah, it's for that competition in Gazette. You know, the one for engaged couples.
Yeah, I thought you won it.
No, we got past the first few rounds, but now we have to enter the next one.
Hey, Tyrone! This van you towed in.
Yeah?
Check it out, see what needs doing, then I can give him a price. Don't want it stood here all week, taking space.
Will do, boss. So all we have to do for the next round is get a picture of us both together and send it in, but...
But the lady's saying no.
Yeah, but she don't mean it.
That's good, but do you know what? I reckon you should just go with him.
To change his will, and now he's going to, love. Why should I go with him?
Because then you can make sure he does what he says.
But why wouldn't he?
What's the matter with you? Hang on.
Right, I'm off. Don't know how long I'm going to be, so I'll either see you back here or over the Rovers, all right?
Yep, see you later, Mike. Ta-ra, mate. Right, he's on his way.
Happy now?
Well, are you going to get to see a copy of this new will or what?
I've no idea. Look, Mike said he's going to change his will, and I'm going to take his word for it. And rather than argue on the phone, love, why don't we have a drink and a bite to eat, and then we can argue face to face?
What about that?
Oh, all right then. I'll be there in 10 minutes. I'll call for you, shall I?
So what was all that about?
She made me go to the doctor's.
Then, as if that wasn't bad enough, she went and got the morning after pill. She forced me to take it.
Think you're pregnant?
No.
She just wants me to have a bad time.
She going out?
No, she's gone out.
Right, I'll come round and see you.
She won't be long.
She's only gone to the shops.
So, what's she going to do, make me take pills as well?
No, but she'll go mental.
Look, okay, but come round the back.
I don't want my dad to see you.
Tell, if I say they will be there in the morning, they are going to be there in the morning. Hello, love.
Mike's gone where?
I told you to see a solicitor.
No.
Yes? Why do you have to question everything I say?
He's on the roof.
Tell, I'll ring you back. What do you mean he's on the roof?
Well, maybe that's where he thinks he's meeting his solicitor. Or maybe he's just admiring the view. But yeah, that's where he is, on the roof of this factory. See, I told you.
What's going on in his head? So what was you doing up there anyway?
I was just looking around. Now, did we, or did we not, have a storeroom up there?
A storeroom. No, all we've ever had up there is fresh air.
Ah. I must be thinking about the old factory then. You wouldn't remember that.
No.
Think you preferred it, really? Well, come on then, let's go and have a drink.
Mike, didn't you have an appointment to see a solicitor?
Did I? When?
Well, today. I mean, that's where you were going.
Hey, I tell you what, why don't you let Danny take you? You can do that, can't you?
Well, if Mike wants you.
Well, I'm sure Mike doesn't mind being chauffeured around, do you?
No, I wouldn't mind at all.
All right, then, we'll tell you what, why don't you two go and I'll stay here and look after this place, eh?
Yeah, all right. So, Mike, the solicitors, you do know where it is, don't you?
Of course I know where it is. I'm trying to be funny.
Gail! I was just coming over to see you.
Yeah?
Yeah, I just wanted to say I'm really sorry about yesterday. Happens all the time. Parents can't get the children appointments, take it out on me. Yeah, well, I feel as though my daughter's taking it out on me at the moment. You haven't got a minute, have you? More than a minute. Come on.
Yeah, I'm just in the Rovers now. It's something important I want to tell you. Right, I'll get you a drink in. Right, she's coming. Smile!
No!
And another one for luck.
No, I've told you. I'm not having our picture in that stupid paper again.
Oh, go on, just let him tell one more.
Get off me!
Did you get it?
I got a picture. Whether it shows the bride all happy and beautiful, I'm not sure.
Oh, well, they only wanted a picture of us together. Doesn't matter what we look like.
Wouldn't be so bad if he was a respectable lad, one from a decent family, but when you think... Father murdered, sister committed suicide, mother's in prison... We should have just moved house and got right away. Getting Kevin to move is like trying to uproot an oak tree.
Lots of families have colourful pasts, Sally. I mean, they're rotten to the core.
Oh, I'm not saying that. I mean, if I thought that, I wouldn't be...
In my house?
Whoever the lad is, I mean, he could be a member of the royal family. It wouldn't matter. The fact is, they're not old enough. They're children, Gail. Children breaking the law, and I am not having it. She's not going to carry on going out with him, and that's that.
Well, I admire your determination, I really do.
But?
Well, as you've just referred to, his family's had a colourful past.
I wasn't meaning to.
No, I know. But I've been determined and put my foot down. Doesn't always work.
You gonna try and get out tonight?
I don't know if I want to. I want to see you, it's just...
No, yeah, sure.
Be back at school though tomorrow. She's here.
What are you doing here?
I came to see Rosie.
Even though you know you're not allowed in this house.
You know, I wouldn't have come round if she was allowed out. But she can't because of the pills you've given her.
Is that meant to be clever?
No.
It's true though.
Go on, get out.
Can I just say something before I go?
No.
What? I know what you're doing. It's because you're Rosie's dad. You're looking out for her and wanting what's best for her. But I'm the same. I just want to look after her same as you do.
Look after her? Having sex, you mean?
No.
You know he doesn't.
Look, I'm not going to stand here arguing. Go on. Get out of this house and don't come back till I say so.
And when will that be?
When I decide, OK?
Are you going to tell Mum?
I'll tell whoever I decide to tell. But if I don't tell her, it doesn't mean I approve or I'm on your side, all right?
OK.
Just means I want a quiet life now and again.
Mike, how are you?
Oh, well, you know.
It's great to see you. Only you haven't been getting down to the club like you used to.
I've had too much on. Let me introduce my son. Danny, this is Phil.
How do you do? Nice to meet you. And this is how many?
Oh, never mind how many. This is the one that matters. Practically runs the firm for me, he does. They wheel me out on special occasions, then puts me back in my box.
I wish I had someone to take over from me. Well, come on, let's go in.
Yeah, sure.
I'll wait here, eh?
Oh, no, I want you in on this. No reason why you shouldn't be in there, is there?
Not if you want him to be.
I do.
Come on.
You're all right, I've got no, yeah, anything else?
Well, nappies.
Oh, and cotton buds.
Cotton wool, buds, yep, and nappies. We have have a mountain of nappies. We got a nappy centre of the northwest. Now, anything else?
Hiya. No, that'll do for me.
Right, well, fantastic. Our door-to-door delivery service will be with you in less than 1 minute.
There's no hurry.
There is for me. I'll see you soon.
How's my little brother and sister?
Yeah, great. Hey, already becoming 2 of our main customers. Selina's having a bit of a hard time, though.
You've been keeping out of the way?
Correction. She's been keeping me out of the way. But anyway, I've got to take this lot up and got to pay a really quick visit to the registry office. So I can either shut up the shop or I can trust you to run it till I get back. What shall I do?
I'm your daughter, yeah?
Yeah.
So, I got shopkeeper blood. And I know you never close a shop if there's an alternative.
Excellent.
Is this watertight?
As any will can be, yes.
Good. Because the son we've just cut out, Adam, I don't want him coming along and testing this in some court saying, yeah, you deserve a share, because he doesn't. And he's not going to get a share. And do you know why? Because he betrayed me. Now, I'm not going to go into the ins and outs of it, but, well, Danny knows he betrayed me. I don't forgive, and I'm not going to forget.
This will makes your intentions very clear.
That Danny gets everything?
Yes.
Good. Do you know why? Because he's the only person in the whole wide world that I can rely on. I mean, it's amazing when you think of all the years I've been alive and the people I've helped, the family I've provided for and cared for, and, well, out of everyone, he's the only one I can rely on.
I told him what it cost to put back on the road, what you'd worked out.
Yeah?
He said you must be joking.
They always say that. I mean, why do they always say that? Oh, you must be joking. When you're not joking and they know you're not.
I said, I'm not joking.
Which you already knew.
Anyway, he said it cost too much to repair, we can have it. I said, what do we want with a clapped out old van? You want me?
Yeah, can we have a word?
Yeah, sure. Anyway, he says he's no idea, but he don't want it and rings off. So, we've got that load of old rubbish to get rid of. Rosie okay?
Yeah, she's fine. She's watching television and chatting to her mates on her mobile, so she can't be too bad. But I just wanted to say to you, Kevin, when you come home tonight, no sympathy. We've got to keep this up.
Keep what up?
What we're doing. Stopping her seeing this lout that lives across the road. Because the longer we keep them apart, the more likely it is he's going to forget about her and go and chase somebody else.
Unless he loves her, of course.
That's precisely what I meant.
What is?
When I said no sympathy. I mean, we don't talk about love or anything like that because that lout has... Well, I'm not even going to say it. I just don't want them seeing each other ever again, all right?
You're the boss.
Yes, but do you agree?
Yes, I agree. I agree.
Thank you.
Never been the first one in before.
You don't win a prize or anything.
Well, the prize is I get to talk to you.
Nice one.
That's not bad, is it?
Well, as far as chat-up lines go, you must let me know if you ever use it for real.
And how do you know that wasn't for real?
Well, because you didn't know what you were saying, it just came out. That'll be 180 then, please.
And one for yourself. But...
What?
Well, you can't have it here. We'd have to have it somewhere else.
Are you being serious?
Yeah.
Scotch, please, Violet.
Oh, this is where you're hiding.
Not for much longer.
So, what happened with Mike?
Well, what happened was we went to the solicitors and he drew up a new will.
Which says?
You know what it says, Lee.
That you get everything.
I'm the sole heir, yeah.
Well done.
Was it? Well, it don't feel it somehow. Know what it feels like? Like we've been playing a game against someone who ain't up to it anymore. Somebody whose defences ain't what they used to be. I think it's called taking advantage of an old man.
Well, call it what you like.
You ain't got any conscience at all, have you?
Me?
Yeah, you. You'd do anything to get what you want, wouldn't you?
Whoa, hang on a minute. I thought this was about getting what you wanted.
Yes, it is, but I had someone pushing me all the time, whispering in my ear, telling me what to do next.
Oh, right. So it's all my fault, is it? I've done everything.
You've played your part, yeah. More than your part.
All right, well, thanks. Oh, and don't worry, because there'll be no more pushing or whispering. From now on, you're on your own.
It's a bit early for you, innit?
I thought you said I couldn't come home until I found myself another girlfriend.
I said no such thing, and you know it. So you having another drink, then?
No, I'm all right, thanks.
Dry white, please, Violet Lamb.
Right, dry white.
So, are we going out later then?
I'm working.
Not forever, you're not. No one works forever. When are you off?
Sunday?
Sunday it is. I'll pick you up.
Yeah, okay.
Terrific.
Hey, Steve, come here. I took your advice, went and registered the births of my son and my daughter, and made absolutely certain that under the heading Father, it says Devendra Alahan. So let me buy you a drink to celebrate, because celebrating isn't something I've been doing much of lately, is it, kid?
Well done, mate. I told you so.
No, that van could be all right, you know. And it just needs some work doing.
Which would cost more than it's worth.
Yeah, but most of that cost is labour, innit? So if I was to do the work and didn't charge, well, it makes sense.
Well, the price might, but you wouldn't. What would you want to be doing a thing like that for?
I apologise, right? I shouldn't have suggested that you made me do what I'd done to Mike.
I've already told you Mike's done it to himself.
Yes, because I led him along. I made him believe stuff that just ain't true. Let's not get into that. I shouldn't have blamed you, all right?
You know what I think?
What do you think?
I think that we are just as bad as each other. That's why we're so good together.
Right. A marriage made in, well, I was going to say heaven, but it's the other place, don't you reckon?
Yeah, definitely. Which is why if we stick together, we're unbeatable.
You might be right.
Right, so what really was up here? I mean, my mum said it was a bug, but it wasn't, was it? You're not with child, are you? No. Good. Because being an auntie at my age is so not on my list of aspirations. Yeah, well, you're not going to be okay. Tell you what it is, though. Oh, don't bother. Will it be beyond your comprehension anyway? Population ain't on it. Fuck off, Sophie. And to think they pay good money just for that. Hurry up. I'll catch the next one. You're still with him? Yeah, not like it's anything to do with you. No, it's not, is it? Well, I have to suffer the fallout.
You okay now?
Yeah.
She knew there was no need. She was just doing it to punish you, the cow.
Strange. When she was making me take it, I suddenly thought, well, what if I am pregnant? What if I have got a baby inside me? I'd be killing it.
Yeah, but you wouldn't be, would you? Pregnant, I mean.
Yeah, but it can happen, can't it? Even if you are careful.
I suppose.
I don't know what I'd do if I got pregnant.
Could run away, get a flat. I'd do some labouring or something, look after you. Look after you both. Could be a family.
It's all right. Oh, I'll be back in a minute. Who is it?
Haven't woken up, have I?
Me.
sorry. I thought you'd already be up.
I was until 2 hours ago.
Oh, babe. Well, look, once you get some...
2 hours, Dev. That's all the sleep I've had. First Asher wakes up, then by the time I've had a fed and change, and he starts.
Well, listen, why don't you let me sort of...
No! Go away, you've done enough harm.
I just came to tell you...
I don't care where you came from. Go away!
Right, come on, Rosie.
She's already gone.
What? And your letter?
Yeah.
Well, I'll have to go and get her back then, because you know where she'll be. She'll be over the road with him, you idiot.
Look, stop it, Sal. You've got to let her go.
What are you saying? That we just leave them to it?
She told me she'd go to school.
What, and you believed her?
I don't know. All I do know is we've got to start trusting her.
I don't believe this. In case you've forgotten, we did trust her, and look what happened.
Oh, so what are you going to do? Chaperone her everywhere she goes?
If I have to, yes.
Well, we can't, Sal. You know that. Face it, it's not working. The more we try to keep them apart, the more determined they are to be together.
So what we're going to do?
I don't know. Maybe we should just accept it. Leave them to it. Let it burn itself out.
What?
Well, what's done's done. They've already slept together. We can't turn the clock back.
Yeah, but we can stop it going forward. I can't believe you're just giving up.
And I can't believe you thrusting that pill down her throat when she'd already told you they took precautions. I mean, what was that about, eh?
Yeah, well, I had to make sure, didn't I? What would you rather? I sat back like you and do nothing and watch her ruin her life? Well, I'm sorry, Kevin, but I want more for her than a couple of kids and a backstreet terrace.
And what about what Rosie wants, eh? I don't know coming to it.
Not till she's 18, no.
Yeah. Well, at this rate, you won't have her that long. Because as soon as she can, she'll be out that door and away. And I can't say I blame her.
Nappy bags. Nappy wipes. That's you.
It's Shelley.
All right. Come up. Right, what else? What else? Baby lotion. Nappy cream. Changing mat. Changing. Hiya. I don't look that bad, do I? What's the matter? Oh. I can't do this. Of course you can. I never realised. Oh. I've got to go and sort it.
No, I'll do that, mate. You sit down and you tell me all about it. Yeah?
Okay. I was going to go and register the birth. Only I've practically got to take the entire flat. Oh, I'm going to need a rucksack at this rate. And then they kept waking and wanting feeding. Just look at me. I haven't even cleaned my own teeth. It's impossible. Is he all right?
Yeah, he's fast asleep. You look exhausted. Poor thing.
You know, I couldn't wait to get out of the hospital. I wish I was back there.
Have you eaten?
No.
You go and run yourself a bath and I'll fix you something to eat.
Hey, listen, has Monica got fleas again?
Oh, no, it's my stubble. You know, where Maria whacked me. It's all growing back through and it's really itchy. Suppose that means she'll want to do it again.
Well, she's mad at her. I love an hairy chest, me. Reminds me of King Kong. You know, when he used to scoop her up in his big hairy arms.
I don't think Maria's really into gorillas. In fact, I think that's why she doesn't like this surprise a bride thing. Because now everyone can see what she's marrying.
Look, don't you be running yourself down. You're a lovely lad. She's lucky to have you. And if she doesn't appreciate that, well, stuff her.
Yeah, but I don't want to. Maria's the best thing that ever happened to me, and I want to keep her. If that means going through hot, boiling wax, well then, I will.
It's very good of you.
Well, it's my day off. I might as well put it to good use. Hiya.
Hiya.
And how are you two getting on these days?
Fine. I'll tell you what, I'd love a cup of tea.
I'll get you one. Oh, Sunita.
Hi, Emily.
Got the babies. Oh, don't they look gorgeous?
Oh, thank you. It's our first trip out.
Oh, how exciting. Take care.
Yeah, you too.
I'll make your tea.
Need a hand?
No, I'm fine, thank you. I'll manage.
So come on then, what is it?
Well, it wouldn't be a surprise if I told you.
Only I've got a perm to do. Can you not bring it over to the salon?
No, it's way too big.
Oh, right. So where are we going then?
We're going to a garage.
Is it a car? Oh, it must be if we're going to a garage.
Oh, you always do that. You guess the ending of films out loud.
Oh, sorry.
Right, close your eyes. Can you see through my fingers?
No.
No?
No.
Right, we'll keep them closed. Going down. Cobbles. Right.
Yeah.
Watch what you're doing. Right. Here we go. And open your eyes.
So where is it then?
Ta-da!
You don't really expect me to drive around in that, do you?
Well, I know it needs a bit of work doing to it and that. A bit? All right, then, a lot. But picture this, right? Top paintwork, fancy lettering down the sides and that.
Oh, yeah. Might as well buy a big plastic sausage and stick that on the top and all.
Yeah, that's a good idea, because they could wire it up so it flashes and that.
Tyrone, I was being sarcastic.
Oh.
Do you want to know what I really think?
Yeah?
I think that it'd be a miracle if that got halfway down the street without all its wheels falling off. And that you can't cook. And that it's just the most ridiculous, nuttiest idea you've ever come up with. You may as well dress up as Postman Pat and drive a big red van.
Come on, then.
It's all right.
Hello? Hiya, I've got an appointment at 4:30.
Right. Mum not with you?
Does it look like it?
I've got a verruca. Craig said he'd come with me.
You don't have to explain yourself to her. It's none of her business. And even if it was, she can't stay out. She could lose her job.
Take a seat.
What did I have to go and say that for? She's going to go and tell my mum now, isn't she?
She can't.
But all she has to say is, how's Rosie's verruca? And then she'll know.
So what if she does? You're not going to let them split us up, are you?
No. Never.
Sorry I'm late. Only I missed the bus. And then I had to drag this lot up all them stairs. I've come to register my twins.
Right, just a few standard things to go through. Are you the baby's mother?
Well, yeah, obviously. I didn't just nick them to do this.
Like I say, they're just standard.
Right. Sorry.
And your name is?
Sunita Allahan.
And where were the babies born?
Weatherfield General.
And what do you want to call them?
Asha, that's A-S-H-A, and Adi, A-A-D-I.
Oh.
What?
Mrs. Allahan, they've already been registered.
No, they haven't.
Yesterday. By your husband.
I suppose she's right. It was a stupid idea.
I don't know. There's always a market for fast food. All them hungry lorry drivers. You could find a little lay-by somewhere.
See, that's exactly what I thought. just had this vision, you know, of like Dobbs's summit.
Delights.
Hey, that's a good one, that. Or Dobbs's delicacies.
Yeah, it's a bit of a mouthful. Oh no, I've got it. You ready? Ties, pies. Maybe my dad could sell you some cheap.
Do you reckon?
Yeah, but when I finish with him.
Well, it'd take a lot of doing up, though, wouldn't it?
So, who better to do it up than you?
True.
And you could spray it red or something. Stand out, that would.
No, definitely not red.
All right, yellow then.
Oh, what's the point? She'll never go for it.
So, it's your business, not hers.
That's the thing. I wanted it to be our business.
Well, then you'll have to prove yourself to her. She'll come round once she realises what a success you are.
Yeah, maybe you're right. Thanks.
Well, I'll see you.
Yeah, see ya. $2.20, please, love.
Well, that's a great time to turn up, isn't it? An hour before we close.
You've forgotten.
What?
Well, I'm going to Spain, I told you.
No, you didn't.
Oh, yes, I did. I said I was going to Spain to play golf.
Oh, well, that's great. For how long?
Dunno. Couple of weeks, see how it goes. I did tell you, didn't I?
Yeah, it's starting to ring a bell now, yeah.
Yeah. Well, I've just popped in to,
say goodbye?
No, it was something else. This is catching, you know. This is.
Yeah. Anyway, all the orders are in hand, so it's not...
Well, it's something to do with Adam.
Mike is in Scotland.
Oh, yeah. Now, listen, I want you to look after the flat while I'm away. Stay in it if you like. Better than that bedsit of yours.
Blinding. Cheers, I might do that.
Yeah, OK. Oh, hey, you did post that letter to Mark, didn't you?
Yeah, of course I did. Why?
Well, it's very strange he hasn't been in touch. Do you think something's wrong?
Of course not, no. He'll get round to it. And you better go. You miss your tea off time, wouldn't you?
Hey, do you remember when I took you round for your first round of golf, eh? How old would you be? About 13? Yeah?
Must have been one of the others, Mike.
Yeah, you're probably right. Anyway, I'll keep in touch.
You do that.
Take a seat.
I thought I'd be seeing Dr. Turner.
He's not in today. So, what can I do for you?
I want to go on the pill, but I don't want Mum and Dad to know.
I see.
I mean, it's private, isn't it? Whatever I tell you, you can't tell them.
Of course you can't. He's right. I can't, but maybe you should.
You're joking, aren't you? They'd go ballistic, especially my mum.
You can't blame your mother for being upset. There's an age limit for a good reason. It stops you rushing into things. Sometimes lads can make you feel like you ought to, when there's no ought to about it.
Craig's not like that. If he was, I'd have told him to get lost.
Sometimes you can feel like all your mates are doing it, and most of the time they aren't, whatever they say.
It's not that. It's just... well, we're in love. We'd thought about it once before, but we didn't feel ready.
And you do now?
Yeah.
You can't put it off for another year.
Why should we if it feels right?
The law says it isn't.
Yeah, well, I don't care what the law says. Or my mum. It's not like we're sleeping around or taking risks. We're trying to be sensible. If people would just let us.
What have you been using so far?
Condoms.
Well, you should carry on using them too.
Does that mean?
I'll put you on the pill, yes. I'm not particularly happy about it, but I'd be even less happy if you came in asking for a pregnancy test.
Hiya. Have you got any of those? What are we looking at?
Well, Sunita went out and then she came back in again. I heard one of the twins crying.
Right. Have you got any of those chocolate digestives in yet?
Oh, yeah, the back third shelf down. She won't be able to hold out, you know. She man's give in sooner or later, yeah?
Oh, sorry. Just getting a few things for Emily.
Very Christian. Funny how we keep bumping into each other, isn't it? A bit like chocolate. When you give it up, it's everywhere you look.
You know, I didn't mean to hurt your feelings.
You didn't? Look, prices in here. I don't know why I shop here.
Well, obviously I did, otherwise you wouldn't be acting like this.
What, shopping? Do it all the time. Look, so what? You're not looking for a middle-aged agnostic, and I'm not looking for a middle-aged Christian.
Agnostic's a cop-out.
No, it isn't.
It is. At least atheists believe something.
At least agnostics are honest.
You're hedging your bets. You don't want to look like a fool if there isn't a God, but you don't want to offend him if there is.
Rubbish. At least I'm admitting I don't know, which is better than pretending that I do.
And I thought theological debate wasn't your thing.
It isn't.
So why are you having one?
You started it.
You don't have to stay.
I'm not.
Well, sport.
Yeah. Yeah, straight away. Now, you see, I told you she wants me to go up.
What about the...
Will he be long?
Don't know. I'm going to leave the money on the counter.
Oh, very Christian. Eileen, will you go out with me?
Yeah.
Come in.
Thanks. So, where are those twins?
They're asleep. They've had a long day. They're exhausted, like me.
Oh, listen, babe, is there anything you want me to do? Anything at all? You
Yeah.
just have to...
There is actually.
Yeah.
I want you to explain to me why you had the cheek, the nerve, the audacity to go and register the twins behind my back.
Babe, it wasn't behind your back. I just tried to save you a trip.
Yeah, well, you didn't. Do you realise how much effort it took to get them ready? Drag them halfway across town, on and off buses with that thing, only to find at the end of it I had a wasted journey.
You're right. Well, I'm sorry, and I tried to tell you this morning.
Well, you should have asked me!
Why do I need to ask them? My kids too!
It was something special, something I was really looking forward to.
Yeah, and so was I! But you weren't going to let me in on it, were you? And you know why? I'm sick of tiptoeing around you, waiting for any crumbs that you may feel like handing out. Because every time I see them, I ache. I want to hold them so much, and every time I hear them cry, my guts turn inside out. So you want to punish me? You already have. So please, let's just stop this now.
Do you think I'm enjoying this? Do you think I'm playing some kind of game to get back at you? Well, it's not, Dev. This is a result of what you did. And I'm busy trying to pick up the pieces that you haven't trampled on.
Babe, there's got to be some way through this.
Do you think I haven't looked for one?
It's a proud moment, Nate.
When you said we had something to do, I didn't think we'd be watering Mike's plants.
Mike, green-fingered, you're having a laugh, ain't you?
Well, what are we doing here then?
Catch.
I don't get it.
Do me a favour, use your noddle. Mike's on holiday, empty apartment, overlooking the quays.
What, are we flat sitting?
We're moving in, love, don't worry about that. No, seriously, look. Use the fob for the car park, that's the outer door key, that's the flat key. And show this little beauty to the lad in the spa.
Spa?
Yeah, the basement spa and gym.
What, and all this is ours?
For a little while, unless, of course, you want to stay living above the bakers.
Why don't you nip back and get our stuff, eh?
Yeah, all right then. You make yourself at home. I'll go and get all the bags. And put the heating on, it's freezing in here.
It's weird, isn't it, how you can see someone in the pub and not really have an opinion on them, and then one day you're like, yeah, he'd get it.
Get what?
Attention. I suppose because I was with Jason, I didn't really notice other lads, but you got to admit he's good looking.
Jamie, yeah, he's your... I'm going to be careful, though. I mean, we're both on the rebound, aren't we? We've both just been cheated on.
Yeah, you do right.
You don't think I should see him, do you? You think it's too complicated?
I've not said anything of her.
It's just a few drinks and a bite to eat on my afternoon off.
Look, just 'cause I spend my day sticking pins in dolls in trousers doesn't mean to say you have to. So long as you're going into it with your eyes open.
Oh, yeah, that's me. All too aware of everything, me.
Good, because I've seen the way he still looks at Leanne, and I've heard the rows he has with his father. Not that I expect you to take any notice of me. I wouldn't if I were you.
Cup of tea, anybody?
Please.
Jason?
37, Nota. 38.
There was no clean bowls left.
Okay. What time did you get in?
No, like about 3.
Good night?
Yeah, music was all right. It was good.
We had a good night too, didn't we, sweetheart? We did a jigsaw, didn't we?
Yeah.
Get off.
Hi.
Wasn't too early, is it?
Morning, Phil.
Hello.
I'm gonna go to my room.
Come on, Beth, let's get you dressed.
Kettle's on.
50. Hi, Phil. Let's go outside. See you later.
Sunday mornings, eh?
He's chucking me stuff in a case now. Everything else is here, though. Hey, and get this. Downstairs, there's a sauna and a steam room. yeah, I know. Hey, you'll have to come round and use it with me. Oh, Jan, do you know what? This shopping channel is brilliant. They've got this gold necklace on here, right? 13 quid. Yeah? Yeah, I know. All right, then. See you later. Nice place, Mike.
You've got the actual face of a lion there on the front. There you go. Look at that. Isn't that beautiful? And the lion's head has actually got a diamanted stone.
I let myself in, you know. I thought they might be asleep.
They are?
Yeah. And, you know, I hope you don't mind, because I thought if I buzz downstairs...
It's okay.
Wake them up.
What do you want?
Oh, well, firstly, to apologise for yesterday. I should have told you that I registered the births. I'm sorry.
Okay.
And I've got you some stuff.
Dev, I'm quite capable of shopping.
Yeah, I know. But I thought if there's anything particular
Okay.
that you wanted, then
Okay.
I could, make
Thanks.
a list.
I'm just in the middle of...
You all right?
Fine. Everything's fine.
You sure?
No, it's not, actually. My stitches are killing me. My mum keeps wailing down the phone. I'm living on junk food. I've had 4 hours sleep. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Are there any paracetamols in here? My head's killing me.
Well, yeah, I could get you some.
No, it's all right.
No, I'll get you some. It's no trouble.
Okay. Can you leave it a bit? I need to get dressed. Thanks. I know you mean well.
Now open your eyes slowly. There. Better?
Dunno.
Well, are you still worried about your date?
I never said that I was worried. I said that I was nervous.
Oh, first dates. Oh, and butterflies flapping around inside you. I love all that. And the questions rushing around your head. Should I chance the garlic mushrooms? Or what do I do if I get some lettuce stuck in my teeth? What will he look like when I've stripped him?
There'll be no stripping. I know where I stand on stripping, yeah. It's the talking I'm nervous about, not stripping.
There could be stripping.
He's a Christian. The whole thing goes together, doesn't it? I mean, you can love your neighbour, but you can't go to bed with him. It's just my luck.
Thanks. I'm a lapsed Catholic.
Yeah, well, why doesn't that surprise me?
Yeah. Swinging me incense and me altar boy whites. I was never short of something to say in confession.
Why is he interested in me? That's what I want to know.
Probably wants to save you.
That's what I'm worried about. I don't want saving. I'm happy as I am.
But this could be the making of you. This could be a new you. You could end up having a life-changing experience. Open mind, Eileen. It's always been my way.
Why is it when I meet someone I like, someone I really like, there's always complications? Other women meet ordinary blokes, get whisked off their feet and end up arguing over the remote. Me? I end up trying to work out where it all went wrong.
Not bad.
Thanks.
Of course, it'll all have to go back when he gets home from Spain.
Unless he forgets to come back.
Not funny.
I just wanted to make it more like ours and not his.
Come here, come on.
Mwah. So, is this what success tastes of then?
What do you mean?
Well, we've done it. He's changed the will, and you get the lot.
Oh, factory, this place, villa in Spain, dosh. Yeah, you're right, the lot.
I knew it was worth sticking with you.
But that is only when he's dead.
Yeah, well, he's losing his marbles, so it can't be that long.
Hang on, love. I mean, firstly, he's ill, but that don't mean to say he's going to pop his clogs tomorrow. And secondly, I don't want him to either.
Well, no, yeah, I know, of course you don't.
Although, what I do want...
is to live in luxury.
What I do want is for the factory to be as productive as it can be, right? It is a good, solid business. What I don't want, however, is Michael forgetting orders and having to write more cheques than he's got to, and that's where the power of attorney comes in.
Yeah, well, that's what you're getting.
Yes, but I can't get power of attorney without his say-so, can I?
You're joking.
No.
Well, I thought you just got it because he's lost the plot.
It ain't as simple as that, love.
Well, I can't see him agreeing to that, just signing everything over to you.
Ah, yeah, well, that's where the law shines down on yours truly, doesn't it? Because we know Michael's ill, right? And we know he's going downhill fast. And it's a sad but true fact that he ain't going to be able to run his business much longer. Now, I know that, and you know that. And when he comes back off holiday, trust me, I'll be making sure the doctors know it and all.
Well, I still can't see him agreeing.
Well, what's the alternative? He's driven Penny away and Adam. And why? It's because he's terrified, love. That's why. He knows he's losing it, and he knows I'll be the only one left to look after him, let alone the business. He'll give me power of attorney. He daren't do otherwise.
Hiya, is Violet about?
Yeah, she's in the back. I'll give her a shout.
Cheers.
Violet!
Not the only one going out on a hot date. Violet is venturing back into the shark-infested waters.
Well, has he got a track record? I mean, has he cheated on anybody?
Not that I know of. Although his girlfriend was sleeping with his father, so on the balance of things, that makes him slightly more vulnerable than Violet.
Do you know, I'll never understand our Jason.
Hiya.
All right?
Would you like a drink before you go out, or me?
Yeah, cheers.
Right, we'll go round there, then I'll fetch him over.
You look very nice.
Thanks. A collie spaniel cross grabbed it off me this morning at the kennels. It's a bit chewed in the corner, but it's all right.
What's it for?
It's for a permit for the van so you can sell food.
Oh, I'm not really that good with farms.
Oh, it's all right. I'll give you a hand.
Will you?
No problem. Wait. Bet you thought I wouldn't see that, didn't you?
What is it?
Yesterday's Gazette.
Oh, she surprised the bride competition.
Yeah, I look awful.
That's only because they had to surprise you.
Hey, it's a good picture of you, Ty.
You think?
Yeah, and a minging one of me. I look like a troll.
Yeah, well, whatever it were, it worked. Because we're through to the next round.
Oh, yippee. What's that, anyway?
So we can sell food in the van.
You mean you're serious? You are going to actually work that clapped out heap of rust?
Well, it's a start. Hey, you don't suppose Richard Branson jumped right in with a load of planes, do you?
Didn't I?
Of course not. Little acorns. This van could be a right gold mine.
Hey, I wonder what he started with then, if it wasn't a load of planes.
Dunno. Hang glider.
We were lucky to get a table.
What shall we have to drink? Wayne?
I'd rather have a beer if that's all right.
Yeah, me too. Well, I'm sure we can finish a bottle between us. David, will you have a glass of wine?
I'm not thirsty.
Well, I hope you're hungry.
No.
David, it was very nice of Phil to bring us out.
I never asked to come out. I said I wanted to stay at home.
It's supposed to be a family meal.
Then what's he doing here? And him?
Well, shut up, David. Nobody's taking any notice of you. Thank you, Phil.
Yeah, thanks, Phil.
You're welcome.
Well, at least if David's not eating and drinking, you'll save some money.
You like that, won't you, Nessie? That'll be a penny saved for your piggy bank.
Excuse me, can we order some drinks, please?
Thank you.
Are they still asleep?
Yeah. I went in a bit ago just to check. There are times when I think they're never going to fall asleep. And then, like now, I keep worrying because they're still asleep. Nothing prepares you for it, can it?
Being a parent.
Well, I grew up battling against my parents. Had no idea what it's like.
Well, I don't have the radio on down in the shop anymore. So, there you go. I get to hear you moving around.
I shouldn't complain. They're both healthy. At least they're not triplets.
My other children, I didn't have anything to do with them at this age. I didn't want to engage with them. I didn't want to bond. I suppose this is some form of karma. I felt pretty worthless the past few weeks, babe.
Well, I can't deal with deep conversations.
You're the only person I ever really talked to. I miss talking to you.
Yeah. We had a thing of beauty, but you broke it, and it can't be mended.
Yes, it can.
Even if we patched over the cracks, they'd still be there. And I don't want to patch over anything.
I need some hope.
So do I.
Yeah, he's in London, student.
You must be very proud of him.
I am. He's gay.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah, people say that it's because I brought him up on my own, but then our Jason isn't gay and I never married his dad either. I've never been married.
Me neither. Eileen, can I just say that if I didn't like you, I wouldn't be here. Look, we've all got a past. If you think I'm going to be shocked, well, I'm afraid you're going to be disappointed.
Sorry.
I am not a preacher. And the chances are, if I hadn't met you through Emily, you wouldn't even know about my faith. I wasn't brought up religious or anything. It's something that I chose not so long ago. I'm not out to evangelise. I like my beer, my speedway, and when I've had a few, it's Noddy Older I sing, not hymns.
Oh, if you sing Noddy Older, that's it. We've no future.
So, you planning on giving up your job then? Only, if you are, when are you going to talk to me about it?
No, it's just something else to do.
When? At the weekends?
Yeah, you know, like footy and car boots and stuff.
Oh, great. So I'm just supposed to wait around while you come home stinking of onions, am I?
Well, I thought you'd come with me.
You thought wrong, babe.
Oh, I just want to... You deserve good things, Maria, and I can't afford them. And what with us saving for the wedding and everything, it just makes sense. We'll have more money, and it'll work, Maria. Honest. I'll make it work.
You can have a piece of mine.
I don't want anything.
Just leave him.
I've got to eat something.
If he's hungry, he'll eat. How's yours, Sarah?
It's lovely, thank you.
I hate it when they put onions all over my pizza.
You're spoiling it for everybody, you know.
Ah, he isn't spoiling it for us. Is he, Jace? Jason?
No, you're not spoiling it, mate.
Awesome.
Oh, this is really nice. What is it?
I've no idea.
You know what? I've always fancied a place like this. I mean, I know I've had bigger houses and stuff, built-in wardrobes, triple garages, all that old malarkey, plenty of room for Frankie's clobber and the kids' stuff. But you know what? I'm a little bit more compact. I'm a light traveller.
All I've been used to is bedsits and flats. When I first married Nick, I camped out on a sofa.
Babe, well, this is just the beginning for you, you know. You'll look back on this in a couple of years and you'll say, do you remember when we slummed it in Mike's poker little place?
What? When I've got my platinum credit card?
Yeah, get yourself a job first, love, and all.
Oi! I'm not scared of hard graft, you know. Anyway, I reckon I'd be rubbish as a gold digger. I get bored too easily.
Yeah. Leave it. Let the machine deal with it, love.
Mike, it's Penny. Are you there? I know you probably don't want to speak to me, but I'm concerned about you. Just give me a call, eh?
Do you know what? I reckon that we should change the message.
Oh, yeah.
Denny and Leanne regret they cannot take your call at present. Please leave a message.
Message deleted. End of messages.
Oops. Looks like I pressed the wrong button, eh? Aw. Poor Penny.
Yeah.
Fancy going down to sauna?
Yeah, why not?
Hey,
What?
what are you doing with Violet?
Ordering a pizza?
I mean, what are you doing with her? What's it to you? Listen, mate, just because your bird dumped you doesn't mean...
Violet dumped you because you were cheating on her with Sarah Platt.
I never cheated on her.
What would you call it then? Going out with someone and then getting your leg over someone else?
Just don't think you can take advantage of her, okay?
Like what you did. Have you finished with Sarah?
No.
Listen, mate, if you're regretting choosing a single mum over a gorgeous girl like Violet, well, that's your problem. But she has moved on.
I'm telling you, you best keep your hands off Violet.
Oh dear, Jason. Have you forgotten who your girlfriend is?
I didn't mean it like that. No, it's just, well, I'm worried about her, that's all. Oh, come on, he was having a go, rubbing me nose in it. I had to say some of it. I never meant for it to sound the way it did, Sarah, and I'm really sorry.
Are you seeing her? Are you cheating on me with her?
No, I swear.
What's going on? He's kicking off with Janie because he's seeing Violet.
Yeah, only because I don't want to get in her.
Oh, you don't mind hurting me, though, do you?
Look, it's not like I've been unfaithful. I just wanted her to... I don't know.
I know what you're saying is, Jason, that you don't want to see anybody else because you love her. I mean, you say that it's me you love, but you don't. You're a liar.
Sarah?
I do love you.
Jason, shut up.
She's beautiful. Like her mother. I'm sorry.
you reading?
Hayley, are you aware that 7% of all heart attacks in males over the age of 45 is caused by unexpected incidents?
Sorry. What is it?
It's nothing.
Well, it's obviously not nothing where you're poring over it.
Well, rather it is something of no importance.
Let's have a look. Well, this is your old school, isn't it? Class of 71 sounds like a film.
Yeah, in the case of my school, Lord of the Flies would be more accurate.
Do you get this regularly?
Well, I would hardly subscribe to a newsletter whose only purpose would be to remind me of the hell of my own school days. No, I was sent it inside.
Alumnus of the month, roasting cropper with a picture. Right.
Yes, totally overblown in my opinion.
Well-known Weatherfield restaurateur with recommendations in many authoritative guides.
Yes, blatant exaggeration. One article.
All your schoolmates will know what a success you are.
Yeah, I had no mates at school.
Not all the other children, then. You were too modest for your own good, you. Listen, stick it up on one leg. Bit of showing off would do you good. See ya.
Hi, Eileen, you all right?
Oh, you know, another glorious morning in paradise. Oh, old job man now, are we?
I'm just giving Emily a hand. Only needs a touch-up. But apparently it's been on Norris's to-do list for about 18 months.
You know, I've got two fellas living at mine. Be a cold day in the Sahara before either of them pick up a paintbrush for me. And my son's a builder.
So it's my painting skills you're after, is it?
Hello, Eileen.
Hi.
Emily, you are a lifesaver. Madam here's just been saying that she'll need a touching up after I finish. No, I didn't mean to come out like that. What I meant was your paintwork.
Oh, don't worry about it.
Now, you will at least let me buy you a drink for all this later, won't you?
You could twist my arm, I expect.
Perhaps you'd like to join us, Eileen.
Well, Ed'll think I spend all my time supping in the Rovers, which isn't far from the truth.
You two can discuss your paintwork.
Lover boy for you.
What do you want?
Just come to say I'm sorry.
So, have you, been to see Violet? Check on how the date went?
Why would I want to do that?
You tell me.
Can you two give it a rest? We had all this last night.
More toast, anyone? Well, you went out with her for a long time. I guess it's only natural you still have feelings for her, I suppose.
Right, yes, that's how you feel about Scooter, is it?
Why do you go out with lads with such weird names? Scooter, Tom.
That's rich coming from someone called Platt.
Excuse me?
Sorry, Gail. No offence.
She's called Platt and all.
Yeah, well, I can change my name when I get married, can't I?
Oh, well, I won't hold my breath for that.
What's that supposed to mean?
Does anybody want any more toast?
Listen to yourself. You ruined our pizza night with all this rowing, and you're at it again this morning. You've only been going out 5 minutes.
Look, Sarah, you know what a fancy like rotten.
What? I'm trying to eat here.
Everyone's got an ex. You can't keep banging on about it all the time.
Yeah, well, the difference is your ex still fancies you like me.
Right, that's it. You two want a row, do it on your way to work. I mean, is it too much to ask for a bit of peace at breakfast?
Such a smug cow. Giving all the little smiles out to the blokes in the Rovers. And she's nothing to look at.
Talk to yourself, girl. You'll end up in the loony bin.
Sarah, it's history. Why do you think me and you are together now?
That's something we'd all like to know.
Then why were you so bothered that she was out with Jamie, eh? Couldn't take your eyes off him.
Oh, just give it a rest, will you? I just think she deserves better than that cottony git.
Oh, now it all comes out.
Just leave it, will you? I'm going to work.
Fine. You try not to fall off a ladder and break anything, eh?
Oh, can you not get hold of her? She was sparkling in the bed when I left. At 2 in the morning she came in on a Sunday.
Well, I admire her. She drinks life, just Jess.
Yeah, she drinks anything, that's a problem.
You're already behind with Janice being off. Mr. Baldwin's going to go mad.
Yeah, you should do what I do. You should just open window, whip covers off, and then put radio on full blast. It never fails with Lloyd.
Yeah, I tried everything. She just kept growing in 5 more minutes with a half-eaten kebab on a pillow. I warned her.
Is it?
Morning, girls.
Hi, Mr. Baldwin.
Morning, Mr. Baldwin. Mincemeat, you wearing that scarf for a bet? Tweedledum. Where's Tweedledummer?
Well, this morning she had to go to
Dentist.
vet.
So which one is it?
Well, I can't remember, but she has got an appointment. She'll be here any minute.
Right, first of all, if you're going to swing a sickie, make sure your mates have got their story straight. Got it? And second, don't kid a kidder. Understand?
Yes, Mr. Baldwin.
Good. OK, listen up, troops. Due to my incredible stewardship of this gaff while the old man is away, I have got orders coming out my arse. So anyone wants to work across din-dins will get lovely double bubble. Any takers?
Yeah, thanks, Mr. Baldwin.
Right, Hals, well done, babe. You sort it out, OK? Mrs. Tell Mush I want to see her when she gets in. Got it?
What is it with them scarves, eh? Love bites, I reckon.
I don't think I can manage a hot pot, Gail. Are you eating?
No. Sarah? Do you know, I thought she batted for the other side when she first started working here.
What on earth made you think that?
Meets with Sean, them clothes, rubbish makeup. Make my life much easier if she was.
Sarah, I know you think a lot of Chase.
Yeah, but he's too busy mooning over that.
All this jealousy, sweetheart, it'll lead to no good.
I'm not jealous of her. I really like him, Mum.
I know you do, love, but you carry on the way you're going and you're not going to see him for dust.
Bye. I'm on a barn run for girls, loads of us working through dinner. So what have you got?
Well, there's not a lot left. I think you'd be better off over Roy's.
What kind of loyalty's that? Besides, this way, I get to have a little gossip with my favourite pretty lady, don't I?
Well, it's mainly egg and cress, never a popular sandwich. Look, can I get you a drink while you're here?
Oh, no. No, the girls are starving. They'll murder me. Oh, go on then. Just a small one. Yeah. Pop a bit of ice in. It's almost like a soft drink then, isn't it? So, come on, spill. How was your date with Jamie?
Nice, yeah. Yeah, he's a lovely lad.
Oh, I think he's right, does she, me?
Thing is, I'm just not really ready for anything serious, not yet. And look at him, talk about on the rebound.
Well, aren't we all?
Get this. Jason only turned up, didn't he, with all the plats in tow. He cornered Jamie, warned him off.
Get out this pub.
No, I had a right go at him. Apparently, Jamie said he was dead serious, which is why I am getting evils off the crazy-eyed crimper over there.
Hiya. Oh, it's difficult, isn't it, getting back with somebody after a split? I mean, there was a reason you split in the first place. And it's just sat there between you, like an ugly relative at Christmas dinner.
Well, believe me, I am not that daft.
I'll have a rummage through your bags.
Hello. I saw that young fella early on, doing your windows.
Ed,
Yeah?
such a lovely man. Quite private, but there's a quiet dignity there. And on top of that, he's the most wonderful handyman.
Oh, there aren't many fellas left like that, are there? Handy and quiet.
Well, I have to confess, it's a little embarrassing at times. When he arrived this morning, I made him a cup of tea. 2 minutes later, the toaster was mended.
Oh, hey, pass him on to me when you've done with him, love.
Norris's nose is rather out of joint, but that's a little bonus too.
Sarah, are you texting Jason?
Yeah, just letting him know that when he's ready to apologise, I might just listen. Or he can go swivel.
You're not going to be going on all afternoon, are you? Because this morning you're about as much use as a chocolate fireguard.
Well, thank you for the sympathy, Gran.
What are you doing out here?
Well, I was just trying to build up the courage to come and see you.
What's wrong with the bar?
Violet,
Jason.
I've done nothing but think about you ever since.
What, ever since you saw me with Jamie?
No, ever since we finished. You and me, Vi, we were...
Jason.
You remember what it was like? Don't say you don't.
Of course I do.
But we can have it again. Just say the word.
Jay, it's not that easy. I mean, too much has happened.
Hey,
and...
anything's possible. You told me that, eh? I know I hurt
Yeah, you broke my heart.
Yeah, I can fix it. I'm a builder, I can fix anything. Come on. How about we go back to mine and maybe you'll forgive me.
I tell you what, why don't you go home and you can forgive yourself?
Mr. Baldwin, is Adam off sick or something, or you often said either?
Gone back to Scotland, love.
Really? What, for good?
Well, we can but hope, mincemeat, we can but hope. I mean, let's face it, gang, I think the old lingo barrier was getting the better of him. Know what I mean? Now, look at that. Troops, that's what I call a pair of Allen Wickers. Everyone paying attention? Perfect stitching. Played a blinder here. Flat waistband, and have to go a long way to see a better gusset.
Oh, teacher's pet.
Legs, all I'm saying, love, is every single one of you is capable of work like this. You're all good machinists, otherwise you wouldn't be here, would you? And you're a good solid team when you want to be, and I mean it.
As noticed, I'm not in yet.
Take a wild guess.
Mr. Baldwin, I'm dead sorry. You'll never believe what happened to me.
No, you're right, I won't. So do yourself a favour, love. Save your breath and don't insult my intelligence, though.
Well, it was karaoke last night, and I get a bit carried away with me Bonnie Tyler, see?
Righto, Bonnie, hold it there. I'm a fair man, right? But don't play me for a mug. I mean, kudos for coming clean, but my best advice to you right now is to get sewing double pronto. Yeah? Keep that zipped and consider this a yellow card.
Yes, Mr. Baldwin.
Oh, and by the way, I want all the time made up. 4.5 hours, you owe me?
Of course, Mr. Baldwin.
Good girl. OK, troops, carry on. Hales, you're in charge.
Blimey, I thought you were going to be out on your ear.
Me and all. You can be very reasonable, Mr. Baldwin.
Well, I'll tell you what. I don't know what that Leanne is doing to him, but I hope she keeps on doing it. No, lucky girl.
Oh, that cake was gorgeous, Emily, thank you.
I put the rest of it in foil to take with you.
Emily, I couldn't.
You could, and you will. Beautiful job you've done on my windows. It's the least I can do.
You've been so kind to me.
Oh, nonsense. The jobs you've done for me. Is everything all right, Ted?
There's been something that I've been meaning to mention.
If this is about me asking Eileen to the Rovers earlier, it was foolish of me. And
No. Although, actually, in some ways, it does concern that. I've not that long been out of prison.
Oh.
You're shocked?
Oh, no, not at all. Surprised, a little, perhaps.
I was very young. And as mad as this might sound, it did me the world of good. It was the making of me in many ways. It's where I found God. I learnt to do all kinds of things, from plumbing to growing lettuces.
Precisely what prison's meant to do, in my opinion.
Yeah, despite what you read in the papers, rehabilitation does work sometimes.
Well, I think that's wonderful.
Thank you. That does mean a lot, because it doesn't often happen with people, you know. I mean, they hear the word prison and then...
And you're worried how Eileen might react if you tell her.
Yeah.
It's what you are now that matters, Ed, surely. We've all made mistakes in our lives.
Some bigger than others.
It doesn't matter. Everything you've done and said since I've met you only tells me that you are a good man. And as for Eileen, she's one of the least judgmental people I know.
Thank you, Emily.
Besides which, in my experience, you can never go far wrong with the truth, no matter how painful.
Of course I'll be glad to see the back of Chase, but I just actually feel sorry for the lad, the way she's been carrying on. Is it right?
Massive pain in the butt.
Didn't see you there, David. Don't talk about your sister like that.
What, like you were?
You think you've got it bad? I grew up with 3 older sisters. miss my dad not being around, but there's no picnic sometimes being the only lad.
How did you cope?
I didn't. My granddad had a saying, women, can he live with them, can he push them down the stairs?
Hey! Excuse me, women in the room?
Grandad wasn't the PC type.
Good on him.
Well, just for that, you two can empty the car.
What did your last slave die of?
A severe beating, now go on.
There's no point in arguing with her when you see those frown lines between her eyes.
They're laughter lines.
Nothing's that funny.
You got you there, Mum.
Oh, hey!
I was telling the girls earlier how proud I am of you.
6 custard slices, 2 Chelsea buns, 1 unbuttered.
Jessie's on another diet.
I wish you wouldn't broadcast our business, Haley.
Right, what is wrong? I thought you'd have been pleased all hard work you've put into this place.
It's just this newsletter. It's brought up painful memories, that's all. And I know I should have a thicker skin.
A school, you mean?
Yes, more particularly of Clifford Ford, who's the author of the newsletter. It's he who sent it to me.
Well, if this Clifford bullied you, maybe this is... Right, I wish you'd tell me what's going on.
Clifford didn't bully me. He was even further down the pecking order than I was, if you can believe that.
Really?
I find a tone of surprise in your voice. Mildly insulting.
Right.
Look, yes, look, I'm sorry. I am being very rude. Clifford had a terrible time at school. Far worse than even I did.
Were you friends?
Well, hardly. It's the nature of these things that, as a victim, which I was, you tend to look on another with all the loathing you feel for yourself. So, no, I despised him.
Let's talk about this properly later, eh?
No, I'm fine. I apologise for my self-indulgence. There's a chap on the radio this morning discussing Chekhov. He was talking about the importance of distinguishing tragedy from burnt potatoes. These are burnt potatoes, Haley. £5.25 for the cakes.
Hello, sexy.
Hey, Jamie, sorry I was miles away.
You all right?
Yeah. No, not really.
Don't tell me. Bob the Builder. What's he done now?
Nothing. Just can't believe he had a go at you the way he did.
I thought you'd be flattered having 2 blokes squaring up over you. And don't think I didn't see you nick a piece of my pizza while I was round with that plank. Look, if he's got you that bad, maybe things aren't as over between you two as you thought.
No. Stuff between me and Jason is history. I like you, Jamie, honest. I'm happy.
We'll try telling your face about it then. That's better. I mean, come on, we're young and gorgeous. Do you want to walk around with a face like a slap backside, or do you want to have some laughs, eh?
You're right. Step into the light, Caroline.
The Poltergeist, it was my favourite film when I was a kid.
Oh, right. Well, you are different, I'll give you that.
Yeah, so they tell me.
I only took geography because I thought it were like an easy touch, you know, like drawing maps and that. It's dead hard.
So you'll not be a weatherman? Big deal.
You still doing your creepy serial killer thing?
My thesis is not just about that, you know.
Still pretty weird.
Look, son, I know how difficult it must be for you, me coming into your mum's life after... Whoa! No, don't worry, nothing
I can do it.
I'd like us to be friends, David.
Yeah, well, I prefer friends my own age, thanks.
You and me may have got off on the wrong foot, and probably I should have been a bit more, well, patient with you. Got a bit of a temper myself. I know at your age it must seem like you're losing your mum or something.
Can we just get this done, eh?
Sure. That's just about it.
God! I didn't see
his hand there, Mum. Honest, it were an accident, I swear.
David, get some ice, quick!
Wasn't his fault, Gil.
David!
Up to you. You got it. Hiya. I'm sorry about before. You know what I'm like with words, open mouth, insert foot.
Right, Jason, we have to sort this out. All that stuff at dinner,
Yeah, I know. It just came out all wrong. I'm a prat, aren't I?
Yeah, you are. And it has to stop right now.
Right, okay, yeah. No more prattish behaviour, I swear. So what do you say? You and me, Violet, we were...
I've moved on, Jason. We both have. You know, all the misery and rows, I don't want it anymore. I deserve better.
I know you do. And all that stuff that's gone on, well, we can put it behind us now.
We're getting our wires crossed
The
here.
truth is, Sarah means nothing to me. And you can't be serious about Cockney Plonker.
Right, just shut up a minute and listen, will
No,
you?
you listen to me. It's you, Violet. It's only ever been you.
Jason...
I'm with the wrong person. And I'll always be with the wrong person unless I'm with you. Marry me. Violet Wilson, I love you. I always have. Please. Just marry me.
Say that again.
You heard.
I don't believe this.
Why not?
You must be mad.
Well, maybe I am.
Right, so say it again.
Only if you're going to say yes.
Jason, this is balmy. This is completely off its chunk.
I know, it's great, isn't it?
I can't marry you. I mean, I can't even believe we are having this conversation.
Why not?
This isn't a game.
Well, what is it then, Vi?
You have got a screw loose.
God, how low is your self-esteem?
There is nothing wrong with my self-esteem.
Hold on, the fit lad you lost your heart to goes down on bended knee.
Bended knee?
And you assume he's a mental patient?
Yeah. The fit lad who went and had an affair with Sarah the bike plat.
The fit lad who came to his senses and saw flipping sense. Oh.
Do you want to know why I can't marry you? There's your answer. If I wrote a letter to every agony aunt in the country, they'd tell me to steer well clear. You've done it once, you'll do it again. And maybe that's no bad thing for you. Maybe it's part of your makeup.
Oh, for God's
but
sake.
It's really bad for me, Jace.
It's really nice that you call me that again.
So what does the text say? I am assuming it's from her.
I don't care what the text says. Look, deleted.
Is that what you do with your feelings for her? If I'd have said yes, just delete them, pretend they never happened.
Violet, I just
right,
want to...
I'm gonna go. I'm gonna go now and delete this, and so are you. It never happened. She might be a bike, but she doesn't deserve this.
Please, at least say you'll think about it.
You'll never break me out again, so it's a no-brainer.
See, you say dead brilliant things like that. She doesn't.
It's not a competition.
Oh, I didn't know you could sing, Jessie.
We both can. Mother said I was a dancer before I could walk, and she said I began to sing before I could talk.
Well, she puts her heart and soul into it and all. You should see the look on her face when she's scatting.
Should we?
Didn't you go in for the X Factor?
Oh. Tell us, what's Sharon Osbourne's skin really like?
Stunning, like looking in a mirror.
What's your two-piece called again?
Mirror image.
So, what did you murder at karaoke last night then?
I sang a cappella.
Is that by Black Lace?
No, it was one of my own compositions. Touch Me in the Night Time.
Go on then. Let's hear it. Give everyone a laugh.
Oh, actually, much encouraging, does she?
Ladies and gentlemen, praise silence. The very delectable Jessie, for one night only, will be giving us her rendition of her own composition.
Hey!
Let's hear it for Jessie!
Touch me in the nighttime, hold me in the dawn. Keep me up all night, Jermaine, for tomorrow I will yawn.
Who's Jermaine?
Touch me in the nighttime, kiss me on the lips.
Jessie, love, can I have a word, please? In the office.
I'm sorry, Mr. Baldwin.
You will be, love.
Jason, this is now the 17th message that I've left for you.
Well, if you're sure.
How dare you ignore me? Just read your texts and get back to me soon as. God!
Watch it!
Sarah, honestly, calm down.
Yeah, well, at least you know where your boyfriend is. Jason could be lying dead in a ditch for all I know.
Yeah, or he could be at work, one or the other.
Is he up at hospital?
Yeah, said there's a queue. Don't know why he didn't want me to go with him. Typical fella. First sign of trouble, retreats into his shell.
I didn't do it on purpose.
What does he think he's playing at? We got stuff to sort out.
Would you mind not breaking the sound barrier while you're doing it, Sarah?
I didn't mean to catch his hand in that boot.
And I mean, if you want to clean the bathroom while you're up there, feel free. It's mostly your mess.
I'm really sorry.
Well, I know you are, love. I mean, it was stupid and silly, but I knew you didn't do it on purpose. Did you assume that I would?
Well, I just thought you'd go mental.
Oh, David, come here.
How many times do you need to be told, love? Hey, I can't be doing this anymore. You're fired.
What?
You're P45. I'll put it in the post for you.
Why am I being fired?
Because you're taking the mick. That's why. There are job centres crammed full of people in Manchester who would give their eye teeth to be sitting at one of those machines, earning a regular wage, brass in pocket. But you, no. You just want to turn up when you fancy, you got your head in the clouds, and you're stopping all my guys working with your, well, I guess you'd call it, singing. You're fired.
Oh, Phil, can you move it?
Put it this way, I may as well cancel those castanet lessons.
Just when I thought of taking up flamenco.
I'm looking at least 2 weeks off work.
Well, I never thought of that. Will you get paid?
Well, I'm self-employed, so... Would you pay for a cancelled reflexology session?
I guess not.
Pretty much stuffed.
Have all your meals here. Talking of which,
There's some good charity shops around here, if you want to get yourself some new clothes. But I can see you already know that.
Don't push it, sunshine.
Hi, Jason, listen. If you don't get back to me before 6, then you just forget I exist.
You seen his hand?
David, I've got too much going on in my head at the moment, okay?
Sarah, will you peel some potatoes, please?
David, will you do it, please? I'm too upset.
Yeah, and I'm too upset over Phil's hand.
Oh, this is sexist, hey!
I don't know if I'll ever get over it.
What's going on, Jess? Thought you were psychic. Just tell me. We'll put it this way. I've stitched my last pair of knickers.
So he's Thatcher. Well, what reason did he give?
Doesn't need a reason, he just jibbed me. Can you believe it?
Right, well, I'm walking out as well. Come on, get in
No,
the car.
Joe, come here. It's my fault, not yours.
Yeah, but...
Look, you have lived in my shadow your entire life. Now it's time for you to shine. Now get back inside before Baldwin clocks you gone.
Yeah, but...
No buts, baby cakes. It's a big bad world out there, and it's time to face it alone. Right? I'll see you later.
Can you believe it? Yes, you are.
Oh, look, I'm going to get you into trouble. I don't know why I came.
Oh, never mind that, kid. Listen, me and you's going for a walk. Come on. Right. I am assuming you turned him down.
Well, why are you assuming that?
Because I know you better than I know myself. And you do that sort of thing, the right thing, the sensible thing.
Well, then why does it feel so wrong?
Well, judging by what you said earlier, it's because you still love him.
I do. Oh, no, I shouldn't, but... Well, I look at him and everything's in the right place. It's just...
It's just... you don't trust him?
Well, I refuse to be one of those cliched birds who just keeps going back to some bloke who's bad for it because she's scared of being left on the shelf.
Listen, Vi, that's not going to happen to you, no fear. But do you want to end up like that?
I think I already have.
Right. What bit of you thinks you've done the wrong thing by turning him down?
The bit that thinks that maybe he wouldn't have done what he did with Sarah if I hadn't have done what I did with Charlie.
And did you fancy Charlie?
For a split second with my vodka goggles on.
Well, one thing's for certain, Jason definitely fancies Sarah, so if you want him back, kid, you're going to have to act quick.
He says he loves me. I mean, he fancies Sarah, but he loves me. Do blokes really see any difference?
Oh, yes.
So, girl looking after you all right?
Oh, aye. She's making my tea. This is my aperitif.
Oh, this is my pair of teeth. My best set. Not the plastic ones that I use for work. Are you sure you're not a victim of domestic violence? I mean, looks like she could have a vicious streak, that Gail.
My own stupid fault, unfortunately. Eileen, there's something different about you tonight.
My new teeth. It's not that I'm wearing a new top, do, nails, Botox, joke.
I nearly keeled over when I came in, the amount of perfume you're wearing.
I'm joking.
I am.
Oh, you're hilarious.
As ever.
So, trapped your own hand in the door, did you?
Like you do.
No one else involved?
Well, David might have been in the proximity.
You're joking.
Anyway, he's a lucky fella.
David Platt. You're letting him get away with murder. Are you that desperate to stay with Gail?
The world is full of angry lads. I was one myself once. That lad doesn't know how lucky he is having that woman doting over him. Anyway, you don't want to hear about my sorry upbringing. Who is the lucky man?
Brad Pitt. Filming his new Hollywood epic on Inkerman Street. I walk by with 2 pints of milk. Says I'm the woman of his dreams. Drops Angelina like a hot potato. It's taking me to the bingo.
The old 2 pints of milk routine, eh?
Gold top. Works every time.
I don't believe this. Leave me alone. Found yourself with a bunny boiler, mate. Sounds like she's shell marked too. I want to knock that out of her. Hey, no way my women.
I didn't mean it like that.
She act off with you. When is she never?
You want my advice?
No, but I'm probably going to get it.
All women are nightmares. They've got this gene that makes them unreasonable. They've done some research on it in the States, and it can only be satisfied, basically, by some bloke saying sorry to them. 1 word, 2 syllables, always gets results.
I've done that for wrong, Charlie.
It's got nothing to do with it. You want a quiet life, don't you?
110%, mate. She's off the flaming hook.
So, nip over to Dev's, find the cheapest bouquet of flowers that you can and go round to hers and say, I'm sorry, babe. Do you forgive me?
Yeah, I'll think about it.
Have you got any sense?
Sorry, love. Do you mind if we...
Oh, she doesn't mind, do you, Eileen? I tell you, I'm glad to get out of that house. Ed and Emily, they do nothing but pray. They're addicted to it. You can't so much as break wind in there without him crossing himself.
Really?
Or are we being paid a visit by Mr. Exaggerator?
I'm sure he eats nothing but loaves and fishes.
Ed, do you know, he'd hardly hit you over the head with the New Testament. He's like Emily. He's got a quiet faith.
Well, he gets on my goat.
I didn't know he had a goat, Norris. Not been nibbling at my licorice torpedoes, has it?
Oh, you may mock, but you'll be laughing on the other side of your face when it's you he's boring the giblets out of.
Who might that be, Norris?
Oh, Mr. Ed. Hi, Eileen.
Hi.
Hello, Norris.
It wasn't you I was talking about. No, it was another Ed. Ed McGinty. He's the rep for Tasty Treats ice creams. Isn't he, Dorita?
Dull as ditch water.
Are you joining us?
Oh, yes, you sit there, Ed, and I'll squeeze in next to Rita.
You look nice.
Thanks.
So, what kept you? You've been discussing the pros and cons of an adjustable altar rail? Or...
Shut up, Norris.
Have you been helping blind people cross the road? You know, your good deed for the day.
Nobody pokes fun at your interests. So why do you have to ridicule theirs? He hasn't got any.
What is your problem with people who try and live a good and decent life? I'd have thought it was to be applauded.
I just don't have much truck for folk who make out they're whiter than white.
And is that because you're possessed by demons yourself?
Well, I'll put it this way. I always wear a clove of garlic in the cabin when there's a full moon.
Hello, darling. How you diddling?
Yeah, fine, thanks.
Oh, they're pretty earrings.
Oh, is it that time of day already?
Oh, I'm making a big spag bowl. Thought this would go nice with it. Here, I'll tell you what. If you're not doing anything, why don't you come over and have something to eat? Jamie's in.
I'm supposed to be at the pub.
Everything all right?
Yeah, I should be getting to work, really.
Oh, well, don't let me stop you. I'll tell Jamie you said hi, yeah?
Yeah, do.
All right. See you later.
See ya.
I passed a big issue vendor on the street today, and I hate doing that. Have you seen him up near the church?
Yeah, he looks like he needs a good wash.
Well, maybe if he had a place to go, Norris, he would have a good wash.
If I was homeless, I would avail myself of the many great public lavatories in this fair city and take advantage of their sinks.
Sometimes life's not so straightforward.
Oh, thus speaks the voice of authority. Being homeless, have you?
I was on the streets for 2 years. Yeah, it was just after I...
Well done you for turning your life around. I'll drink to that.
Here, here. That must have been a dreadful experience, Ed. Nightmare.
After what?
Well, as we seem to be confessing to the worst things we've ever done...
You killed your own mother.
No, I didn't. But I did spend some time inside.
Huh? What for?
Norris, it's for God to judge, not us.
Was it a miscarriage of justice?
No, I was bang to rights. I was a bit of a bad lad, but I have changed my ways.
Did you find God in prison?
God, books, Radio 4, gardening, love.
Oh.
You'll have to introduce him to your Todd.
By love, I meant I fell back in love with the human race.
Oh, do you know, I thought you...
Well, it all goes on in them prisons.
I always knew there was something amiss about you, and now we know. And you lot seem to think it's a wonderful situation having an ex-con in our midst, coming round here, mending Emily's doorbell, making yourself indispensable, all sackcloth and ashes, when all the time you were
Have you never heard of forgiveness, Norris? Let he who is without sin among you cast the first stone.
Yes, you lot can spout clichés like there's no tomorrow, but deep down you all agree with me.
Do we?
Oh, that's news to me.
Do you fancy going for a walk, Eileen?
Yeah.
Yeah, I fancied a breath of fresh air anyway.
Yeah, people can change, Norris.
Yeah, well, just keep your hand on your purses, ladies.
Bye. The offer still stands.
Yeah, so does the answer. You're going to give those to Sarah?
Yeah. Looks that way. See you around by then.
See you later.
Norris is vile, isn't he?
He's like old Mother Riley.
Well, it's the talk of the washhouse now, you know.
I'm too honest for my own good sometimes. Should have kept it buttoned, shouldn't I?
Oh, who cares what people think? Better to be talked about than not.
I don't think so. You know how people gossip. You watch. Won't be long before Norwich has got everyone thinking that I was in for mass genocide.
What were you in for?
Does it matter?
Well, it's just now that I've got mass genocide in my head.
No, it was nothing, really. Aggravated burglary. I was a bit of a twit. I got in with the wrong gang. OK, I was more than a twit. I was a... Oh, look, don't get me started.
How long were you in for?
Can we talk about something else, please? You know, I try so hard to be a good person, but it's a constant struggle. When you've done something bad, and you're being punished by society, it never really leaves you. And it's horrible waking up every day knowing you're a wrong 'un.
Hey, I don't think you're a wrong 'un.
A vote of confidence.
Coffee?
I'm not very good with caffeine this time of day. It tends to keep me up all night.
Oh, is that a threat or a promise? Sorry.
No, I'm sorry, Eileen. I really must be going, you know. I said I'd call in on my mum tonight.
Right.
I'll give you a bell.
This Norris thing's really got to you, hasn't it?
No, love, I have. I've got to me. I always do. See you later.
Yeah.
Come through. What's happened to your hand, Phil? You all right?
Never mind his hand. Can you not read or something? Did your mum never give you books?
Doubtful.
I've just come.
You're not welcome in this house.
Could you two go and talk on the doorstep, please, or round at Eileen?
I'm not going anywhere with him.
Seems like you've had a wasted journey, Jason. Goodbye.
I've just come to give you these. Look, do you mind if I just go and talk?
Why don't you just please yourself? Everybody else in this house does. Why did you let him in?
Pillock. Jason.
What do you think you're playing at?
Sarah, I've been working.
Oh, and you've never made a personal call from work in your life, eh?
Yeah, and I've been busy.
I've been going out of my mind. Well, go on then.
What?
Apologise.
I'm sorry.
Like you mean it.
I do mean
Well,
it.
then say it like you mean it.
I'm sorry. All right.
How do I know what you get up to when you're in work, eh? Who you seeing? I bet you get up to all sorts, eh?
Just listen.
No, you listen. When I send you a text message, all you have to do is send me a kiss back if you're busy, and that's an X if you didn't know. It's not too much to ask for, is it? Bet you never ignored Vile Violet's text, eh? I bet she sent you big, long, fancy words that you didn't even understand.
Do you know what?
Silly bitch.
Hey.
Oh, you're very quick to defend her, aren't you?
Yeah, well, she's not okay.
Oh, and I am. Is that what you're trying to say to me?
You're off your head, do you know
Yeah,
that?
well, I must be going out with you. Taking sloppy seconds of that silly slapper. See her strutting around like she thinks she's it with her nose in the air.
She's not a snob and she doesn't think she's it. And if anyone's got a reputation round here, then who had the kid when they were still at school?
Get out.
Yeah, don't worry.
Yeah, go on, go back to her.
Yeah, I might just do that.
Yeah, if she'll have you.
I don't know what I even saw in you, you bunny boiling freak.
Okay, that's enough. Come on.
Jason, I think cheap sex whinging gob. That's all you are.
I think you've said enough.
I mean, come in between me and the woman I love. The woman I'm mad for. You mean nothing, Sarah Lou. Jamie, legs from heaven, personality from hell. I'm not surprised that Todd turned to fellas if he got this amount of stick from you.
Hi, Sally. Did you see that?
See what?
Sally Webster just snubbed me. I mean, the look she gave me. Whew. I'm not used to being snubbed, me. I get on with people. I have to do my job. I'm a people person.
Well, it's not my fault.
Oh. Well, did I say it was your fault, Keith?
Well, I saw the look you gave me.
Yeah, well, I'm not used to discussing my affairs with a paper boy.
Well, I thought you were a people person. I'm a person. Get on with me.
You, we wouldn't be in this mess if you put your foot down in the beginning.
Well, what was I supposed to do?
Well, I don't know, do I? But, I mean, maybe a clip around the ear would have been more effective than a blind eye.
Have you seen the size of our Craig?
Keith, it's not about size. It's about boundaries. Telling them enough's enough.
What, did anyone ever tell you enough was enough? No. Me neither. We learnt from our own mistakes. Happen Craig and Rosie will do the same. I watched Sally Webster paying for fancy schools, trying to turn her kid into something better than she is. Kids aren't our projects, they're people. Our Angela did a good job with Craig. Despite everything, he's a decent lad. And Rosie is an all, despite her mum. They're good kids. And if we give them a chance, maybe they'll even prove it later.
Have you finished?
What? Me ran to me paper round.
Oh, do you have to?
After what?
Call it your paper round.
I call it what it is.
Well, have you finished?
Yeah, I reckon.
Come on, I'll buy you a coffee.
Well, I'll just take my bag back and get my wages.
What do you... A nappy. Nappies.
Yes, madam, how can I help you?
Oh,
What, are you working here?
No. No. I cannot tell a lie. I were in here robbing till, then I saw you walk through the door, so I thought I'd say I'm working here.
You're trying to be funny.
You're trying to be Dad.
What's going on? Where's Dev?
Well, he's tied up in back.
Don't tell me. You tied him up, I suppose.
I mean, tied up with twins.
Oh, they are gorgeous. I could just eat them up.
No, she doesn't really mean that, Sal. No, it's just an expression. Although she hasn't had a decent breakfast, you don't want to get too close, if you know what I mean.
Come and have a look, Sal. Honestly, Deb and Sean are changing the nappies. It is so sweet.
Oh, thanks, but I think I'm going to pass on that. Trust me, they start off sweet, but it doesn't take long before they're causing you loads of trouble.
Now, everything all right here?
Oh, yes, I'm just serving Lady Webster.
Oh, Sal, it's so difficult juggling childcare and a career. But look who I'm talking to, eh?
Does he need to know you've got the babies?
Well, yeah. She's upstairs getting some much-deserved kip.
He's a great dad, you know him. You should see him with kiddies.
Yeah, he's in love, you can tell.
Excuse me, I'm on my own back here with 2 bare bottoms and a lot of wet wipes.
Oh, I'll help. Yeah, I'll watch.
So you're enjoying fatherhood then, Deb?
Sal, I've never felt so much love before. You know, those little babies are so helpless. They depend on you for absolutely everything, aren't they?
Nappy cream.
In the changing bag on the chair. Now, did you see that? All right, because most people think that only a mother can take care of little babies, but that is not true. No, because if you're organised, if you're prepared to make a few sacrifices, then a man can do the job almost as well, right?
Can we feed them now, please?
The bottles are in the fridge. Make sure they are warm, but not too hot.
I know, back of the hand. Oh, Dev, you're so lucky.
Oh, no.
I better get back, Sophie's breakfast.
They run us ragged, don't they?
Oh, are you feeling any better, sweetheart?
Oh, I could kill that Jason Grimshaw. I could strangle him with my bare hands. I just wish all the Grimshaws would just emigrate to Australia. No, not Australia, further away.
I don't think you'd get further than Australia.
Oh, how out of space, then? Oh, that'd make my day. Just put them in a rocket and blast them off to the end of the universe.
Mike here. Hello, Jamie. No, he's in Spain.
On his own?
No, he's got mates out there.
He shouldn't be out there on his own.
Look, he's not an invalid, son. You try telling Mike not to do something.
Don't you care about him?
Well, of course I do. Care about you more.
Change the record, I'm not interested. When's he coming back?
No, he didn't say.
Did you ask him?
Look, son. I tell you what, why don't me and you go and have something to eat? We can talk, then, eh?
Can't really talk to you much more than I wanted to. And I still don't know what's going on with Mike.
Oh, I've just told you, he's in Spain, he's playing golf, he's getting a tan. I don't know when he's coming back. Who knows, he might never come back. He might even retire out there, eh? You know. Jamie!
I don't understand the point of a school reunion. I didn't like the people I went to school with in the first place. I've no reason to believe that the passing years will change my attitude.
Well, yes, but you have to agree that people can change over time, and sometimes for the better.
Very few. Beans on those, please.
What about this Clifford? I mean, he must think something of you, or else he wouldn't have invited you, would he?
Oh, Clifford, yes. I imagine Clifford hasn't changed either.
Well, if you don't go, you won't know.
Well, I'm a busy man. I've no time.
Aren't you just a tiny bit curious? Do you not sometimes think back and wonder what's happened to everybody?
Yes, I do. But I largely end up hoping that those who've treated me badly have had road accidents or developed unpleasant diseases. I'm not proud of these thoughts, so I tend not to speculate.
Well, according to you, Clifford could have these same thoughts.
You might be right.
So why is he organising a school reunion?
You'll have to ask him. Why is it important for you that I go?
Maybe I think it might do you some good.
Is there something wrong with me as I am?
No, but I just think...
Well, then we move forward and not back. Egg and beans on toast table 2.
Oh, they're gorgeous, aren't they? Especially little Esha. She's going to break a few hearts when she gets older, isn't she?
Oi, keep your eyes off my daughter, yeah?
What's that supposed to mean?
What's what?
You having a pop at me or what?
What are you talking about, man? It's a joke. It's what people say when they've got a daughter.
Yeah, well, I'm a dad and all, you know. I mean, you know, just because I've had a few family problems.
All right, I didn't mean anything.
My son still ain't speaking to me.
Get under his skin and you can't stop loving him, can you?
No, right.
You will not believe what just happened to me. I was on the bus, right, and the driver drives straight past my stop. I was dinging the bell like mad, and he just takes no notice, just drives past. So I says, "Oi, you deaf or what? I'm employing deaf drivers now."
Amber, shut up.
Are you shutting me up?
Yeah.
I'm telling you a story.
And the twins are asleep.
Oh, wow. I thought there was with you. How come they're here? Where's Sunita?
Shh, upstairs.
You back together?
No, shh.
Has she abandoned them?
Shh, no.
Have you nicked them off her?
No, shh. I'm their father. I'm looking after them.
You're my father and all, but you ain't done nothing for me. Can I hold them?
No, they're asleep.
Oh, they're my little brother and sister. They are so cute. Can I take them out?
Will you keep your voice down? Why won't you keep your voice down? Do you want to wake them up?
So what? It's lunchtime. They shouldn't be sleeping anyway. I want to say hello.
Yeah, and they're babies. And they're supposed to sleep. And they don't know you, and you're going to scare them.
I'm the big sister.
Yeah, but they don't know that, and they don't care.
So who's this? Your new boyfriend? Have you gone gay now?
We're just good friends.
Let's wake him up. I want to play with him.
Out.
You what?
I said out. I don't have time to play your stupid games.
You can't chuck me out. This is a public shop.
No. This is my shop, and I can chuck out whoever I like.
I ain't done nothing wrong.
You haven't done anything wrong? Listen, you're noisy, you're in my face, and you're trying to wake up the babies, and I'm trying to run this place, I'm trying to look after them, and I do not need this. Now get out.
You are the worst dad in the world.
Get out.
Do you know that? Number one, most useless, worst dad.
They do get under your skin.
Gorgeous. Bethany seems so grown up now.
I'm never going to stop loving these babies. No.
How's Sunita?
She's tired.
Oh, I bet she is. Are you two going to get back together?
Well, that's a project, and that's what I'm working on. Come on.
Well, you two, you know, we should do, because these need a mum and a dad.
Well, maybe you can hint that next time you see the mum.
Yeah.
Oh, Sarah, can you help out for a minute?
Yeah, sure. Oh.
Jason, I've got my hands full, but Sarah's going to help out. Sarah?
What do you want?
I've just come in for some chewy.
38p, please. Oh, he's so lucky I didn't just hit him in the face.
Okay, well, thank you for helping out, and thank you for not punching out the customers.
You can't help yourself, can you? You never think of anyone but yourself.
What now?
Can I help you?
She stormed into the house in tears. I have never seen her so upset.
Do I look like I've got time for this?
You're such a hypocrite. You're too busy with your new family to give 5 minutes to your daughter.
I'm just going to go and check on her order.
No, she came in here shooting her mouth off, trying to wake the babies, you know, like you.
You have no idea what it's like at home now. She doesn't talk to me anymore. Not like she used to. Amber was a happy kid. A good kid until... It's not fair.
Ravinda, please.
I'm losing my daughter. I'm losing her to you. And you don't even want her.
Been on the phone for nearly an hour.
What did they say?
I told you what they said. She's falling behind in her grades. It's clear Mr. Jenkins is disappointed with Rosie's progress. I didn't say anything about Craig, but he agrees with me. She's not concentrating on her work. She's distracted. Her mind's elsewhere.
She's a tough few weeks.
Well, she's falling behind in her work, and we know what's to blame, Kevin. This proves it.
All right, but so far I was getting worked up about it. Only made matters worse.
So what do we do? Turn a blind eye and let her throw her whole future away?
No, maybe we should just try trusting Rosie a bit.
Well, she's proved we can't trust her. Have you been living in the same house as me? Sometimes I don't think you know our daughter at all.
So, what's job then?
Well, I don't want to say.
Oh, come on, it's dead exciting, a new job.
Oh, somebody getting a new job?
Well, I've got an interview.
What for?
Well, I don't want to jinx it. Right. I'll get drinks in, shall I?
No, you sit down, love, I'll get them.
All right.
There's no job, she's just putting a brave face on it, bless her. When you're ready, Violet.
Sarah was in a foul mood this morning. A couple of doors took her right battering.
Yeah, Jason was a bit out of sorts and all silent and sullen.
Think I prefer that.
At least you know what she's thinking.
Oh, the street knows what she's thinking.
I can't decide whether I prefer them together or apart.
We'll get over it.
Till the next time.
You've no more sons, have you?
No, just the two. You've no more daughters?
No, there's enough trouble, thank you.
Yeah.
She's tried them both now. Maybe that's it.
End of an era.
What are you doing? Mum was in the house.
I wanted to see you.
How long have you been waiting here? You're cold.
It's worth it to see you.
I've got loads of homework.
Oh, come on, 2 minutes. I've missed you.
Yeah, me too. Why don't they understand?
They'll never understand. They've never experienced anything like this.
I'd better go.
All right. I'll see you tomorrow, yeah?
When?
I don't know, but I will see you.
I'm going to tell her what the school have said, Kevin, and I want you to back me up.
Have you thought that maybe all these rows we're having is what's affecting her schoolwork?
Yeah, and what are we rowing about? Craig, that boy's ruining our daughter's future, and I'm not going to sit back and let it happen.
Look, I agree with you, Sal, but the more fuss we make, the more they stick together. Maybe we should just back off. This whole thing will just fizzle out.
I know, Rosie, and I know it's not going to fizzle out. She's still seeing him, Kevin.
What are you doing?
Looking for evidence.
Sal, leave it. Just leave it.
What are you doing?
Just looking for a pen.
There's a pen here.
Yeah, well, it's run out.
Oh, really? Let's see.
Oh, all right. I was looking through your bag. And do you know why? Because I can't trust you anymore, Rosie.
How can you talk about trust when you were sneaking behind my back and going through my private things?
We're sorry, Rosa. They're your things, and we shouldn't have touched them.
Well, what were you looking for anyway?
You're still seeing him, aren't you?
I love him.
You don't know the meaning of the word. OK, I'm sorry for going through your bag, but it's because I care about you. You're a teenager, Rosie. You don't know what you're doing, and you're not ready for a relationship like this. And if you won't talk to me about it, then this is what I'm going to do.
Look in the pencil case.
Don't need a pen.
Look in the pencil case. You'll find what you're looking for.
What's that?
She's on the pill. Who gave you these?
The doctor. We went together. We talked about it and we decided it's the most responsible thing to do.
You're 15!
I don't believe this.
He treated us with respect. He treated us like adults because we are acting like adults. It's a shame I can't say the same about you two. We love each other. And you will never, ever split us up. Oh, now, if you don't mind, I've got quite a lot of homework to do.
I'll go.
Pardon me?
I'll go to the reunion. It's what you want, isn't it?
Well, yeah.
Yes, we could have a long conversation about this, but it's probably quicker if we just agree that you're right.
Oh, Mama.
Yeah. Do you want to know why I'm going to go?
Yes, please.
2 reasons. One, Clifford, because even though I ignored him at school, if he's gone to the trouble of organising this, then the least I can do is support him now.
And the other reason?
Well, because of me. Because I'm proud of who I am. I'm proud of you, of us, the business. And I'd like the people I went to school with to know that. Ha! Us.
Good reasons. Very good reasons.
Thank you.
How can they prescribe the pill for 15-year-olds behind our backs? We're parents. Do we have no rights? Kevin! Kevin! Leave him, Kevin.
What have I done now? You stay away from my daughter! Do you hear me? This isn't a game now. Do you hear me? I'm not being smart, I'm not being clever, I'm telling you straight. You go near Rosie again, and I will put you in hospital.
You think I'm frightened of you? You knew my dad. He was frightening. But you? No.
She's 15.
I love her.
I don't care.
So go on then. Hit me.
You put her on the pill. You've no intention of stopping this, have you?
No, I haven't. So you're going to have to hit me because I'm never going to stop seeing her. It's what my dad would have done. Maybe it's what I need. Maybe a good smack in the teeth will make me see sense. Go on, try it. Because you tried everything else, maybe this will actually work.
You think you're so clever?
That's what my granddad says.
Yeah, well, you're not going to get away with this.
We've done nothing wrong.
Come away from him, Kevin. Leave him alone.
That's my daughter.
Maybe you should start acting like you cared about her then.
You keep pushing it.
What are you going to do? Make your fist do the talking?
Kevin, leave him.
I love her. Why can't you understand that? I love her.
Another drink, Mum? I'll get it. No, I'll get it.
Right, Mum, do you want another?
No.
I do.
Right. Can I get anyone a drink?
I'm sorry, Sarah.
Bad timing or what?
I know. I should have done something, sorry.
Don't be. One good thing about Jason Grimshaw, he really is doing his best to help me stop loving him.
Do you know, I'm glad.
You what?
I'm glad you're as angry as I am.
I came this close to punching his flaming lights out, Sal.
Yeah, well, I feel like that all the time. I want to shake Kat, I want to thump him, and I want to hit Keith over the head with a spade, and Audrey and all.
Yeah, well, we can't keep them locked up, can we? But the more we fight it, the more they lie and cheat, do anything to be together.
Do you know what I don't understand? How can a doctor prescribe the pill for a young girl when he knows that she's breaking the law?
We should call the police.
You serious?
I thought we could handle it, Sal. I know he's had a lot of trouble with his family, but he's breaking the law and he's not going to stop. I don't care about him. I care about Rosie. So, yeah, let's go to the police.
You don't have to persuade me, but Rosie's not going to be very happy.
Yeah, well, we've no choice, have we? We can't stop it, so it's time to call in someone who can.
We'll go to the police.
So, do you know whether they're there?
Morning.
You planning on leaving the country?
Staying with me dad. He's picking me up after school.
He never mentioned it to me, David.
Well, I'm telling you now.
You should have said something to your mum.
Just 'cause you're sitting in that chair, don't make you him. You can't tell me anything.
I'm sorry.
Don't apologise.
I just don't know what's going on inside that head of his anymore.
If it's any consolation, he probably doesn't either.
Well, it's just not good enough, I'm afraid.
What are you doing?
I'm going to find out what's going on.
I don't think David was lying.
Well, we'll soon see, won't we?
Maybe you should trust him.
Trust is earned.
Are you sure about this?
I really don't mind.
Well, Mum and me can take her out later.
Well, Blanche needs a rest and you've got enough to do.
Ken.
Yeah, I need the exercise. And so does Eccles, whether she likes it or not.
Give it time. I'll see you both later.
Bye. Walkies.
Oh, go on, tell us. We promise we won't say anything. Cross my heart and hope to die stylish.
Yeah, I mean, if it were me and I were going for a job interview, I'd want you all to know, then you could give me goodbye.
Yeah, you can give us a hint. Come on, just a little one.
Jessie made me promise she wants it to be a surprise.
Yeah, but what happens if she don't get it? Yeah, we don't want her saying something thick, do we?
Yeah, you know me and my big gob.
Come on, people, chop, chop.
Do you mind? We still got 2 minutes.
That's where you're dead wrong, sea legs. Because as of 30 seconds ago, time is a luxury we cannot afford.
Why, what's happened?
Because, my boy, your genius of a boss has landed the mother of all deals with Jackson's.
Oh, does that mean overtime?
More than you can shake a stick at, my little fuzzbomb. I'm telling you, gang, this is the big time you make this happen, and this is jam for everyone. So, my little gusset gurus, get up off your brains and let's make the machine sing.
Whoa, chicken baby.
I know you're going to miss your mummy, but she needs an afternoon out. It's what us grown-ups call having a life. So, I need you to do me a big favour, okay? When she leaves, don't start crying. Wait till I've got her in the cab, and then you can scream your head off. You can. Now, doesn't your mummy look pretty? She looks knackered. Oh, I think she's just left us a leaving present. Give her over here. I'll change her if you want. Okay, then. Right. Don't be daft. There's certain things you don't do to a friend. Oh, George. However, come in, it's open.
Hi.
She needs changing.
Of course. Now you knew I was coming, didn't you?
Right, we'll be off then.
Right, enjoy yourself.
We won't be long.
Right, we'll take your time. Oh, and you both look great.
Ta, list is on the table. Oi. Good luck.
It's going to get better. I promise.
David, why aren't you at school?
Why have you been checking up on me?
David.
Dad told me you rang him. You made me look stupid.
Well, if you did, it's your fault. You lied to him. You told him you'd spoken to me.
You're saying I can't go?
I never said
Well, then what's the problem?
Let your mother finish.
You can still visit your dad. But while you live under my roof, there have to be rules, and one of them is that you don't lie to me.
Then stop checking up on me.
I think you should apologise to your mum, and I think you should mean it.
Sorry, I can't do that. I ain't supposed to lie. Remember? See you Sunday.
All right, Eccles. Fetch.
How much longer is this going to take? I can't do this on my own, Kevin.
Do what, Sal? Say it. Grassing up our own daughter.
We're her parents.
Got a funny way of showing it.
We're protecting her, Kevin. What she's doing is wrong.
No. This is wrong.
Well, in case you've forgotten, it was your idea.
I didn't know what else to do, did I?
Do you think I did?
We could lose her, you know.
We're already losing her. Watching our daughter throw her life away over some boy with flaming hormones.
She loves him.
She doesn't love him. Mark my words, in a few months' time, she'll have forgotten all about him.
You reckon it'll be that easy, do you?
No, I don't. That's why it's hard being a parent sometimes.
Mr. and Mrs. Webster?
Yes.
How may I help? If you need some more time.
We want you to arrest my daughter's boyfriend.
So as far as you know, Rosie and Craig began having sexual relations just before Christmas.
That's what she said. Not that she had any choice in the matter.
Rosie said she wanted to wait.
Who cares when it started? It's happening now.
You said your daughter wanted to wait.
She told me she wanted to see how she felt about him.
And how does she feel about Craig?
She's 15, for God's sake. She doesn't know how she feels, does she?
Are you sure about that?
What's that supposed to mean?
All I'm saying is that girls of Rosie's age have a level of emotional maturity.
Girls of Rose's age shouldn't be having sexual intercourse, in case you didn't know the law.
I'm well aware of the law, Mrs. Webster.
So, just let her do her job, all right?
I assume you've already spoken to Craig's parents. I only ask because usually this sort of problem
Craig
is...
hasn't got any parents.
Don't make excuses, Kevin.
His dad was killed and his mum's in prison.
So now you know what kind of a family we're dealing with.
So, who's looking after Craig?
Keith, his granddad.
And a fat lot of good he is. He's the one you should be talking to.
We will be.
He's as much to blame.
I'm not here to attach blame to anyone, Mrs. Webster.
What are you doing? All right, I need you to take a deep, cleansing breath of calmness.
Jessie's only gone and locked herself in, laughing.
Yeah, she went straight in there. She would not tell us what was going on. I think she was having a bit of a...
Jess! Jess! Yeah, all right. Keep your hair on. I'll be out in a sec.
Can't you tell us what she's doing with your special powers?
Fizz, that's ESP, not flipping bog vision.
Excuse me, is this a private party or can anyone join in?
It's Jessie.
What about her?
She's having a crisis.
In my carsy.
Oi! This is for employees only.
You can stick your rubbish job because I have got a new... I know. Brings out my head. Oh, look at her.
Eccles. Eccles.
Eccles.
Mr. Appleyard,
Yes. Can I help you?
I'm Detective Constable Golding. This is DC Morrow's. We're here to talk about your grandson. Can we come in?
Well, you're not coming in until you tell me what the hell's going on.
A complaint has been made.
By who?
A Mr. and Mrs. Webster.
I saw the bones. Oh, for the last time. It were leftover chicken.
Why the hell would Schmeichel want to eat that scrawny little mutt?
He only steals the finest. He's a connoisseur.
He's a cannibal, that's what he is. I've seen the way he's been looking at her. He won't harm a fly. Tell it to the judge. I'm calling the police.
You do that. It'll save us having to drive you to the loony bin.
He's a dog murderer.
Well, according to you, he's eaten all evidence.
I don't fancy your chances of getting a confession out of him.
Blanche, I've got something to
Shut
say.
up. Just fetch us the police.
Go on. I could do with a giggle.
I want that monster locked up.
Les?
Now, Tim, the flaming dog.
What happened?
The brute's killed Eccles. I saw him supping her marrow with my own eyes.
Okay, I'm sorry, I'm afraid there's been some mistake. Come on,
Hands
Blanche.
off. I want justice for my lass.
I lost her.
You what?
Took her for a walk on the wreck and she ran off.
Eccles is gone?
Yeah, I'm sorry.
Oi! You owe us an apology, you old battleaxe. Get on phone to solicitor. See what you can get us for slander. Come on.
Well, at least it's quiet.
That's what I'm worried about.
Hey, didn't expect you back so early.
Well, I was up for staying out.
How are they?
Well, they're clean and they're fed and they went off, what, about 20 minutes ago?
Together?
Mm-hmm. I bored them senseless. Right, can I get anyone a cuppa?
Oh, I'm fine, thanks. I probably better get back to the pub. I'll pop round tomorrow.
Oh, thank you, Sherry.
Right, love.
Cheshire.
Bye, yeah.
So, did you have a good time?
It was great.
Good. I'll make that tea.
Not for me,
I'll be off.
You can stay if you want.
No, I need to get some stock.
You should have told me. I would have been back sooner.
No, I loved every second of it. You know, I think I'm becoming addicted to their smell. It's all over me.
Usually it's something else.
You know, if you ever need any time to yourself,
I know.
then
Thank you.
no, you don't need to say thank you. I need to say thank you. I don't think that I'd ever forget that.
Deb? Yeah? Can you close the door quietly?
Truth be told, I don't know what I can do about it.
You've spoken to Craig?
Aye, till the cows come home. But it's hard. I mean, lad his age. I swear it's like trying to speak Mandarin Chinese sometimes. Yeah, but Craig's a good lad. There's folk around been through a damn sight less gone off the rails.
I understand he's been through a lot.
You know about that? Aye, they must have told you. His dad's dead, his sister's dead, and his mum's in prison. And him left alone. It's not right.
He's got you.
Aye. I do the best I can, but I'm no fool, love. He needs Rosie. It's what keeps him going.
So you'd say he loves her?
Well, I don't know what to call it, but something like that shouldn't be a crime. I mean, what do Kevin and Sally want us to do? Lock him in his room and chain him to the bedpost?
It is natural that they should be concerned about their daughter.
I know. I were the same with our Angela. I thought they'd get bored with each other, but they haven't. All I know is Rosie means the world to him. The sun rises and sets with her. You know, you shouldn't be here, Rosie.
I'm not stopping.
Who are you?
Oh, Craig,
I'm Detective Constable Susan Golding.
What's happened to me, Mum?
No, your mum's fine.
What's going on?
I'll explain later. Rosie, please, will you go home?
Craig, why are they here?
Tell us, Grandad.
Well, they're here because of you two.
I hope you're proud of yourself.
I've said I'm sorry, Blanche.
Ah, you weckers like. I should get the RSPCA onto you. What sort of a man abandons a poor, helpless animal?
Look, for the last time, I searched everywhere for her.
You couldn't have, otherwise you'd have found her. No, I'll tell you where she is. Up there, pining away in God's own kennel. I hope she haunts you.
Haunts me? That dog made my life hell from the minute you brought her home.
Dogs are very sensitive. They don't take to disliking someone for no reason. She knew you were going to leave her to die somewhere.
No, she's not dead.
Oh, like you care. I'm surprised you haven't cracked open the champagne.
If anything has happened to Eccles, I'll buy you another dog.
You can buy us a new heart while you're at it. Here you go. Eccles! Ow! That's my girl. Oh.
We don't call ourselves stewardesses at Celestial Airways. We're either angels or in-flight facilitators, if you please.
Ooh, that's a bit of a mouthful, isn't it?
Oh, yeah, but it's way better than trolley dolly.
And I got my wings, but I'm only new, like, so I'm only a baby angel.
Oh, Jessie's a little cherub.
So, do you get training then?
6 weeks, paid.
Oh, you know, I love all that pointing stuff, me. In case of emergency, blah, blah. Never mind oxygen mask, I'll be choking out flipping vodka.
So you're going to be flying the red eye?
You are?
Oh, I've no idea what it means, but it sounds dead glam, doesn't it?
I don't know about red eye. That frock's making me cross-eyed.
Oh, don't be horrible, you.
Well, I'm sorry, she looks like a fruit salad.
Oh, no, I think your outfit's wicked. I mean, what if plane crashes into sea when it's all dark? I mean, at least we can see you. Style don't mean anything when you're drowning.
Neither do those little whistle things they give you.
Can we stop talking about crashing, please?
Jessie's scared of flying.
I like a challenge.
Right, I think this calls for a toast.
Yeah.
As of today, there is one less angel in that factory we call heaven. So, wherever you are in the world, Jessie.
Paddy? Hong Kong?
Any dog?
NY. That's New York.
Sunderland and Norwich.
Well, it doesn't matter. We'll be thinking of you, babe.
Cheers.
Cheers.
What am I going to do without you, Jess?
I'm always with you, sis, no matter what. Right?
I'll do the talking.
Rosie! Rosie, open the door!
Dad, what's going on?
Kevin, will you get that?
Happy with yourselves, are you?
You been, then?
What possessed you? We didn't
It's called being responsible.
The pair of them came in from school and found the police waiting for them, and you call that responsible?
She's been at your house.
How could you do it, Kevin? Involving the police in something like this?
You going to arrest him?
That's not what we're here for, Mrs. Webster.
But whatever that boy told you.
I've spoken to them both informally.
Informally?
A proper interview isn't appropriate at this stage.
So what? You're just going to wash your hands of it all?
As soon as I get back to the station, I'll be in touch with the Child Protection Unit and they'll decide if the complaint warrants further investigation.
What do you mean, if? That boy's committed a crime.
Technically speaking, they both have.
Rosie's a victim.
I'm sorry, but it isn't that simple. I haven't found anything to suggest abuse or coercion. They're the same age, so it's difficult to establish any form of exploitation.
But he's had sex with her.
And your daughter says it was consensual.
This is just one big joke to you lot, isn't it?
I can assure you we take it very seriously, Mrs.
Oh,
Baxter.
do you really? Right, well, explain this to me then. If it's illegal to have underage sex, why don't you stop all them nurses at schools from giving out condoms like the lollies?
I know that this is hard for you.
Are you a mother?
No, but...
Well, you have got no idea how I'm feeling. She's just a file number to you, but Rosie's my daughter. And I'm the one who has to pick up all the pieces.
I understand what you're saying, but any action we take must be in the best interest of the child.
What about us? What about our interests? What do we do now?
Someone will be in contact with you in the next few days. I'm sorry. I really am.
I'll arrest him. What are we going to do?
I don't know, love.
We've lost. That's great, Mr. Edwards. Don't worry, she'll be there. Thanks a lot. Bye.
You'll be where?
Rosie, outside school this afternoon, packed and ready to go skiing.
You what?
Well, we talked about it last night.
You mentioned it and I said no.
Well, she needs to get away from him, Kevin, and the sooner the better.
I can't believe this. So you've arranged all that behind me back?
Well, somebody had to do something.
You are completely out of order.
And so is our daughter, in case you haven't noticed.
Sending her away is not going to solve anything.
Well, it's worth a try.
We've already told her she can't go. What message does this send, eh? Misbehave? Get rewarded?
It'll give her time to think.
Oh, if you believe that. Anyway, can't afford it.
Well, we'll have to find the money, won't we?
And anyway, you said you'd never go behind me back again.
There's no point going on about it, Kevin. I've done it now. Unless you want to phone the school and show me up by cancelling it.
But he's just desperate.
I am desperate. Our little girl is about to throw her life away. And if the law of the land won't stop it, then we have to.
Morning, Fred.
Morning.
Have a colour supplement going back in if you want it. 17 Maudsley Street had a spare. It's one of the perks of the job.
You haven't got a spare Beano, have you?
No, Beano's not out till next Thursday.
I'll forego the pleasure if you don't mind. Hey, Audrey. This young fella of yours, I think he's trying to bribe his way into square dealers.
I'm sorry. I don't suppose you want one?
No, thank you.
Bit flippant under the circumstances. You heard about the police, I take it?
Yes. Yes, I did. So, what do they say?
They wanted to know what our Craig had been up to with Rosie.
Are they taking any action?
No, they seem happy. Everything's above board. Well, as much as it can be at that age.
So you're not in the line of fire, then?
No, thank goodness. I don't know what possessed her parents to call the police, and it's blown up out of all proportion.
Keith, are you free later on? I mean, around dinner time?
Yeah, why?
One or two things I've got to do in the salon, actually, but I'd just like a few words, okay?
Yeah.
Okay.
Are you going to give me a clue?
Do you want a surprise or not?
Well, I suppose I do.
Then stop asking questions and get in the car.
Sophie not up yet? Just as well, because we've got something to tell you, haven't we, Kevin?
That's right.
We know it's not been much fun for you these past few days, and we thought, what can we do to cheer her up? And then we remembered that skiing trip you wanted to go on. And we know how much it meant to you, all your best friends going in that. So we've had a talk, and, well, we think you should go after all.
But should I?
Yeah, well, I've rung Mr. Edwards, and there's plenty of places. He said it's fine.
No way am I going. You're only doing it to get me away from Craig.
But I've booked it.
Tom?
Rosie, I am not phoning Mr. Edwards and cancelling it now. You are going on the school trip.
Whether I like it or not. What are you going to do? Call the police? Send my love to Mr. Edwards when you speak to him.
That went well, Sal.
I know exactly what you're going to say. I've made a mess of this Craig and Rosie business. I mean, you said the other day I were being too casual, and I ignored you, and I should have listened to you. So now your name is being dragged through the mud by association with me, so if you want to end that association, I shall quite understand. But you deserve better at your time of life.
No, actually, Keith, it was something else I wanted to ask you.
What?
This blooming paper round you do.
Oh, what about it?
It's just that I find it a bit embarrassing, you know, telling people that I'm going out with a paper lad, my time of life. So, the thing I wanted to ask you was, would you mind giving it up, paper round?
Hey, I'm going to miss them duty-free prices now I'm back on land. What about happy hour? You were happy fortnight.
What are you having?
Oh, well, I'll have a large glass of red if you're offering.
Okay, usual.
Please.
Could I have a pint of red wine and a spritzer, please, Chef?
Yeah? Amy Mum never said she was coming back today. Where is she paying the taxi?
No. She'll be on Romney Marsh by now.
Romney Marsh? In Kent?
Well, yeah, I think it's somewhere south of Watford.
I'm not with you.
She met someone on this cruise, so she's gone off to stay with her.
What?
I did tell her to ring and warn you, but she wouldn't have it. She did ask me to give you this letter, though. Sorry, I have to be the one to tell you.
I'm not proud of the way I feel, Keith, honestly.
Oh, not too ashamed to mention it, though.
It's just rather difficult, you know, when customers come into the salon who knew me from my town hall days, you know, Lady Mary Esmond.
Before you started slumming with me, you mean?
Oh, now, come on. I mean, it can't be very nice for you, can it? Turning up with a lot of spotty 13-year-olds. And for what? Just a few measly quid?
Well, it may be a few measly quid to you, but it's a hell of a lot to me. And I'm not ashamed of how I earn it, anyway. Well, if it doesn't suit you, you better find yourself another gentleman friend who doesn't embarrass you.
God help you if you went bananas in those days. I wouldn't fancy getting strapped into that.
When you said museum, I did rather think old paintings and furniture.
I did tell you it had a difference.
Not come much difference than mental hospital museums.
It's a highly respected institution. Academics come from all over to do their research here.
That may be so, but I can think of better ways of spending a Sunday than looking at padded cells and Victorian straitjackets.
I'm sorry. Is it pressing old buttons?
It's giving me the creeps, I do know that.
I should have come on. Come on, let's go.
Do you really find all this interesting?
The human brain is the most fascinating thing there is.
The disturbed human brain, you mean?
Okay, but it's how we cure it. We still haven't got a clue. We can put a man on the moon, but if someone goes doolally, we'll lock them up and restrain them like we always did. Except today, we do it with drugs.
So, what do psychiatrists do? I mean, we didn't have them back then, did we? I thought we understood it all more now.
We understand some things more. We can help people change their behaviour with various kinds of therapies. But if someone has a serious mental illness, is a danger to themselves and others, we're still pretty helpless.
Is this what your dissertation's about?
In part. Canst thou not minister to a mind diseased? Shakespeare. The answer was no then. Still no. Anyway, you've had enough. Come on.
No, old horses. It might be more interesting than I thought.
Are you alright?
Yeah, I'm fine.
Are you going to get into trouble?
There's nothing the police can do to either of us. Did you know they were going to do it?
They've completely lost it.
I can't believe they thought they were going to split us up.
Still trying, you know.
How do you mean?
You know that skiing trip they couldn't afford 2 weeks ago? Well, suddenly I can go. Today.
To get you away from me?
I told them to stuff it.
They're mental.
I'd rather die than be apart from you.
Well, because we try and be responsible.
You should have seen her face when I said I wasn't going. She thought I'd just go along with it.
It was so funny.
Unless you did go.
What?
Let them think they've won. And then when you get back and they see nothing's changed, they'll have spent all that money.
Are you serious?
Teach them a lesson.
You have got an evil mind.
And then what will they do? They'll have nothing else to throw at us. They might even see that we're for real.
Yeah, but I don't want to be away from you.
It's only a week.
Yeah, but...
What's a week? We've got the rest of our lives together and there is nothing they can do about it.
Just when you thought it couldn't get any worse.
Oh, you stop going on about it. You took your time. So what are you looking at me like that for?
Is that skiing trip still on offer?
Yes, why?
Well, can I go on it?
What's changed your mind?
Just seems mad not to. Just can I?
Did you sleep any better last night?
A couple of hours. More than I did the night before.
You look exhausted. Dev got the twins?
Yeah. He's really good with them.
And are you okay with that? Well, you must be if you're letting him do it.
I let him have them. Because I can't cope on my own.
Oh, love.
I thought I could. I was so determined.
Everyone finds it hard to begin with.
I hate him. But I let him have my kids so I can have a bath or go to sleep or come and see you. I've started to hate myself for it.
Well, you mustn't.
He's creeping his way back into my life and I'm letting him. After everything I said.
You're letting him at the moment. It doesn't mean to say it has to stay like that.
And then I find myself thinking, well, it's for the best, for the twins anyway. What's pride against them having two loving parents and a father that can provide? Maybe if I could forgive him.
And could you?
I'm too angry to forgive him. And I'm too tired to stop him helping me. How dare he be a good father after all he did to the others? I hate him for helping me.
But you can't have it both ways, love.
And that's the problem. I don't know what I want.
So, I might have a convert to the cause.
Wouldn't go that far.
How far would you go? But you enjoyed your surprise in the end.
It was a pleasant enough day out, I suppose.
Day's not over yet.
You're home early? I said you're home early.
It's all right to spoil the party.
You're not spoiling anything.
Is there any dinner left?
No, we ate out. Didn't Martin feed you?
We just had a sandwich. They won't eat until tea time.
So why didn't you stay?
You'd like that, wouldn't you?
Is everything all right there?
Yeah. I just make myself something to eat.
So what did you do this weekend?
This and that.
David, are you sure everything's okay?
Yeah. Why do you keep asking?
Because you don't normally come back till late and you're full of life when you do.
Well, there's no wrong with them. They're as happy as Larry.
And what does that mean? David, what's going on?
Having a baby, aren't they? Is this all the bread we've got?
So how long has she known this fella then?
Greg, a couple of weeks.
And how do we know he's going to look after her?
He's got enough money.
It's not all about money though, is it?
Well, I was shocked, I must say, but it seems all right. Just have to hope for the best, don't we? So, there's me and Vernon, Bev and Greg, and we're walking along this marina, pie-eyed, right? Suddenly, this voice sings out, "Do you fancy a trip round the bay?" This is Greg's mate, who he's been looking for. He has got this huge flaming yacht that is rented. You could have driven a double-decker on it.
Fred, I've got something to tell you.
Does that mean Beverly's back?
I'm afraid he doesn't know.
Why, what's happened?
She met someone on the cruise, and she's gone off to stay with him for a bit.
I see.
It came as a shock to me as well. I mean, I've been trying to ring her, and she's not been answering.
I hope she'll be very happy.
He's called Greg, and he's got his own business, and he lives in Kent. And
I don't need to know the details, thank you. She's a grown woman, it's her life. I'm sure she knows what she's doing.
So then, Greg says to Bev, "Do you fancy a swim?" Next thing you know, we're all in sea in January. Oh, yeah, we're warm enough. Then...
How long have they known?
Couple of weeks.
Didn't waste much time, did they? Was it planned?
I don't even want to go there. Thanks.
Is that why you came back early?
No.
Well, I mean, if they were all cosy together and you felt left out, doesn't mean he'll stop caring for you, you know. You'll still be the most important thing in his life.
Don't make me laugh. I didn't see him for dust when he got Katie up the spout.
No, that's not true.
You even had to go at him yourself over it.
I'm sure he'll bend over backwards to make you feel welcome.
He's got a new life now. What does he want me for?
You're his firstborn, David. You'll always be important.
Who asked you?
You're not the first to go through a thing like this.
Oh, great. I feel better already.
Phil's only trying to help.
Well, I don't want his help. I just want to live in a normal family like I used to. I just get in the way now. Why'd I just jump under a tram? Then at least all you lot can live happily ever after without me.
David!
So, are pizzas all the cracked up to be in Naples?
You what? I've had better from the precinct. Not ham and pineapple inside.
Did you get through to her?
Yes.
And?
She's no plans on coming back. She's going to see how it goes. Seems quite struck on him. I'm sorry, Fred.
Did she ask after me?
No. Well, she's asking for trouble if you ask me. Shacking up with someone she doesn't even know.
Why? When she's met a fella that makes her feel young again?
Well, it won't be the first time she's made this mistake if it all goes wrong.
What if it does? Better to have loved and lost than never to have loved at all. She'll leave a big hole.
Where's Mum?
Having a lie down. I'm just making some soup. You want any help? It's fun. Try it. Carrots first, then onions. I'll get the pan. Do you like cooking?
No.
I find it quite therapeutic.
What don't you find therapeutic?
Lots of things. Getting up in the morning, sitting in traffic. Getting my fingers caught in car doors. Careful, you'll have a nasty accident.
What I did to you were no accident.
Oh, I know. It's good to get your own back. Does that make us all square?
Well, I don't know, does it?
How about I get you one ahead?
What, and let me break your arm?
I'll tell your mum what happened that day I pinned you against the wall. For which I apologise, by the way.
And what would that get me?
She'll know you were telling the truth all along, and I'll get it in the neck. You can't lose.
And then we bury the hatchet and become big buddies.
Life's not as simple as that, but we can't go on like this.
I haven't even started on you.
So do you still think I've done a bad thing?
Out of the woods just because she's gone away for a week.
No, but we've turned a corner. I mean, why else would she have gone?
Why has she gone?
Because a skiing holiday is better than mooching round here pining for a deadhead like Craig Harris. She must know deep down it's never going to last.
You sure about that?
Well, half the reason she's seeing him is to wind us up. Give her the chance to do something really nice. She's off like a shot.
Wasn't saying that at breakfast.
Yeah, well, she spent half the morning thinking about it and realised she'd be cutting her nose off to spite her face.
Won't stop her thinking about him.
Till she sees all them dishy skiing instructors out there. You can bet they're not going to look like Dracula or have families that slaughter each other.
So she's going to get pregnant over there instead of here, eh?
So she'll have a normal teenage crush and she'll come back with a new perspective. Mr. Edwards assured me, Kev, there'd be no hanky-panky.
Oh, I hope you're right.
Give me some credit, Kevin. We're better off than we were yesterday.
Yeah, I give you that.
I mean, it must be getting her down, us having a go at her all the time. Do you know, I do think she's coming to her senses. Come Easter, with any luck, and Craig Harris will be history.
Hey Craig, don't get up to anything stupid away, okay? You up?
Morning!
Morning, Sir. David, I'm talking to you.
Yeah, well, it weren't me.
I never said it were. I simply asked if you knew anything about it.
Yeah, right.
What's to do?
It's always flaming my fault.
There's no talking to him.
So what happened?
The glass in the back door's cracked. I didn't accuse him, I just asked.
Hello?
It's me.
Go away, Dad.
I've come to help out.
Stop coming round.
Oh, come on, Sunita, we've gone past all this. I've got something for the babies. It'll help.
What's that?
Now, this is a double baby gym.
That's it.
And you lie them under it. So instead of, like, crying for attention, they are cooing with delight.
I don't want it, and I don't want you here.
Let me have a little look at them.
You're getting too involved.
Oh, well, what about yesterday? You let me see them yesterday. Yesterday, you said I was a help.
Change my mind. Now go, please.
Hey, 1 minute.
Can't you just do as I ask? If you don't go, I'm phoning Jayesh. Going to his.
Jayesh. Okay. All right. You know, it doesn't have to be this hard. We're doing okay. I can help.
Oh, you hardly notice it. Which is why I'm not accusing anybody. I just want to know what's happened, that's all. Oh, Mum. I know I wasn't the easiest at teenagers, but I'm sure I didn't give you this much trouble.
Sweetheart, he's a young lad. I mean, they stop smiling at 13 and don't start again till they're 21.
Is that meant to be a comfort?
No, it isn't. But listen, I tell you what should be. The reason that boy kicks against it is because he knows he's loved. He feels safe.
Not what it feels like from here.
Well, it's the way it is, honestly. Oh, darling, come on, you do a great job. Grow out of it. Just wait.
No, flighty though. It has to be said, Ta.
Beverly's not flighty.
What's not flighty about her getting off a boat with some fella?
Happened it were best offer on table.
Not always best, is it, to take first offer?
No.
Hey, I thought I was getting a free chop.
Like you said, you don't always reckon to have something just 'cause it's offered.
I am entitled to my own opinion, you know.
Do you wish Bevan had known there's another offer on the table?
I've been a fool whichever way you look at it. If I'd made an offer, it'd have been that clumsy and heavy-handed, the old table have collapsed under weight of it.
No, it wouldn't.
And saying out, we all know what saying now brought. Nout.
Are you okay, Dad? Flaming hell!
What have you done? Oh, heck.
No! I don't know what happened with that door this morning.
Yeah, neither do I.
All I'm saying is not everything has to turn into a row.
Well, tell that to my mum, Gran. I'd not even gone near that door, but yet she still blames me.
I'm sure she wasn't saying that.
Were you there?
All right, or maybe this time she got it wrong.
She did.
Well, we all do sometimes. But what I do know is she's very upset that you and she are constantly fighting.
Gran, it's not me that starts it.
No, I'm sure it isn't always you, but...
Tea's on its way.
Thanks, Roy, yes. But don't always assume the worst of your mum either. But I'll tell you this, you and Sarah are the most important thing in the world to her.
After Phil.
Before Phil. Yes, I mean, Phil is important to her, but... Well, come on. Your mum is allowed to have a few things for herself, isn't she?
You mean be selfish?
If having a life of your own is selfish, darling, then yes, she is entitled to a little bit of selfishness.
Is Roy upstairs?
No, he was... Oh.
Roy, what are you doing down there?
Spillage. Health and safety guidelines demand that spillages receive immediate and thorough attention.
You were hiding.
Hiding? No, far from it. Oil, it's a very hazardous substance. It's slippery.
It's you that's slippery, Roy Cropper. I thought you were looking forward to this reunion now.
Yes, I cannot.
You're having second thoughts, aren't you, after everything we said?
The thing is...
The thing is, nothing. You'll be in your suit and ready at dinner. You're going if I have to put you in a cab myself. Just the girls' cakes, please. If he misses the opportunity to show them school bullies what he's achieved, he'll kick himself.
Yes, well, it'll save them the trouble of kicking me, I suppose.
It's the quietest I've heard him.
I know. Have you had some sleep? Well, you should do. Make the most of it. Has your washer conked out? I really should get this place straight. I'll come and give you a hand after work. You don't have to do this on your own, you know. And I'll take that lot and I'll do it at the pub. There's nothing wrong with washer. Well, I'll take it anyway. Save you the bother. I had 5 minutes this morning. They were quiet. I had tons of stuff I had to do. Sunita, don't expect too much of yourself. I just sat. I wanted it all to stop. I wanted to stop. Oh, love. I'm so lonely, Shell. Hey, now come on. You've got me and it's all my fault. Choosing Dev. Going against my parents. And Jayesh blames me now for hurting my parents again. None of this is your fault. Sunita, look at you. You're exhausted. They keep people awake as a form of torture, you know. It does their head in. Now, you try and get some sleep while they're quiet. I'll come straight after work and bring you something to eat. And I'll get Fred to keep at the pub so I can stay here tonight. You won't sleep? Well, I won't sleep then. But you will. You can do this.
Yeah, look up.
What's that?
I just want to try something else.
Well, get off.
No, you won't be able to notice it, honestly.
Too right I won't, because that's makeup. I'm not wearing that.
Oh, leave the poor boy alone, Marie.
It's only for the photos. It'll enhance his eyes.
No.
Well, Tyrone, stop being so blokey.
I am a bloke.
Oh, leave him alone. Come on. Anyway, I thought you were dead against this magazine thing. You gave him a right hard time about it.
Yeah, well, if we're going to have our pictures taken, we want to look decent, don't we? Anyway, male models wear makeup, you know. Stops their eyes looking piggy.
Oh, it's not got piggy eyes.
No, I didn't say he had. I'm just saying. That's why blokes wear it, for photos. Anyway, forget it. I only did it to try and make him feel more confident.
Why shouldn't I be confident?
Well, I don't think I'd feel very confident if someone were calling me Piggy.
Oh, I didn't call him Piggy. Come on. You may as well do something with your hair, at least.
Orchid. Sorry, love. A young Asian lass just brought in a terrible state, bit Luke of it.
What's her name?
Orchid.
Orchid what?
No, not Orchid. No, she wouldn't rightly be known by that name. Stacey Hilton.
Are you a relative?
No.
I'm sorry, I can't give information out except to close relatives.
I just want to know if she's okay.
What's your connection with the patient?
Well, she were in a terrible state. I said terrible. Where did I take them? You know, those with serious injuries. Where do they go?
What are you on about, serious injuries? Well, Dad, you sucked your threats. Only 3 stitches, not blood and all. You ready for home?
Ah, right. Home.
Are you the Surprise the Bride fella?
Maria Sutherland.
Yeah. Sorry, you're a bit early, so I'm just going to have to text Tyrone. He's had to nip back to work.
Listen, there's no rush. I've got to get this dictaphone thingy sorted.
Oh.
It's new today. I haven't sussed it yet. I wasn't going to tell you that. I was hoping to blag I was all on the case.
Why, you knew and all.
Me? Well, not compared to this. I'm quite experienced. Started yesterday.
Right, well, I'm the bride.
Bride? I thought we were doing a Lonely Arts feature.
No, it's the, you know.
Sorry, that was just a joke. Listen, I'm substantially less rubbish than I appear. I promise.
Right, well, should we sit down?
Hey, Pet. You seen Shelley?
She's rushing round, you know, trying to get stuff done for your wife and kiddies. It knocks on to us all, you know. I haven't had my break yet.
And you know, and I'd do it if she let me, and on a good day she lets me, but you know what? Today's not a good day. Hey, Shell, you talked to Sunita today.
Do you ever sit and think to yourself, honesty? That's all it would have taken. Honesty.
Yes, I do.
She absolutely loved you. You could have told her anything about the past and she would have dealt with it. She would have married you, I'm sure. So long as she knew.
And don't you think I torture myself with that every day?
Not enough, Dev.
Royston Cropper!
Clifford, I thought I was late.
I imagine everyone will be. People are naturally resistant to the responsibility of breaking the ice.
Yes.
Yes.
I won't stay. I was selfish this morning, barging in to see the babies instead of seeing what you needed. And it's fine if you don't want me here, of course it is, because you're the important one. And I brought food.
I feel sick.
Yeah, well, that'll be the tiredness, which is why you must eat. And this is from that the little Indian restaurant by the Keys, you know, the one you banned us from going to, except on special occasions.
To keep it special.
To keep it special.
So what's the occasion?
Well, what would you like it to be?
I'm too tired, Dev. Too tired to sleep, too tired to think.
In that case, the occasion can be, well, me being here to take some of the pressure off. And listen, the baby's giving you a bit of peace and quiet.
I smothered them.
Yeah, I bet you felt like it sometimes, haven't you, the way they set each other off?
You knew I couldn't be telling the truth. You know I couldn't have harmed them, didn't you?
Yeah, well, of course, babe.
Must be nice, knowing somebody that well. Knowing they won't shatter you with some nasty shock you never saw coming.
Oh, let me take him out. Come on, half an hour. So you can rest. And I know you want me distant, but let me do distant with them. Come on, you can eat. You know, try sleep. Come on, babe. For you. Yeah? Yes. Yes.
It's always been boring.
Yeah, well, that's because you have it flat, isn't it? You ruffle it up a bit. There you go. See? Bit of product, and well, it stay like that.
Does it not just look like I'm trying to be interesting?
No.
My mum would call it look at me head hair.
So's got caught under a transit van, I mean. Look, I'll just get out of this. Will be 1 sec, all right?
Is that him? Should call this feature surprise a journal.
Do you want another medicinal brandy?
I can't drink that one.
Why, you have got it bad.
Oh, what bad?
Bev, I've not seen you like this since... Well, I can't think since when.
Orchid.
Well, that's the name of drive not here again. At least all Bev's done wrong. There's not no one who's interested in her. Not some scheming cow that wants to take you to cleaners.
Orchid were under the influence of a criminal mind.
Orchid were a criminal mind. Everyone could see it by you. She should have been locked up like she deserved.
Yeah.
I mean, I won't hesitate if I were clapped eyes and her go straight to the police. Let them deal with her.
So, how have you changed each other's lives for the better?
Well, he's trendier. Steering him towards the look at me head hair.
She nearly had me wearing makeup for this photo.
And ambitions. He's always on about opening his own business and buying us a flat and that.
Yeah, because I've got this old chip van, right? So I'm going to do it...
I meant your own garage.
Oh, yeah.
And what about Maria? How's she changed since being with you?
Oh, she's not really. I don't want her to. Is that bad?
Aww. Just put that more confident and outgoing, isn't it?
Are you?
Yeah, well, we want it to sound even, don't we?
Oh, just sound even.
Yeah, well, I mean in terms of...
But, yeah, then, just put... She's more confident and outgoing because she knows she's loved. Does that sound even?
Yeah, I do know I'm loved.
And you? Do you feel loved?
Yeah.
I tried it in each available font in alphabetical order, awarding points for legibility, aesthetic contribution, style, and my subjective response. It was a tie between Book Antica and good old Arial Rounded Bold.
Tell me, who is this in the swimming pool in November edition?
Oh, Robert Shaw, on holiday in Barmouth.
Oh, yes.
Yes. Sometimes picture quality is a casualty in my pursuit to include information. Oh, did I show you your cafe? I plagiarised the newspaper article in its entirety.
Speaking of the cafe, I really must get back. I don't sense that anyone else is going to be attending.
No. Still, it's been good, though, hasn't it? Even if it was just, well, two of us.
Yes, it has, yes.
I couldn't accompany you, could I? To the cafe. I left some time to clear up, but really, that won't take long. Perhaps I could press you to an interview for the next edition. February is looking a little sparse.
I can't stop. I just wondered how you got on with that door.
Well, they replaced the whole pane, then said I had to sit in while the putty dried. Security, apparently. Is Sarah at the salon?
Yes.
Oh, don't tell me. David, get down these stairs. What you doing here?
Well, I had a free lesson.
Really? What, all afternoon? Because that's how long I've been here.
Wagging off, were we?
Come on, back to school.
Well, by the time I got there, we'd be finished. May as well take me for that cake.
Cake? You'll be lucky.
I took him to Roy's this morning. That's what he's referring to.
On school time?
He told me he got a free lesson. I thought we could do with a chat about his behaviour.
About her behaviour, you mean?
Oh, David, don't be ridiculous.
And don't you be rude to your gran.
Oh, I might have known you just deny it. But how you said me mum was selfish and wrong.
I said we can all be selfish sometimes.
Yeah, especially her. And it does me head in.
Future leave the chats to me, Mummy.
That's right, Stacey Hilton. Brought in this morning, she were. What ward she on, please? Me? I'm her uncle. Primrose 3.
Who were that?
What?
That?
That? No one, no.
I hope you're not chasing Bev, because you do yourself no favours. Sometimes you're best off just letting things lie.
Yeah, happen you're right.
I know I am.
Sleeping like babies.
Thanks. You can go now.
Sunita, let me help you. I won't take it as encouragement if that's not his bent. I'll take it as punishment if you like. Why should you have to do this by yourself? Why should you have to feel so tired? It's my fault you're trying to do it on your own, hon.
Shelley says keeping people awake is a form of torture.
Yeah, I've heard him say that.
There's a moment just before you fall asleep. It's the hardest point to come back from. Feels like you're being dragged from a very, very long way away. And your head feels like a big, empty, echoey tunnel. Any noise just hammers around. Actually hurts. Physically. It was Addy in the night. 6 times. I really felt for him at first. Poor little thing. Didn't know what was upsetting him. Nothing settled him. Not a feed, not changing him, not singing. Sometimes they just need holding. Just holding. Then he starts harsh off. Then I finally get him settled. And I'm so close to sleep. The 6th time. I'm pleading with him. Please. Just tell me what it is you need. Just tell me what it is I've got to do.
So let me make it easier. So you can sleep. Because it doesn't have to be like this. You don't have to do this alone. Because you can be looked after and cared for and cooked for and given space and loved. Sunita, you could be loved.
Yourself?
Now listen, why would I want to do that when my life is so good and my future is so perfect?
Is this a mood swing I see before me, or has something happened?
A woman has happened.
Oh, another one.
Yeah, the woman. Sunita.
Well, seriously?
Mm-hmm. So why don't you come and join me for a drink later on and I'll tell you all about it, because I'm going to look pretty stupid sitting in a pub all alone. Silly grin on my face.
Well, why don't you have a drink with me than be with Sunita?
The lady Lady asked for a bit of space. And that's what she's going to get, because like I told her, everything is for her.
You could have rang me. I heard it from Boris.
There were a few stitches, that's all.
You shouldn't be handling them knives. Not while your eyesight's still not right.
It would not do with me eye. We're worrying about him.
You were worried about Fred?
Fretting over Bev on wind. Jumping ship and deserting him.
I'm going for a walk.
Oh, Dad, I didn't mean make fun of...
You've upset him now.
Well, I can see that like I can see everything else. So stop going on about my eyes, will you? Have you not got work or something?
Did someone bring you some food?
Dev did.
Do you not fancy it?
I kissed.
You kissed Dev?
We were talking. He felt... I had my head against him. It was like that other Dev from before. The Dev I married.
Well, you don't seem over the moon about it.
I know what you'll think of me.
What?
That I'm weak.
You're lonely. You said as much this morning. He took advantage of you.
I just want to make things right again.
What, with Dev?
Yes. I keep thinking about Ravinda. How I used to look at her. Before I knew about her and Dev. I judged her. I did. When I saw her, I thought, poor cow, single, stuck at home with a kid, cut off from her family, her community. Why would anybody want to be like that? I thought she must be either selfish or stupid. But she isn't.
Nobody looks at you like that.
My family do.
And that's a good reason to go back to Dev.
I don't know.
So what does that tell you? You're not in any state to make a decision. Look at you, you're exhausted. Look, eat something, rest, and I'll run you a bath.
Oh, if Maria's going to think it's stupid, funny. What if she thinks it's stupid? What am I going to do then?
Do you think it's stupid?
No. But when I mentioned the van in that interview we had, it was like she was embarrassed about it.
Well, that's because she's not seen its potential yet.
Maybe I should just forget about it.
Right, yes. The very apex of success, the eponymous premises. Roy's Rolls. No other human being's rolls. No, Roy's Rolls.
Yes, well, Haley has more than a
It's
passing...
speculation, but at hazard, Times New Roman.
Times?
The font. Classic, but a little showy. Proud of itself. But not the pretensions of Harrington or Broadway.
Yes, well, I'd have to look at the signwriter's receipt in the cafe files.
So we can solve the mystery. I'm betting you're a lever archman rather than loose suspended files in a cumbersome filing cabinet.
I've not managed to find a powder that can shift oil. Not properly. What do you use?
Washing powder?
Yeah.
What washing powder do I use?
Well, it's not a trick question.
Well, I can't think of anything I put less thought into. Oh, no. Just thought of something else.
I need you to have Amy tonight.
Well, it's a bit short notice, isn't it?
Yeah, well, me and Charlie are going out.
So, Steve.
Oh, well, I'm sure exciting as your lives may be, a bottle of wine at home will do just as well. Steve,
Tracy wants us to cancel our big night out.
Well, I'm sure on this occasion.
Steve, you're forgetting the look on Lloyd's face when we said clubbing.
Still, I'm sure exciting though your lives are, a bottle of wine at home will do just as well.
I might have wanted to see Amy.
So make a day in advance and we'll work round it. Now, have you got a job for me to do, or do I have to go back to discussing domestic chores?
You must think I deserve this. I do.
Nobody deserved it. I said nobody. Look at the state of you.
I swear this was going to be the last time. I'd scammed no one since you. I refused. I fell out with Dennis.
That Dennis.
He made sure I lost my market store. Everything were a struggle. I thought one more time, once more, and I'd have enough to go to London, do a course, start again, leave Orchid behind. But I picked the wrong man. Not a good man like you.
I know who you mean.
You're a good man. When you found out that I'd lied, I would taken your money, you were more hurt than angry.
Aye, well, happen I had expectations.
But Stuart, he said he'd paid for me, so I belonged to him. I'd give him back his money, every penny. But he said it were compensation for his feelings, and I still owed the debt.
He said what?
He locked me in his flat. He took everything I had. He said he'd kill me if I left.
Dear Lord.
Then yesterday, he left the window unlocked. I thought by mistake I climbed out and I legged it over the back and down this alley. But when I got to the end, there he was, part waiting up Fred.
You need to go to Bobby's.
Oh, please, please don't. It'll kill me, please.
Shh, all right.
So we're going clubbing tonight then?
No, we're not.
Here we are.
Well, Ronnie only said that to annoy Tracy because she wanted me to have Amy.
Which means you have to go now. Otherwise, Trace will be more annoyed that you didn't.
Yeah. And I've got this lighty up clubbing top and I've been dying to wear it. So, see you at Rovers, yeah?
Happy days.
How's this happened, eh? I'm going clubbing, which I don't want to do, to avoid seeing my daughter, which I do want to do, and all because my girlfriend wants to make an enemy of Tracy Barlow, which is the last thing I need.
Well, explain to Ronnie what she's dealing with. Exaggerate it a bit, mate. Frighten her off.
What do you reckon?
So you're going to let two birds decide how you spend your evenings?
Oh, hello. I didn't know you were up there. You're back early. You must be Clifford.
Had Roy issued a description?
No, you've got your name badge on.
This is my wife, Hayley.
Hi, how was the reunion?
Oh, great success.
Oh, you see, didn't I say that you'd enjoy it once you got there? You were a bag of nerves.
Oh, you didn't present as remotely nervous, Roy, but with all this to be proud of, I expect you couldn't wait to communicate your achievements.
Oh, good turnout.
Better than expected.
Well, I hardly
but
think...
Roy was by far the most impressive.
Right, well, I'll put the kettle on. You can tell me all about it.
I was hoping we might adjourn to a local hostelry.
Well, I don't think we've got
Good
time.
idea. I could murder a St Clement's.
Ah, is that a cocktail?
Well, I suppose so. It's orange juice and bitter lemon.
Well, it's a start, I suppose. Tonight, I'm in celebratory mood.
Oh. He seems to have taken to you.
Yes.
Right. Here's the first lot. I'll bring the rest over later once Sean's finished folding them perfectly. He loves baby clothes.
Oh, not getting broody, I hope.
I was thinking we could do hair washing at the pub a couple of times a week, couldn't we?
Thanks, but there's no need.
Oh, it's no trouble.
I'm going back to Dev.
You are joking.
I thought you weren't going to make a decision until you... It's the right thing.
The right thing? Could you make it sound any more cold?
He's my husband. We stood in the temple. We walked around the fire. In front of the priest, in front of my family. We made promises.
So what?
Well, maybe I'm being tested.
Oh, rubbish.
You don't understand. You can't.
Why? What, because I'm not Hindu? Look, my family judged me because of who I chose to be with. I've not had contact with them for years, but I couldn't let them run my life. I have to be with someone who'll respect me, and if they don't, well, I don't care how publicly I've made any promises.
But it's my duty. It's what I feel. I don't want to, but I do. I want my children to grow up with it. Dev will give him a home, security. He'll do his duty by them, I'll make sure of it, and that's enough for me.
So you've chosen the arranged marriage?
It's not an arranged marriage.
Oh, well, I thought marrying a stranger, trying to hope that you get to like them eventually, well, that was an arranged marriage.
So what's so great about marrying someone for love? I did that. I thought that's all I needed. Just means you got further to fall. You said I shouldn't make decisions until I'm thinking clearly. Well, I'm thinking more clearly now than I ever did when I was in love. That's when you can't think straight. You're just hurting. I still think there's someone out there for me, somewhere. until they let you down.
And what about when Dev lets you down again? And your kids, they're having to come home to bitterness and resentment. Tell me how that is going to teach them any self-respect.
I've been too selfish. It's been all about what I want. Now it has to be what's best for my children.
Scotch, please, Violet. Actually, Scotch and ginger.
And ginger. Oh, there you go. I was wrong. A man can change his ways.
No, just trying to make the drink last a little bit longer. Gives her needs some space.
Space. Yeah, I think the best space you could give her is if you moved to Mars.
Another? To facilitate our excursion down memory lane?
I'm not sure that I could take any more juice. I'm awash as it is.
Isn't it the truth that Memory Lane is a somewhat hostile thoroughfare for the both of us, littered with hazardous potholes?
I'll get them in.
Then let's not talk about the past. Let's talk about now.
As you wish. Now, you present me with some difficulties. Haley and I, you see, we prefer to be honest with each other.
I envy that.
Now, what I'm saying is, when you told her that the turnout for the reunion had been, in your words, better than expected, you placed me in an uncomfortable position.
It was better than expected. You came?
Yes, but only me.
Still more than I expected.
No.
They all hate me.
Who do?
Everybody.
Well, I'm sure that's not the case.
You were the only classmate who's uttered more than 2 words to me since 1975.
Well, no, surely that can't be true. What about the newsletter, the updates, the articles?
All gathered by stealth or fabricated. Robert Shaw has a restraining order on me. Stuart Clare has threatened to send heavies round. I've got an ASBO covering the village of Moberley.
Moberley? Who lives in Moberley?
The injunction doesn't permit me to divulge. My camera's impounded. And look at you. You're a success. I was always in awe of you, the way you just stood there, silent, dignified, took the bullying, not like me, always crying. I never once saw you cry.
I did.
They picked on you because they didn't understand you. But they picked on me because they hated me, all of them.
Oh, no, I'm sure that's not true. I mean, they'd not have turned up tonight if they did.
They didn't. It was just the two of us.
And you only came because you felt sorry for me.
There you are. Come round here and have a drink with us. I'm sorry about before. I didn't mean to ignore how you were feeling.
Did you know me?
You know I did. You walked out.
Oh, give over fretting. I didn't notice.
Oh, where have you been anyway? I've looked all over.
Weatherfield Traders meeting.
Oh, aye. Hey, nobody told me.
Victoria Street branch.
Oh, Roy's been here for the last couple of hours.
End shops.
End shops?
Very vulnerable ends.
But you're not an end. You have houses up against yours. If anybody's vulnerable, it's me. On 3 sides.
Then have your own meeting.
He's not himself.
I thought you'd be asleep. No. What are you doing? Do you remember at the wedding, Dev putting this sindoor in the parting of my hair, sign of a married woman? Are you okay, Sunita? And he put this necklace around my neck. The Mangal Sutra, a symbol of his love, devotion and integrity. You look beautiful. I can't do this. Hey, it's okay. When he gave me this, he gave me something he didn't have. Integrity. A man who can deny his own children and lie to me so easily. He just decides what he wants to feel and when he wants to feel it. He turns it on and turns it off. I can't do that. All I'd ever feel is disappointment and mistrust. Violet's right. If I'd wanted a loveless marriage, I should have done what my man wanted and married Deepak. At least I'd be starting from nothing. I can't do this. It's too hard. then don't. You don't have to. I just don't want to go back to my family. You don't have to do that either. I do. It's not one or the other. There's us, isn't there? There's you, managing on your own, with your friends. You and me, we've been through so much together, haven't we? And we've always come through the other side. Always.
Look, the thing is with Tracy is that she's always been a...
Stevie boy! Stevie, hello, darling. Now, let me buy you a drink, eh?
You know, the only thing worse than you drunk is you drunk and deliriously happy. You're like a talking pub singer.
What can I do? You know, my life has just taken a very big swing for the better. Yes?
Good. Well, I'll tell you what, if you keep breathing on me, I'll take a very big swing for you and it'll definitely be for the worse.
Okay, he's right. You're always right. Right, I'm going to have an early night, get some kip. Right, fresh start for the morning. For Sunita.
So, the thing is with Tracy is that she doesn't think like a normal human being. You irritate somebody, they stay irritated, whereas Tracy, only your death or humiliation will satisfy it.
Right.
So, tonight we will go clubbing because we said we would. And next time I will decide if I want to spend the night with Amy before we go winding Tracy up.
Charlie been in?
Not as I know of.
You know, this might be a nightclub in your world, but in my world we changed our minds. We're now toying with the idea of a night in with a bottle of wine. Oh, well, in that case...
But we wouldn't give you the satisfaction.
She's only kidding.
I'm not. If she wants a social life, she's going to have to learn to plan ahead.
Oh, I'm planning ahead, all right. So you better watch your back.
I've come to apologise. There weren't a traders' meeting.
I gathered. So why the lie? I assume it was for Ashley's benefit, not mine.
I've got myself entangled in something he wouldn't approve of.
Oh, aye.
Do you happen to remember Orchid? That Thai lass I were after marrying?
Oh, Fred, you're not going back to that internet bride nonsense.
No. She weren't internet. She weren't Thai either. She were a con woman. Conned a lot of money out of my pocket and all.
Did she? You didn't tell me that bit.
No, well, if I had yet, you'd have come hard against her as our Ashley is yet. Especially when she's turned back up.
Fred, if she's had a way with your money through lies, she'll do it again. You want my advice? Stay well clear.
She needs help, Rita. She's got herself involved with a fellow who's a lot less tolerant than I am.
By a lot less tolerant, I'm betting you mean a lot less soft. Hey, Fred, you're a sucker for a sob story. Learn from the past, eh? Stay away.
I've made a fool of myself.
Don't be daft.
This afternoon was excellently organised. Aside from the attendance, it was a great success.
You'll be getting an injunction out against me.
Oh, he really enjoyed seeing you. Didn't you, Roy?
Yes, pleasure.
I can keep in touch.
Of course you can. Say Paul, man.
Doesn't make me feel any better being relieved that I am me and not someone who's less fortunate.
Don't be hard on yourself.
Well, many people are relieved they're not me. I lost that receipt for the sign writer. I wonder what that font is. I do hope that if he does feel the urge to keep in touch, that he fights it.
I just saw Dev staggering out of the pub with a stupid grin on his face.
Thinks I'm going back to him.
Looks like you are. Are you?
No! I want you to tell Mum I'm coming home. She'll enjoy being right.
She hasn't stopped crying long enough to enjoy anything, so don't be bringing that attitude home with you.
I'm not. I know how ashamed I'm expected to be.
Well, aren't you?
I'm not coming home for me. Mum and Dad can judge me all they want. And you. It's for Asha and Addy. I want them to know they belong somewhere. Give them all the things I can't give them. Not now, anyway.
You better not just be passing through then chasing off after someone better.
I am not strong enough to chase after anything. Not yet, anyway.
Good. You've caused them enough trouble as it is.
I love my life. I loved my husband, my home, and my job. I wanted the family I thought I was a part of.
Then you should have chosen someone better. I'd like to be the one to tell him you're coming home.
No, don't. Please. He'll find out soon enough when I'm not here. I just want to get away from here, disappear. I don't want him chasing after me, ever again.
All right.